Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3. But first, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. High five. Thank you very much, Thrake, and howdy. Well, here we are back again with Clan Skryre. And this time around, we've got quite a treat because we took down the bearer of the Nemesis Crown and it's time to unleash the Plague. Now, when I say unleash the Plague, I didn't exactly anticipate that it would be upon ourselves, because we actually have the Plague. But we've unleashed the Plague in the region. That's all that matters. Let's just say it wasn't entirely our fault, but it was definitely our fault. So right now, we just need to find the Paunch. Grom the Paunch, I think is his name. Is it Grom the Paunch? Well, either way, we need to find the former bearer of the Nemesis Crown and take him out, and that's going to wipe out his faction. But more importantly and more excitingly, we are actually forming a brand new army under Savak's Rabble Rousetail. So he's out here. He has a mostly intact, mostly formed Doomflayer army out here. And I'm really excited to see how this is going to shape up. He doesn't have a Doomflayer yet, but you know what? You got to set your sights high so that you can... Well, I guess I was going to say set your sights high so you can reach for the stars, but then I realized that Clan Skryre literally reaches for the moon, pulls it down, grinds it into warpstone dust, and then snorts it so that they can become more powerful than ever. So, you know what? Yes, reach for the stars. Reach for the stars in every celestial body that's made of warpstone, and we're going to inhale it, apparently. That's kind of our thing, so that should be pretty interesting. Yeah. Hey, Crow, Savax, high five. So, on that note, let's tend to the world. But first, I do want to point out that Anakitas Monomax... Well, wait a minute. He's not Monomaxtos. Anakitas Doombringer has finally reached the Elven Donut. That's right. So we actually have been sending agents all over the world, and Anakitas has finally infiltrated the interior of this donut. And I am actually just noticing right now, the elves, the high elves at least, are not doing too well. I just realized Anakitas just sailed in here at the beginning of the turn, and let me tell you, it looks like the Dark Elves seem to be winning. You know what? I'm glad I didn't come out here, actually. There seems to be plenty enough darkness despite all the double rainbows. This is not great for them. Yeah, got Bubba here as well. He says hello and Kunsqueaks roll. Kunsqueaks do roll, Crow. High five and welcome, Bubba. Very good to have you with us. Yeah. I once had a character named Doombringer on MMO, also a Dragon Crusher. There you go. Well, I'm actually curious, if we were to right-click on Gaian Vale, because it's the last bastion of high elfedness out here, you'll see that we actually have a cooldown. So we have a bit of a conundrum. Originally, I wanted to come out to Ulthuan in order to set an Under Empire as a sort of like side hustle, where we kind of set it up and let it grow, you know? You just sort of like invest in stocks, in this case, elves, and see and bet on who's going to win. In this case, we were going to do it just as a side hustle. The thing is, it seems like there's a shared cooldown that I wasn't fully... It didn't really stick in my mind that that was a thing. So, guess what? We have a choice to make, because also, way out in the east, out in Balthazar Gelt's territory, we also have another bunny who is currently, I believe, out here. It's Metroplex the Brilliant. So we were going to set up an Under Empire out here, but you see it shares the same cooldown. So I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do about that. I almost feel like it might be, even though it might be smarter to set up something out here, which is going to propagate throughout Cathay because it seems to be rather dense with cities and things like that. I almost feel like it's really a choice between sticking it to the elves like Emmerich, or doing the smart thing. And let's be real, I'm not in the business of doing smart things. So I think what we should do is continue to explore with Metroplex, because, you know, knowing what's out here is a good thing. But, you know, in a weird sort of way, I almost want to recall him as well. So I guess what we're going to do, we're going to explore a little more with Metroplex. I guess let's head over to the northwest. We need to figure out what happened to Throt the Unclean. And as far as I remember, Throt the Unclean starts near Malachi, and that is, if the Empire is here, we have a long ways to go. We have to get up to, like, here, I think. I think we have to get way up here. So Let's head up there, and as soon as we find out his fate, maybe we can connect with him, maybe we won't. Then we're going to go on from there, and maybe we recall Metroplex so that he'll actually join one of our armies and actually get in the fight. That'll be awesome. In the meantime, way in the southwest, we're trying to make contact with Clan Pestilence, and we've got Stormdrake, who is currently trying to explore out here. So I think I really need to make some progress inland. So I'm actually going to land this boat, and we got to head up this landmass to try to see if we can find Clan Pestilence. So we're trying to find the last two of the Skaven clans out there so that hopefully we can unite with them and get Skaven power. That's the idea. Yeah. The pointy ears deserve everything you do to them. My goodness. Hey, Death Raven. High five. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Yeah. Templar, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday. And just as a reminder, the bunnies, I made an announcement just last night because it just was a decision last night. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow for Christmas, but I will be back on Friday. So I'll repeat that a little bit later. So on to the campaign. So we're going to get Clan Skryre. I was kind of thinking, who is our next target? Because we do the best when we're actually fighting, right? We've got the Ironclaw Orcs out here, and we've got Clan Moors who do not like the Ironclaw Orcs. So I almost feel like if we move to the Ironclaw Orcs and take them on, we'll be in a pretty decent spot to actively, you know, ingratiate ourselves with Clan Moors. So we can kind of, you know, punch them in the nose, move on towards that way. Maybe we'll sick Savax on him. So we'll get Savax. He's going to drive through Dwarven territory and start smacking the Ironclaw Orcs in the face, and then see how that rolls. In the meantime, we've got Lord Skryre. I suppose he can probably get out here, maybe start to tackle some of these loot ships out here and pick up some extra experience and stuff like that. But first, he probably needs to build up his army. So let's get Lord Skryre, and we're going to bum it on down to Brionne. And this way he can actually start to sail when the time is right. And I was actually thinking, we don't have any rat ogres. Let's check out some rat ogres. So I don't know what these guys are, but they seem to be gigantic armor-piercing, frenzy, mutated rats. So that sounds awesome. So let's get, I don't know, we'll get like, let's get 3 of those things. And then we can also get some wolf rats, because why not? We might as well go full Hulk on the enemy. So we're going to get a couple of wolf rats, and then we're going to fill out the rest with some more slingers. So that's going to be Lord Skryre's army across the next 2 turns. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and take Clan Skryre, and we're going to start to come on back because we want to join up and protect Lord Skryre. So let's head out to the west. If I needed to go this way, let's just go through the trees. So we're going to head through the trees, and then we're going to get Icket, and we're going to move together, because if there's one thing we've learned, we need to stick together. And then we're going to go ahead and gift, I guess if I needed to give this to anybody, let's gift it to the French here. Because maybe they'll actually pay us some money, right? So we're talking about Montfort. This is what we picked up when we took it from Grom the Paunch, and we're going to sell it to him for 2,233. I don't know. Let's see. Does his pal here want to pay us more?
This is Bretonia.
Montfort, how much are you going to pay us? You're going to pay us 3,468. I think Leon Louancourt, you're the winner of this real estate bid right here. Yes, there it is. Now we got more cash. High five. Yeah. According to Net, Steam's not working when access my library. That's the case, but it's not. Gotcha. Thank you, Anakitas. I'll try not to crash the game. I'll try not to crash the game. Did you check out the link I put in suggestions? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Is that you put in 2, I believe. You put in one for the trailer for 40K, and you put in one for all of the models themselves. And I did take a look at them, and I actually left a comment saying it was pretty cool that to see Clan Skryre in model form. I think that's really neat. They look way more serious than in the video game. I don't know why I feel that way. So on this note, let's get Savax. We're going to start to move out to the east and at least advance towards the Ironclaw Orcs. That seems to be the click of the day. So we're going to just advance to the right side. And I'm thinking, what if we actually pick up a Regiment of Renown? I did see that they actually have more Dwarf Thing Menace Doomflayers. So this also sunders armor, which is pretty awesome. So we can pick that up. And now he sort of has like a sergeant unit out here that's going to be guiding us in battle, which is going to be really, really helpful, I bet. And then we probably want to buff up our Doomflayers a little more, just so they're a little more effective in battle. So if we take a look at our options out here, we've got passive abilities for characters. We're looking kind of more for the units this time. We've got bonus versus infantry and charge bonus. That's awesome. We've got melee attack and weapon strength. Very nice if we get stuck in and keep fighting. We've got, these are for characters. This is stalking for characters. This is leadership and character aura. Okay. We've got melee defense and 12% ward save. That's huge because that's straight up damage reduction. 12% damage reduction. And finally, we've got blade swirl. Sundered armor and missile resistance plus 10%. Oh, holy crap. Wow. Equipping a Doomflayer with a set of motorized whirling blades gives it the ability to deflect incoming projectiles. Wow, we're turning into like Rat Jedi. Yes, please. Let's do that. Propeller knife blade. So we're going to be deflecting all of the incoming projectiles, missile resistance plus 10%, and we're going to sunder armor to make it easier to cleave our way through the enemy. Now, I was thinking maybe just either increasing the damage that we do or decreasing the damage that we take. Maybe trying to get in close to the enemy. This is going to safeguard us. So I'm going to go and grab this. So now we've just gotten 2 upgrades. That's actually gotten us a new piece of equipment down here, the retractable fist blade. This fist blade attachment has an integrated poisoned wind injector, which upon laceration will cause toxic death. Enables poison attacks, melee attack plus 7, armor piercing weapon damage plus 55. That's actually quite substantial. So if we actually go all the way out to our details, and I would imagine for poison, that'd probably help our stabby stews a lot more, don't you think? Right now, I know that Not Yakumo has Ogre Blade. And if we take a look here, weapon retractable fist blade. Oh, it's only for Warlock Masters, Engineers, and Ike Claw. Okay, I mean, on that note, can we give it to Savax? He doesn't have anything. Excellent. Take a look at that. Now he can smack people in the face as soon as he gets a mount. This is awesome, yeah? I wasn't saying be diplomatic with him, but if he has any agreements with or is at war with Pestilence, we will know they are still around. Oh, who? Oh, I totally missed what you said, Wolf. Let me scroll back up. Check the diplomatic treaties for 1,000 Maws and see if they have any connections with Pestilence. Are the 1,000 Maws, is that, Are those the Dark Elves down in the lower left-hand corner? Hey, Harry. High five. Popping in to see happy holidays, Christmas, everyone. Gotta zoom, but have a good one. Harry, thank you so much for swinging on by. I hope you have a wonderful holiday / Christmas. And, you know, whenever we see you, it's always a good time. So thank you so much again. High five, yeah? Rakarth Dark Elves. These are the 1,000 Maws? The 1,000 Maws. Nice.
I should tear those yellowed fangs from your skull, vermin.
Wow, okay. Well, it seems like he is at war with the High Elf Sea Patrol. He is at war with Itza. And he's at war with Wardens of the Living Pools. Yeah, maybe Clan Pestilence is not here anymore. Good call. Good call. Because last time that we got here, Clan Pestilence was way on the south tip. And Hexodal was right to the north of that. And the Dark Elves were shoved off to the left side somewhere. Maybe because we completely destroyed the rest of his kind elsewhere. So, interesting. Yeah, maybe he doesn't live anymore. And that's a little terrifying, yeah? Hello, I was sent to you by the Blade Master Crow. Hey, Emma, welcome. High five. I'm sorry I didn't see you there. Good to have you here, and happy Wednesday, and welcome to you. We got Anakitas. We're just going to keep moving up north. We are looking for a place to settle down. Settle down with a laboratory, because I'm not doing the smart thing. We're doing the fun thing. And then I suppose we should probably keep an eye on all of our undercities, right? So currently, I just want to make sure that we've got something in every area. Here's Forts Haven. We spread to a new region. Go look at that. We'll go get the subterranean pit. And then I suppose we'll offset with a little bit of food. And that'll be a neat start out there. As far as other undercities, we're getting close to being detected. I don't like that. I might actually build up the deeper tunnels, which makes us lose visibility on the region, but we kind of have visibility on all of the adjacent regions, so I'm not too worried about that. So instead, I'm going to save our cash. Let's pass and let us end the turn. Yeah? Who painted High Elves to black? Oh, well, they painted themselves, I think. I think they painted themselves. My goodness. All right, so we're zipping on forward. We're keeping an eye out for any sort of sign of other Skaven out there. I kind of feel like we're doing first contact. You know, there are aliens out there, and we're trying to make our way through the world in order to ingratiate ourselves to them so that hopefully they'll find us a friend so that we can have actual friends, and then we can stab people in the back together. Oh, nice. Whisper rumors. Lord Squeakumber, thought to be loyal honest, sends whispers of discontent across your portion of the Under Empire. This reeks of a plot and must be stopped at once. Spread counter rumors. Have your own... Wow, this is starting to feel a lot like social media. What is this? Have your own Twitter networks. No, spread rumors of this one's meek paunch and short tail. Oh. Okay, we don't need to spread rumors about each other. This is... Our ego is so small, it's hilarious. Highlight that he stinks smells like an elf thing's water. Now we're talking about elf bathwater? Oh my goodness, spread counter rumors. You will get 2 more control over the entire province, and Lord Squeakumber's loyalty will drop by 3. Well, I would imagine it would. I'd imagine it would. Summon him directly. Summon the rumor monger and have him explain his actions, and then make him grovel and bow in front of your retinue. That'll teach him. There we go. At least we're talking to each other sort of in a unidirectional fashion, at least face to face. So treasury minus 1,000 we paid to summon him, and then on turn start, lords have a chance to gain 1 loyalty. Ah, there we go. Lifestyles of the rats and famous. Yes. So we're going to summon him here. The cult of pleasure has gotten stronger and has become a major power. Yeah, because they've taken all of Ulthuan for heaven's sake. We've got the Bone Ratless, more orcs. The world looked on in horror as the Wog swept over its doomed victims. And we've detected a force belonging to Poxmakers attempting to lay an ambush that is not directed at us. That's all I care about. Is it directed at us or not, right? Broken axe have been obliterated. Oh! So they were taken out. Someone beat us to it. Okay, never mind. I was going to say we need to keep an eye out for Grom the Paunch, but someone smacked that guy right in the paunch. My goodness. Unsurprisingly, even more shouting combined with terrible punishment does tend to yield the desired results. Recruitment rank +2 for Night Runners and Gutter Runner units. And now we're moving to Exotic Rat Foo. My goodness. A new Undercity has been established. Your Skaven slave miners have dug through into neighboring regions. Oh my god. Dude, our Under Empires are performing. Or at least they're spreading. Let's put it that way. So, I mean, I guess that's good news. Let's just continue to spread. There it is. We're just going to put down 1 spreading facility or a tunnel of some kind. And then we shall continue. So, I mean, I guess on that note, let's keep pushing with Savax. And we're sort of going to just very boldly wander into potential enemy territory. I do have to say that he's not as mobile because it seems like since we don't have another, I guess, a Warlock Engineer with us, we can't move very far. And I'm very tempted to get another one. I guess it wouldn't hurt to get another one. And kind of cool thing is that we actually have access to higher ranked heroes now because we've been buffing up all of our heroes across the faction, so that's been pretty awesome. I guess the thing is he doesn't really get a mount now, does he? And does he really help us other than mobility? I don't think so. Let's actually, before I hire one, what exactly do they give? As far as I'm aware, it's just just missile strength, ammunition, etc., ballistics calibration, all those wonderful range things. But do they really help our bikes? I mean, I guess they cast. Nice to have casting. We don't have any mounts, so they won't be able to ride with the bikes. They do have a rando doom rocket, and this helps explosive rounds and explosive ammunition for all of our missile units. So yeah, they don't really help us too much outside the mobility. It would be nice to get the mobility, but I don't know if that's... I guess maybe we'll just deal with it, and we'll accompany that army. So maybe we should start sending our armies back so that we can work together, right? So we've got Bubbacan Squeak. Let's go ahead and keep buffing some of his existing spells. Although, you know what? He already has... No, he's still working to Arcane Conduit. So let's go ahead and grab Pestilent Birth so that we can reduce the cooldown. We can summon more Plague Monks more quickly, right? Yeah. Are we doing Doom Flayers, Doom Wheel for the Biker Rats of Mars? Or are we doing on Flayers? We're using the Doom Flayers at the moment, but we can always see how it goes, yeah. If you don't mind, maybe can I get on your wheel? Absolutely. And thank you for asking. I really appreciate it. And thank you for volunteering. And if anybody's want to get on, absolutely, please feel free to ask. I do not mind at all. Lady Lynn Wolf, is that correct? Yeah, perfect. High five. Thank you so much for volunteering, yeah? The master will cast as well. That is true. That is true. Well, I guess I'm going to hold off on the engineer for now. Let's get Ikit, and we're just going to start to blast on through. We're going to pass through Aquitaine. As much as I want to pick a fight with the French again, I'm feeling like maybe we've picked on them enough for now. I know. It sounds silly. Can you ever pick on the French enough? I know the answer is no. But the thing is that it would be very, very nice if we could actually, you know, let them build up some more so we can take more valuable stuff later. That's the plan. We're going to let them build up so we can take more valuable things much, much later. Perfect. Lord Squeakumber's coming back online. Maybe we'll swing out, grab a couple of like faction bucks out here, and then we'll join Savax. Let's get Savax, and he's going to start tunneling around because he needs to get through some difficult terrain out here. I suppose let's move around the tip here. And the dwarves are just going to have to put up with us. That's just how it's going to go. They're going to have to put up with us, because if they don't, I mean, they don't have a choice. They really don't have a choice. They can hoop and holler, but, you know, I mean, we're coming through come hell or high water, and if they want to start a fight, we're going to drive our bikes all over their lawn. All over their lawn. Their lawn may look nice right now, but let me tell you, if they cause too much of a fuss, why, my goodness, we're going to have to, you know, trample all of their dandelions. Put the call out, boss, and more family will be coming to see you and become bunnies as well. Heck yes. Yeah, we're going to put out the call. Put out the call. Rat presence on Lustria is non-existent. Is Lustria... What's Lustria? Actually, I know. So someone says a name. All I have to do is this, right? Oh, no, that doesn't work. I was feeling so proud of myself. There's a search feature where if there's something that I want to find, I can just type it in, but apparently it did not pull anything up. South America. Oh, gotcha. Okay, South America. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Sloppy Cruikshank is delicious. Yes, it is. But right now, Lord Squeakumber is just waiting for one more turn before we can take the delicious Cruikshank. You're absolutely right. He's super, super delicious. So we have 2,200. I am very tempted. Let's just keep generating more income. We're going to continue to invest in our people, and they will invest in us. That's how all of the rats work. Mostly. As long as we're not nomming on each other and being cannibals. All right, perfect. So as long as no one attacks us, everything's going to be fine. I would really like to start up some alliances with the Skaven, though, because I have a feeling maybe things may go south pretty quickly because we're not in some serious wars yet, and this game tends to lean us towards something like that. Oh, Lord Squeakumber again. During a raid on a minor dwarven outpost, Lord Squeakumber captures a dwarven powder hall. Wow, good job. You can lace it with warpstone. Bring the powder kegs to the warlock engineers and have them laced with warpstone. For that, you'll get an odd powder keg, which is going to allow a rat to throw out flashbangs. That's pretty good. That's not bad. I don't mind that. Set it alight. Beard Thing outposts are always built on valuable ore deposits. Surely there are vaults filled with riches too. Explode the kegs and take the shinies from the debris. I mean, I always like gold, but let me tell you, items at this point are harder to find. We've got expand tunnels. We can use this powder to quickly expand our tunnels. Yes. Expand the tunnel's growth plus 30 to all provinces for 5 turns and give it to the Lord. You will find a good use for it. Yes, Lord Squeakumber. Lord Squeakumber will gain the trait, the Boom Master. Oh, hell yes. So the big... Okay, so... I mean, that's awesome. Obviously, I want this. The problem is Lord Squeakumber has kind of been leading just a slave army. He hasn't had any of this stuff. So what this does, light the blue touch paper and stand well back. No, further back than that. Upkeep, minus 10% for all Plague Claw catapults and Warp Lightning cannons. And missile strength increase by 5% for Plague Claw catapults and Warp Lightning cannons. The problem is he doesn't have any artillery. And I've been doing that to keep the cost down. But it seems like if I get this, I'm probably going to want to give him artillery. So I've got a bit of a conundrum. Do we get flashbangs, or do we make him give him a better trait that makes him better at helping out things that he doesn't have, right? So I guess, tell you what, I'm gonna use a time-honored tradition here at the Bunny League that has been used to make every major decision in the last decade. So here we go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If you holler, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right, bunnies, I have decided, after careful thought and consideration, I'm going to get the powder keg, because after all, flashbanging is super valuable. My goodness. Let's lace these things with warpstone. There it is. High five. Beautiful. Yep. Total War. That's right. I'm so goofy. Welcome. High five and happy Wednesday. Pestilence scheme performed. Excellent. All right. Looking good. So the Skaven are ahead of us. The Iron Claw continue to fail. Feels so bad for him. The highest of modern technology and decision making. That's right. That's right. And we get an odd powder keg. Excellent. It's a little odd, but it's going to help us out in the end. We can now perform a rite and get a... So, look. Okay, so let's... Okay, just real talk for a second. Now, as much as I'm glad that the cooldown is up for the Pestilence scheme, I don't know if I feel like having another Plague Priest hero so soon. I think I'm going to hold on to this one. So when the time is right, and we'll get maximum benefit from the Plague Priest hero, then maybe we'll, at least we'll have it on tap so that we can use it very effectively. That's the plan. So we're just not going to get it right now for that reason, and no other reason other than that. But we will get it at some point in the future. Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at all of the rest of our lords. Well, you know what? Let's get out there and start smacking some people. We got Ikit Claw. Can we reach Sloppy Cruikshank? We've got Lord Squeakumber. I mean, can he grab this guy? Declare war on the rando out in the water. Yes, please. Here comes Lord Squeakumber, and he's on the way. Send the plague to the High Elves. Oh, nice. You mean the Dark Elves? Right now, it's the Dark Elves. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, maybe that's... Tell you what, we're gonna hold off on that one really quickly. We're just, you know, trying to get our nerve up. Is there any other bunny available right now? Yes. We're gonna also send. We're gonna send Ikit Claw, who's totally set up for this kind of engagement. Let's go. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, let's get these guys. Wow, that was not favorable, but at least we're gonna get a little bit of experience at the same time. My first Total War was recent, Rome #1. I really want to try Empire and Medieval 2 and Warhammer. I actually hear a lot of great things about Medieval. I keep hearing that one come up quite often. I've never tried it. The only one other ones I've tried was the original Total War Shogun, and I thought that was great at the time. So let me tell you, it doesn't sound like you can go wrong with any of those. But then again, don't take my word for it because I haven't played most of those. Only what I've heard. Let's put it that way. All right, so here we are with the Grey Point Scutiers, and we're going to go ahead and prep up our gun line. We've got all of our shooters. This should be short and sweet, I would imagine. We're going to have Mr. Ikit Claw, and then we'll have everyone else on 2, and then I'll have our mortars on 5. Let's do that. And it honestly, it doesn't really matter where we position ourselves. Maybe we'll be on this side with all of our... Well, man, there's this big old hill in the way, and they're starting way up there. That does put a bit of a damper on our plans. Tell you what, I'm going to do this. We're going to be way on the back, and we're going to set up so that we're taking a look specifically in this region or when they crest the hill. And then we're going to have all the rattling gunners, and we're going to square off down below like this. And then we're going to have all of our poison wind mortars right in this gap. We're going to have our other heroes out on the side, except for our engineer. And then Ikit's going to be cresting the hill to spot for the rest of us. And that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Let's go. Yeah? Let them come. Don't go offensive. You got it. You got it. We will not go offensively, but... what I will do offensively is put one of these down because it's hilarious, and then we'll plant one of those right afterwards. So here comes Ikit. Oh, ooh, okay, not cool. Never mind. We're gonna let them cook. Let them cook. Tell you what. Oh boy, they've got warp lightning cannons. That's not great. Tell you what. Let's go around. Let's go around. Seems like they actually have firepower. And we're going to go all the way around the edge here. Perfect, perfect. Yes. Yes. Through the trees. Do they have cannons? Yes, they do. In fact, they have these things, which are actually, I think, a full tier higher than what we have. It makes me want to steal these things. So these, I believe, are warp lightning cannons, armor-piercing missile, anti-large. I mean, it's a good thing that Ikit is not on a doom wheel, because otherwise he would be considered large, right? Is this is not large. Oh, it is large. Okay, it's anti-Ikit right now. That's not great. Never mind. He's a smaller target, but he's still large. Okay. Well, we're going to go all the way around. And in the meantime, if they don't come closer, they're in so much trouble. Tell you what. Let's grab... Here, I'm going to come back in, and we're going to put this right on top of them, right there. Get in there, quick mode, Ikit. Nice. There it is. All right. Get in there, Ikit. You know what you got to do. You know what you got to do. Get them. Get them, bunnies. Get them. We also have our magic missile. Oh, there's the doom wheel. Yeah, stay away from the doom wheel. Don't like that. He's 2,000 pounds. We're only 1,500. Yes, yes, yes. And give him a little bit of a cone. And get him, Ikit. Get him. Here, magic missile right on these guys. The highest way that we can make this happen. Warp drives, engage. Yes! That'd be awesome. I'd be all down for it. Super down for it. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're shooting ourselves. It's fine. It's fine. Yep, this is okay. This is okay. Just stay away from the doom wheel. His wheel's bigger than ours. Hey, size doesn't matter, okay? Well, it mostly doesn't matter in most regards. Excellent, excellent. Off we go. Off we go. Oh, I didn't really look to see how our army's doing, but it seems like they're doing fine. Seems like they're fine, guys. Yeah, they're all fine. Here, tell you what, put one of these out here and call it good. Excellent, excellent. Oh, wow, their artillery crew are attacking in hand-to-hand combat because they don't have machines. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, they have one more warp lightning cannon left. Let's go back, and we're going to deal with the rest of the shenanigans. Oh, boy. Stay away. Stay away. Like I said, size doesn't matter in most cases. So just because you've got a big wheel doesn't mean that your bigger wheel than our wheel really matters. It really doesn't in the end. Oh my god, so here come the slaves. Excellent. So our slaves are here. And I forgot we have all these heroes. Okay, tell you what. Let's get Bubba Squeak. Bubba's going to save us. He's going to be like Vermintide. Go at it, buddies. There it is. And then we're going to get our assassin. And he's going to start stabbing slaves right in the face. Yeah, this is... This is sounding wonderful. I'm sure this is the only kosher kind thing to do. And then we're going to get the Tide of Pox, and we're going to cast Wolf Rats all over him. Do it up. This is the Dream Team right here. So take a look at this. Here comes the Dream Team. They're competing in the Skaven Olympics. And they're going at it. There it is. This is a gift from Bubba Squeak, and this is a gift from C-Tim. Get him, Wolf Rats. Ooh, wow, yeah, they're pretty nasty. They're pretty nasty. All right, we've been saved, bunnies. We've been saved. Yeah, keep shooting the bad guys. Where's Ikit? Oh, I told you. The size of your wheel is not commensurate for your abilities and skill. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, you heathen. All right, here, let's smack the Grace here. He's the only one who's going to understand you. Size doesn't matter. It's how you use it. That's right. And we're using it so well. We're using it so... Hey, just because you're faster than me doesn't mean that size matters. My goodness. Don't you know our ego's not the biggest? I mean, our ego's big, but our ego's also fragile, let me tell you. All right, here we go. You know what else is fragile? This guy's spine. Eat this. Excellent. Wonderful. Oh, wow. He didn't stand up. Wow, I wasn't lying. His spine is really fragile. Ew! Oh, geez. You know what? In this case, size does matter. Because we're bigger. You know, it's almost hard to see him. He's so small. Yeah, get him, Ikit. Show him who's boss. Yeah, there's a tree. We don't like trees. Oh my god. Oh boy. Where's he going now? He's out here. Did we get him yet? No. Are we? It's a 1v1 fight. Wow, this is the most... This is the saddest 1v1 fight. Ew, boy. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, he's hiding behind a tree. You don't have to go all out on him because, I mean, he looks like he's having a hard time, don't you think? Oh, yeah, well... Wow, Ikit, you're kind of evil. Ikit, slow your roll, buddy. Slow your roll. You don't have to go Tell you what, I'm gonna speed this up because this is I don't know if I can watch this. Yeah, let's just pretend that he is. Yeah, it's somewhere over the hill. That's the most important thing. Ikit's doing Ikit things, and sometimes you just gotta let. All right, we got those guys. Excellent. So we lost 6 and 2. Everything's fine. High five. Good thing that size didn't matter in that situation, because otherwise we might be in trouble. They did have 500 units of weight over us, but you know what? In the end, we have proven it's how you use it that really matters. There it is. Our hero liked to play with his food. He really did. And it's not the most heroic thing to watch, I'll be perfectly honest. But it is effective. It is effective. So I guess, you know, I can't argue with that. Well, we're not arguing with it because we're coming on out and we're actually going to get a lot of food. We're at a bit of a food deficit, so to speak. We just picked up 20. We might as well get more food and experience. Fantastic. So 2 more food, 100 experience for our units. That's looking really, really nice. Now, Snickitch. Oh, his name's Snickitch? Can we chase him? So we can't really chase him because we're a little too far. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Well, we got some nice benefits out of it, so I will take it. As far as Crow, let's have Crow. Oh, Crow can finish it off? Sure. Wow, we're really ganging up on this one faction, aren't we? We're just waiting for... We've been waiting for any opportunity to smack people in the face. Okay, let's just hang tight there.
Master Engineer.
Yes, Master Engineers. That's us. That's us. All right, we're coming around the corner, and we're going to stage... There we go. There's our target, the Myrmidons, etc. So we'll get out there, no problem. So who else do we have? We got Stormdrake. I might actually recall Stormdrake soon because I think we've already hit... Isn't Clan Pestilence? It starts like out this way, yeah? I heard Crow likes to finish things off. He does. He does. He does a good job. He does a good job. He does a good job. Metroplex. Well, we decided we're going to try to find what happened to Throt the Unclean. So we're heading to the northwest out this way. And we've got some points. Excellent. We got Lord Squeakumber. Lord Squeakumber, he's been moving down the blue line. He can finally get Draft Master. That's fantastic. And then afterwards, he can get into Renowned and Feared. So we're on the path to becoming Renowned and Feared. Yeah. Pestilence starts in the province you're standing in, and France has it. Oh! See, you're telling me that we definitely need to take out the French, right? Well, I guess not without an army. So I think what we're going to need to do is actually retire Stormdrake and then recover him back where we are. Because if he has to sail all that way, it's about the same amount of time, and we're going to find people we can't unsee. Do you know what I mean? So maybe we just need to retire him and pull him back. So I guess on that note, let's just get the points in, and then we'll retire him, and then we'll be able to acquire him, I think, like 3 turns from now or something like that. So for Ikit, has he gone up to unlimited power? Not yet. So let's get Crack's Call. As far as I'm aware, this is a moving area of effect that deals damage with magical attack. Makes sense. And then it also 7-meter radius, 60 meters per second. Oh, it's probably one of those like the cannon blast type of effects. Not a cone, but like a strip. Like you choose the direction of the strip and then it cleaves across some location. So that's going to be neat to play with. So he's going to get another spell. And then after that, he should be able to get unlimited power, which is like a recharge move. For Seatim, he actually gets to choose between Carrot and Stick or Hero Catcher or Flesh Snatcher. Well, Hero Catcher is additional 10% chance to wound a target, hero action cost minus 10% for all actions, or unlocks hero action, replenish troops. Yes, please. Can always use that. So we're going to go ahead and do that one. And enemy casualty replenishment rate has been reduced by 5% to all enemy armies in the same province. That's pretty powerful. The nice thing is, we can actually tell him to leave and then rejoin, but as replenished troops, and now he is issuing that type of action for us, right? We've got Not Yakumo. I've been moving down Assassination and Specialists. It seems like he's maxed that out, but we also can max out replenished troops. Fantastic. We're getting a lot of replenishment from everywhere. And then last but not least, we've got Bubbacan Squeak, who's moving towards his recharge capabilities. So he's going to go to Plague. So he has another damage spell to call upon. There it is. So making some pretty nice progress. Anakitas is out here. And he has the opportunity to spread the Under Empire. I think it is the time. It's possible to resurrect dead legendary factions, though. It is? How do you do that? Actually, legit, how do you do that? Do we... Yeah. Is that through a mod? Expand our Under Empire. We're going to stick it on the Gaian Veil out here. So let's do it. Anakitas is going to apply his speciality. And then we're going to have Anakitas start to sail on home. I feel like he's close enough that he can probably make it. So I'm going to hold on him. And then when it comes to Stormdrake, let's just recall Stormdrake because he's super far away. So I'm going to temporarily retire you, Stormdrake, and we will hire you once again. Are you sure you wish to disband the selection? Any heroes will be permanently disbanded regardless of immortality. Wait, doesn't that mean I can hire them again, though? You know what? If I cannot, and it's a few turns, then I'm actually going to make sure that I can, I guess, rename another Stormdrake, yeah? All you need to do is force a rebellion in that province. Oh, interesting. Don't do it that way. Okay, let's not lose our bunnies. Let's not lose our bunnies. In that case, open his skills. His skills. Skills here. Oh, reset like this. Reset skill points. Press respec. Gotcha. All skill points will be cleared and the character will be wounded for 3 turns. Thank you very much. High five. Much better. Much better. So Stormdrake has been wounded, must take time to recover, and then we can reacquire him. Thank you very much, Wilf. I really, really appreciate it. I probably would have killed him, right? All right, so I think it's only Anakitas that has points to apply. Let's get increased mobility because he is going to hook up with an army. Maybe we'll hook him up with Savax out there, which would be really cool. Yeah, he'll spawn at your closest settlement. Nice. Very, very nice. All right, so we have 8,000 gold for improvements. So let's start. We'll always start with Skaven Blind. We'll just do a quick gander. We got Merigliano. We don't have anything here. Sartosa. We don't have anything here. Cabato. We do have protection in Magrita, or we could get more control and income. Let's do the control and the income in the meantime. Montañas, nothing. And then our new acquisitions out here, we've got protection for Castle Carcassonne. And we probably want to start protection for Brionne because let's be real, it's right next to the French, and they're totally coming for us. They totally are. There's no questions about it, my goodness. As far as Undercity upgrades, let's just take a look at our discoverability. Right now we're at 60 out of 100. That's probably the highest I'm willing to go. So I think I'm going to hold on the food in Varag. Are we in a place where we can spread to anything else? I think we're technically adjacent to like the Black Fortress and stuff, and we haven't spread out there yet. So I'm not going to adjust that at all. For the Ash Ridge Mountains, we still can spread some more. And our discoverability is kind of tolerable, so I don't think it's too bad. So I think I'm going to hold on this because when we have enough cash, we can actually upgrade to the next tier to a 10% chance to spread our Undercity a little bit. For Forts Haven, looks like we're not really too detectable. We're getting a little bit of food. I can probably... This is going to increase our discoverability by another 20 here, and we're going to be at 40. So I'm willing to go to 60. I'm going to go ahead and also get some food as well. So we're going to improve the food output of Forts Haven. For Castle Drakenhof, it seems to be within acceptable parameters. Oak of Aegis is a little dire. I'm not too sure about this one. I think the Oak of Aegis has spread as much as it'll go. No, it can still go to the Crag. And it can still go to the Kingsglade. I guess... Maybe the next thing we'll build is actually this, the deeper tunnels, but that's going to require 2,000 in order to do, so I'll just need to keep that in mind. All right, let's end the turn, yeah? Hey, Archelon, welcome back. Is beating up the French on the docket for today? Potentially. Right now we're looking at the Ironclaw orcs, because if we can take on the orcs, then maybe the Skaven are going to like us, right? So Clan Moors, they don't like the Ironclaw orcs, so it only seems to make sense to me that if we beat up the Ironclaw orcs, they're going to think we're super swell. You can add definitely to the list. Heck yes. Thank you so much. That's 3 Fs, right? It says 4, but I think it's 3 Fs. Please let me know, yeah? All right, so what do we have? Grey Point Scuttlers. Oh, they're fighting us back? Very nice. Yes, we're just going to auto-resolve this one. But first, we've got melee attack. Let's give that to Crow himself, and we shall auto-resolve what remains of them. Unit experience, take 520 gold. Let's get the food and the experience. So we're going to keep bumping up within our existing capacity. So test of loyalty. Oh boy. we've seen this before. So Lord Squeakumber, if we do a tail stretcher, we're going to hurt him, but all armies will get ambush success chance plus 50% for 6 turns, which is awesome. He has loyalty of 7 right now, or we can increase his loyalty and hero action success chance plus 10% for assassins. I'm going to take that instead. There it is. Yeah. 3 Fs. Thank you very much. Then I got you right on there. Definitely. Thank you very much. All right, Grey Point Scuttlers have been taken out. Cruikshanks is down. Campaign movement range increased by 5% for Croak and Squeak. And we're on to a nice start. I'd like to get someone to travel with Savax. I suppose Savax can start the fight, but I feel a little bit naked if he doesn't have any help. So I suppose, can we get... Let's get Ikit to make it on out there. So Ikit's going to be on the way. He's going to come on back. I'm going to send Crow and Lord Squeakumber to try to pick up this fell cargo up this way. So they're going to move together. And then Ikit, maybe I'll even, because this is our territory, I'm actually going to go into a marching stance and we're going to extend our range a little bit so we can get to Savax as soon as possible. As much as I want to start a war right now, I don't want to do it with Savax by himself. That makes me really nervous because we haven't even tried his army out yet. So that feels like I'm doing him a bit of a disservice. I'm going to go ahead and maybe just pull back to Licini for now, and then we'll at least have us near a garrison or something like that. As far as points to upgrade, we've got Croak and Squeak. He does not have Renowned and Feared yet, so let's get Quartermaster. 1 more point. He's going to be able to get Renowned and Feared, which is going to give him a ton of bonuses as the last point in the blue line. So right now, his upkeep is phenomenal. I think for Crow, I realize he's at 19 out of 20. That should be fine for now, but I'd like to change that at some point. We've got Metroplex. I want to keep going to the northwest because we're trying to get all the way out to where Throt the Unclean is. I don't know if we're going to make it in time, but it is what it is. We're still just trying to suss out where he's at. And then we've got Anakitis. And Anakitis, I suppose, is going to... Well, if he sails back, it's definitely going to be more than 3 turns. Let's use the same trick with Anakitis. We're going to disband... Oh, no, that's not the same trick. We're going to go to Anakitis, his skills, and we're going to reset his skill points, and we will get Anakitis back in due time. So 2 of our agents have been recalled. We've got Metroplex as our 1 agent traveling out there, and now we shall continue. We've got 5,000 gold to apply. The one place I wanted to go to the last time was actually way out in the Oka Aegis, I believe, and I wanted to build this. It's the deeper tunnels, so it reduces our discoverability by 40, which is going to bottom us out, which is great. But we lose visibility over the region. I think the Oak of Aegis is a single settlement region, so it's not like we're losing visibility on a lot. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to build that for 2,000, just before I forget, because I don't want to lose that thing, because we also have our research laboratory here, which is pretty valuable to me. As far as our discoverability out this way, we're at 60 out of 100. Have we spread to Waterfall Palace? We haven't, so I'm not going to push our discoverability any further. For Mirigliano, let's take a look. Do we have any other upgrades for 3,000? I don't think we do. We have Kofor. Well, Kofor, we're working on our spreading. We might as well get some food to offset the spreading. And then we might as well get some cash as well while we're at it. It seems like the standard income's probably the best. And then I suppose when we have enough money, we can lower the discoverability ratings. So far, so good. We'll pass and we'll end the turn, yeah? Hey, Asmondius, thank you so much. Happy holidays and welcome. High five. If you beat up the greenskins, the dwarves might think you're trying to steal their kills. Alternatively, they might think you're neat for beating up on their ancestral baddies. Well, I guess we could beat up on the dwarves. We could beat up on the dwarves. Have I earned a unit of renowned? Crow, you absolutely have. You absolutely have. I guess it's just a matter of which one, right? So, I mean, I guess the nice thing about the units of renown, the regiments of renown, is that you only need the money for it. You don't have to, you know, be in a place where you need to recruit and stuff like that. It's instant, which is awesome. Master Mason for Ikit Claw. Construction income improvements out here. All right, so I think we're finally getting close.
That will work.
Yes, I bet it'll work too. Let's get Crow to take on this merchant shipwreck. Seabed is littered. A partially sunken ship was rumored to have been sailing back to Marienburg with a hold full of mysterious trinkets looted from across the old world before suffering Stormfell's ire. You know its location, but there's always the chance others have caught wind of the rumors too. So I realize I'm operating at subpar levels. He only has 19 out of 20, and we know how this is going to end, so I'm just going to go ahead and auto-resolve this one, and then we shall, I guess since we're in the ocean, do we want to replenish, or do we want experience, or do we want cash? Let's get replenishment, because I want to make sure that he's ready to go lest we get jumped somewhere. That would just be unfortunate. And now Clan Skryre has 65... Oh, I keep thinking it's 6,500 experience, 1,500 bonus experience, and 5,000 more to a treasury. That is amazing. So let's go in and get the upgrades for Crow, Kitten, and Euphesi. Euphesi currently has extra powder. He's got Sapper. He pretty much has everything that I'd want for him. Mobility as well. So outside of starting to work on his casting, I think I'm going to get his missile resistance, because that is kind of an easy one, and I think is probably more useful than spell resistance right now. Then we can move down his casting line. For Kitten Skryre, she already has Pestilent Birth. For the Plague Monks, already has Vermintide nailed down. That's great. So I'm going to work on her speed so she can relocate to the location of casting and minimize the amount of time that it takes in order to get speed bumps in the way of our enemies. And then we've got Crow himself, and he's been working on... Seems like a little bit of everything, actually. Let's... Oh, that's right. He's been working on Blast Master, a blast from the past. So we're going to go in and get another point in that, and it's going to improve all of his shooting, right? So that's the Jaziles, the Rattling Guns, we get ammunition and reload time reduction. That sounds really, really nice, so that he's even more consistent on the field of battle. We're going to go ahead and push on down back home, and then we're going to get back on land, but we're going to stick together because that's what they do in Top Gun. Trinkets, goodies, loot. Yes, yes, get the trinkets, goodies, loot. That's right. We're super goodies looting it all the way home. Let's get right... I'm going to get right here, which is going to allow us to tunnel across to Skaven Blight and join up with Savax. So that's my grand plan right now. I think at this point, maybe we can open with Savax. Let's go to diplomacy first, though. I just want to check a couple of things. So if we take a look at Clan Moors right now. Oh, interesting. It does not seem that Clan Moors has Ironclaw Orcs listed as a main threat anymore. They are at war with the Ironclaw Orcs, though, and they are at war with Belegar. Interesting. Okay, we've got Clan Eshin. They're at war with Cathay. That makes sense. And then we've got Clan Rictus. They're at war with Goldtooth, Cathay, and Imric. Well, everyone should be at war with Imric. That's just a given. So I guess if we wanted to, we can choose either the dwarves or the orcs. If we take a look at the orcs, they've got 4 settlements. That's 1, 2, 3, and a 4th that I'm not aware of. And it looks like Belegar is a little more spread out and is probably going to expose us, I think, to more wars. Because if we go to dwarves and we go to Clan Angren like this, they've got 8 settlements, and currently they're allies with Elspeth von Draken. So we attack Belegar, we're probably going to be in war with the Empire. If we attack the Ironclaw Orcs, we're probably not at war with anyone of note. So I think I'm going to get Savax, and we're going to start to move him on in, and he's going to hopefully brave the dwarves' ire. So we're going to come out on the right side of Argalis, and we're heading out this way. Unassigned skill points, that's for Metroplex. Very nice. I'll take it. He's got some mobility. He's going to start down to supply more ammunition for whatever army he's a part of. And we shall continue to move out to the northwest, out this way. You could leverage joining a war with Moors for more diplomatic treaties. Oh, does that... Oh, I guess that has value, doesn't it? So if we initiate diplomacy and say, join our war against the Ironclaw Orcs like this, that's worth something. Balance the offer. They are non-aggression pact -2. Oh, that doesn't... Okay, well, it is worth something. That's kind of neat. I suppose if we're already beating them up, maybe that's going to benefit. What about Clan Eshin? Can we do something similar? Can we join the war against Cathay? Is that going to work out? Well, it's worth gold. It's worth gold. What if we join the war against both of the different Cathays? Is that worth an alliance? Oh, nice. Military access. Excellent. Yeah, let's do that. Balance the offer. 1165. Fantastic. Well, that's right. We're at war with Cathay on the other side of the world. Excellent. Excellent. That's amazing. Wow. If only I knew it worked that way. That's awesome. And I guess for Clan Moors,
Challenge me, challenge Clan Moors. I dare you.
if I said I'm at war with Belagar, how much is that worth? Non-aggression pact, and we can actually balance it out with 4,400. Tell you what, we're going to wait on that. They seem plenty strong. They don't seem like they're going to fall to their enemies like Clan Ashen is. So I think we're going to wait on that, and hopefully they're going to survive. Most importantly, we now have the capability of going up to tier 5 with Skavenblight. That's huge because it's going to unlock 2 landmark buildings, which I haven't even looked at. So this is really exciting. So let's get that started. We also have more improvements to our Bell Foundry, and we have more Undercity expansions. I think I'm going to hold on this because our gold's starting to get a little low, surprisingly. And let's see what we got. More Undercities to expand. So many, so many. Clan Angren has negative 274 relations with you. That's outrageous. It is outrageous. You're right. Super outrageous. I don't know. What if we just go to war with Belagar? Maybe when Ikit gets here, what if we go to war with Belagar and the Ironclaw Orcs? That's enough to get Clan Moors on our side. And then, you know, maybe we'll swoop in and we'll beat them together. It's like a bonding exercise. Yeah, what about that? Let's do that. It's a bonding exercise. We're going to attack the dwarves, and we're also going to attack Ironclaw Orcs as soon as Ikit Claw arrives. And he's like 2 turns away from being active on the battlefield. A caravan of blue roses, the vampire counts have been obliterated out in the east. Goldtooth has been obliterated. Oh wow, Clan Rictus is getting stronger. Celestial Storm has been obliterated. That's a random faction. And the 1,000 Maws have performed sacrifice for a Black Ark. Ikit Claw got a Bell Polisher. Nice. And Storm Drake is now ready for duty. Nice! And you've now learned Ratfu. The advanced skills Skaven assassins learn in the Far East appear quite alien, but are no less effective when practiced in the privacy of your own closet. An unusual sight has been discovered in Magrita. Oh my gosh, really? Like what? It is... Oh god. Okay, we need to get rid of this like this turn. So this is the Unstable Chaos Portal. Every turn there's a 20% chance a random region in this province will just be destroyed. Like straight up raised. No, I don't think so. This is one of our main provinces right here. We need 7,000 gold. So tell you what, I will actually go to war with people just to get gold. Well, actually, you know what? No. We can have Savax. Okay. We gotta think here. We have to think here. First of all, there's potential loot on this uncharted island. Can Lord Squeakumber make it? He can't make it in this turn. That's okay. Ikit needs a turn to hop over to the other side, so let's go ahead and bound on over to the right. Savax can definitely get some loot and sack a place. So, Savax, we are relying on you to save our kingdom. We need you to save our kingdom. Who has the point, actually? It's Goblin Crew Green Stabs. Oh, nice. Super Green Stabs. Let's do Specialists so we can continue to stab with the best of them. We got Storm Drake out here, who's back in action. That's fantastic. He hasn't even joined an army yet. We'll go Tail Weapon, and then we're going to get Elusive for more defenses in combat. Actually, where is Storm Drake? Oh. Okay, he's a little bit farther than I was hoping. Tell you what, let's go back up to the northeast. That's fine. He's always scouting for us. I feel bad for the guy. He just wants to get into combat. And look at this. He's got to walk across a whole desert just to pseudo-prove himself. It's honestly quite ludicrous. I can't believe they're making him do that. That's ridiculous, yeah? Coast the settlement to where he was respect. Gotcha. Okay, well, I guess now's the time.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to Clan Moors. Actually, I forgot. This is how we're going to do it. I'm going to say... See, Clan Moors is... If I zoom all the way out, they're right here.
I smell you.
I want you to join war. Their attitude towards faction against... We're going to join a war, your war, against Clan Angrund and the Ironclaw Orcs. That's how desperate we are for cash. And now you're willing to have a non-aggression pact and pay us 1234. What if there's no non-aggression pact, just straight up payment? 3703. That's going to get us out of the stinker. However, I almost feel like if we do this and then sack the place, we'll have enough money. So I'm counting on Savax to shore up the difference. Oh boy, don't underestimate the AI. They might send all their army past Esh and ignoring him in a rush. You happened to me a couple of times. Oh, this is going to be weird then. Propose the offer. They love it. They love our offer. We're at war with 4 different factions now. This feels weird. But it's okay. It's okay because now we have 6278 and we are counting on Savax. So let's get Savax to do the charge. And he's going to take Argalis from the dwarves. He has extra speed, 45%, and Wayfarer. Let's just burn this guy out. He got it. 779 gold. He got a war banner for himself. And he's going to sack this place for almost 6,000. That's our Savax. High five. Saving our bacon, my god. In lore, Quick kills Belagar, so war between them should be a normal thing. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, Magrita, I'm sorry, but this Chaos Portal has to go. Man, that was quite an expense, I must say. That was an unexpected expense that we could not afford to ignore. My goodness. Let's keep buffing up our establishments as we push through our enemy's territory. Defenses for Brion. And then I guess Savax is already locked into this place, right? He sacked it, but he can still take it. So we will also loot and occupy it at the lowest level so that we can give it away if we need to. And he's going to replenish right here, which is great. So he already gets 2 points out of this engagement, which is phenomenal. We're going to go in and do Ancient Cunning, so he has even more ambush chance. I just want to point out that not Yakumo Noir Tail. He has, I think, Fleet-footed. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I just want to point out, actually, that Savax has Sharp Claws. Flexible Knot has Cunning. Here it is. Ambush success chance plus 25% in a locally owned region. If we take a look at Goblin Crew Green, he has the same thing. So that's plus 50% ambush success chance in a locally owned region. And guess what? We own this region. We own this region. So if anyone comes at Savax, he's going to biker gang all over them, and it's going to be phenomenal. I can only imagine. I'm very excited about it. Trust me, it's going to be great, I said. We'll go ahead and also get Vermintide going so that Flexible Knot's going to be able to summon up some speed bumps in the way of the bikes. Looking good. Sounds like you need to beat up on Chaos now to make your shiny gold money back. Longest tail. Yeah, super longest tail, but as we all know, it's not about who has the longest tail, but about how you wield that thing. We established that one in the last battle, but, you know, I'm only going to say it as many times as it takes for me to believe it. Let's go to the Doom Flayers. We have 3 more of these Warp Fuel. So let's see, we've got Deployable Skewer Blades. That's leadership for Doom Flayer mounts in character or a leadership effect. We've got Stock for characters. We have Winds of Magic for characters. And then we've got these 3. It's the choice between melee attack and weapon strength, bonus versus infantry and charge bonus, and passive ability Warpstone Detonation for characters. So I guess it's really between these 2. So melee attack and weapon strength, or bonus versus infantry and charge bonus. I guess let's do the bonus versus infantry and charge because they're going to be charging a lot. And then next we'll get Obsidian Alloy because that sounds amazing. Yeah, he's going to biker gang all over him. It's so true. That's exactly what he's going to do if they come for him. That's just how it works. So Metroplex, we are continuing up northwest. Let's head past the Firemouth if we can. That sounds vaguely ominous. Vaguely ominous. I'm sure that the orcs out, the Chaos Dwarves aren't going to mind too much, right? You're already at 100% ambush chance of your characters over a forest in the world map. The thing is, I think if there's ambush defense chance, you need to be a little bit higher to counteract the ambush defense chance. So I just really want to make sure. I really want to make sure because it would just be a shame if it didn't work out for us, right? And I suppose we'll also build up some growth out here. And let's end the turn. Perfect. So Argalis now belongs to our clan. And then I'm hoping Ikit Claw is going to be able to come on through past Mirigliano and take whatever this settlement is up here. And then we'll meet together at Verdanos. That's the plan. And then, of course, the orcs are right there and we can sweep right into them. And if we need to, we can dash back with the rest of the team. So I'm actually mobilizing both Croak and Squeak. Well, at least, maybe we'll actually leave Croak and Squeak, and because he's strong enough to hold out, and he can refit his army to be a little more elite. And then we can take Lord Squeakumber and move his team across the mountains to assist us. So we've got 3 different armies moving around, which will be great. Anakitas has now been ready for duty. Nice! Excellent! Look at that! Ask and ye shall receive, and Anakitas has arrived. Oh, look at that. And we've spread to the Kingsglade now. Excellent. So really, from the Oak of Ages, wow, our discoverability is now -20. -20. That's how choice we truly are. My God, we're super secret. They're never going to find us. Never going to get it. So we've spread to Val's Anvil. We've now spread to Kingsglade. And we just need to spread to Crag Halls before we get rid of the spreading facility and change it for something else. That's really, really awesome. I guess in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and I am going to build a subterranean pit out here just to get that going. Ichiko, thank you so much for the cheers. I really appreciate it. High five. And happy Wednesday, yeah? This is awesome. Okay, so Kingsglade is getting ready to get spread in. We got Lord Squeakenberg. He doesn't have a pal. So let's get Anakitas in with Lord Squeakenberg. Can he join? So let's get Lord Squeakenberg here. And then Anakitas, just double check that he can do mobility. That's 1 point of mobility. And then we'll get Anakitas to try to join up here. Oh, wait a minute. We're full. I was like, what's happening? Why can't we join? It's like, oh, our army's completely full. All right, Anakitas, get on up and help out your pal, Lord Squeakenberg. And Lord Squeakenberg is going to start to head to the southeast. And then Krokun is going to hold Brion and this front. And with the cash that he has, he should be able to pick up... Well, there's the Warp Lightning Cannons right there. That's terrifying. Rat Ogres. Mutant Rat Ogre. Or Brood Horror. Do we want those? I guess that's cool and all. Although I realize he still has a lot of slaves. So maybe what we'll do is we'll get Krokun Squeak. And all he has to do is dip down to like Bilbali. Actually, I think he has to go all the way down here. We might need to get a delivery sent over now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, Crow. We're going to send everyone back to get refit. And we'll be right back, French. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we're a secret rodent society. So undiscoverable, they're actively helping you hide. It's so kind of them. Honestly, I never would have taken them for philanthropists. Here, we're gonna jump on forward in our own territory with Ikit, and then with Savax, he's gonna move out this way, move into ambush stance. Look at that. Look at that. My God. I don't know how Savax is able to hide like 17 biker gang squads. Only he could do something so devastating. Make it happen. There it is. 100% devastation 100% of the time. That's our Savax. Excellent, excellent. And then we've got Metroplex out here. Continue to move north and west. Make that happen. The Veil of Woe. Oh, this is more Chaos Dwarves out here. My goodness. In camp stance gives like 75% ambush defense chance. Yeah, then we want to be able to smack the guys even if they're in an encamp stance. Here, then hop into the water for Storm Drake. And he's looking good. He's feeling good and looking good at the same time. Probably want some anti-discoverability buildings right here. And then out this way for Forts Haven, I guess I would like the same, so I'm just going to pass. And we're going to go ahead and end that turn. All right, not too shabby. Savax's army is becoming stronger by the turn just through the workshop alone. Now, obviously, he hasn't gotten into a lot of fights, but, you know, it takes a while to get the biker gang rolling. But once they're rolling, my goodness, back up, get out the way. Back up and get out the way. That's right. That's the plan. Okay, so it seems like no one wants to attack us. They're too terrified of our incredible might and power. My goodness. As we refit from slaves to actual guns. Oh, nice. Undercity established. A new Undercity has spread. Oh my gosh, it's going to eat up all our cash. What is... So we went from Ash Ridge Mountains. Oh my goodness. Well, who's to the north? I guess we'll find out when we spread out there, right? So Ash Ridge Mountains is looking good. And we're going to spread from the Bone Gulch out here. We'll get some food as well. And then we're also going to get a discoverability building. Excellent. My God, we're spreading everywhere. This is phenomenal. Now, I realize I don't know if we're actually making much cash here. Tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and put in a money building on this one. And hopefully we're going to keep getting some income at the same time, yeah? I'm imagining a mutant rat ogres as rat ogres, but like X-Men. Yes! Ale Rumsey, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. And welcome. Thank you very much. All right. Here we go. So now Ikit's going to be able to take out Zaraxil, and then hopefully Savax can take out Verdenios, and everything's going to be super swell. So here's Zaraxil. No problem. Just a road bump on the way to victory. Smack that. Excellent. And it looks like we can sack it for 6,300. Amazeballs. And we even get a 5% ward save trinket. And then we can come on in and we can, I guess, just loot and occupy it. Fantastic. Wow. Wow. Incroyable. Love that. And here comes Savax. This is too easy. My goodness, yeah? Hey, Ilya, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the cheers. High five. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. Smack this. King of the bunnies. That's us. That's us. Okay, so we've got our war banner leadership +8. Let's give that to our... Actually, you know what? I'm actually going to give it... Yeah, we'll give it to our plague priest. Actually, I changed my mind. And then we're going to auto-resolve their garrison. And there it is, 1304 cash, but we can sack it for 5654, and now we're sitting at 17k. And loot and occupy. Oh my goodness. And of course, since Savax is now in his own backyard, he gets 50% extra ambush chance. So let's go to the skills, because my goodness, we leveled up quite a lot. We now have a point for Templar Latham. He's been working on his casting, so we're going to get Flensing Ruin. We've got Not Yakumo, and he has replenished troops, assassination, and specialists. So let's work down the dance of death. We get melee attack and melee defense. He's finally becoming a battlefield combatant. We've got Seatim. Seatim just picked up Flesh Snatcher. Well, you know what? We can get 10%. Take a look at this. The upgrade gives us a 10% replenishment troop buff, and then we also have enemy casualty replenishment rate -10% for all armies in the province. That sounds awesome. For Savax is going to get Ancient Cunning for 30% extra ambush success chance. Wait, so you're telling me that Savax is going to have +80% in his backyard? Wow, that's not bad at all. We'll also get Looter from looting settlements, because that's exactly what he's doing right now. And then it seems for Flexible Knot, let's get the Plague Rash. So every time he's casting, he's debuffing the enemy's speed and their vigor. And then he has another point. He can do that in Vermintide so that he can summon more often. Then we've got Goblin Crew Green Stabs. He's done the assassination thing. We're going to do the specialist thing. And then we're going to nab ourselves some Venomous Blades for poison attacks. And that's looking mighty swell, yeah? Oh, thank you so much, Smeeps. High five. Maverick and I just left McDonald from the police. Well, welcome back, and I hope you have a safe drive, guys. Have a safe drive. All right, so far Savax took Verdenios, Ikit took Zaraxil, and now Crow is moving on back. We might as well jump on over to Skaven Blight and recruit out that way, just because it's super efficient, and it's literally a hop, skip, and a jump away. So we'll get Crow out this way. We'll get Lord Squeakumber out this way. And then maybe they can, like, take turns or something like that, right? Carcassonne, we've got almost 17k. Let's just double-check all of our regions. Bilbali doesn't have anything. Magrita does have defenses that we can boost up. I don't think we need to do that as a high pry just yet. Skaven Blight has 3 turns until we can get their new landmark buildings. For Tilea, that seems okay. And Sartosa's looking fine, and then Argalis and Verdenios is okay. So, on that note, yes, we shall improve our Plague Abbey, and we're going to improve our laboratory. That is super expensive, but hopefully it's going to be worth it, because it does improve our high capacity for different heroes out here, yeah? Oh, thank you, Flexible. High five. Okay, so far so good. Undercity upgrade. I don't think I need to upgrade anything at the moment. I guess 1500 for discoverability out in Sfortshaven with the vampires. And then let's revisit the diplomacy. We want to be on top of this, right? So Clan Morse.
I smell you.
Nothing new here for Clan Eshin. How are we doing?
You have words to say.
We're at least friendly. That's a plus. We're at least friendly. Joining wars isn't going to help us any. Apparently, they really like the Tormentors and the Muppets. I mean, the puppets. They like chaos, it seems. Okay, fair enough. And then, oh, I guess I haven't taken a look at the vampires as well. So they're going to be way down here. Wow, we've met a lot of factions which is both a good thing and a bad thing, right? So we'll go to Sylvania. Oh, they seem to be liking us a little more. Military access, not quite there. They're at war with the Empire and the Deceivers. Well, are we at war with the Empire right now? Surprisingly, we're not at war with the Empire. And the reason why I say surprising is because Belegar has an alliance, I believe, with the Empire. Is that right? They do.
Know this and weigh your words.
Wow. Are we strong enough the Empire didn't want to fight us? Oh my god, they did not move to defend Belegar. Very, very interesting. You know what? I'm not gonna push it. Empire's humans, yeah, they are. So if you take a look at Belegar's territory right here, they're the blue. This is part of the Empire. This is Elspeth von Draken's, I guess, territory out here of Nuln. And she did not join the alliance. She is in an alliance with the blue faction here, the dwarves. And when we went to war with the dwarves, she did not join or support her ally. So she didn't want to fight us. We take free dubs. Yes, we do. We take all the free dubs. This is great. And we even have another warp fuel canister. So we're slowly making... Oh, boy. We wasted Metro's movement there. I really need to hit backspace every time we're done moving just to make sure I clear the next queue so that that doesn't happen. But it's okay. He's taken a little bit of a breather. It makes sense. He's traveled across the entire continent on foot. Honestly, he deserves a break. He really does deserve a break. I don't know anyone else who's moved as far as Metro has. So good on him. That's very, very nice indeed. Man, I can't wait until we actually get to deploy the biker, true biker style. Like, we get a mount for Savax and everything. Crow can squeak connivers. Oh, moy. A pathetic, mewling craven, Crow can squeak, has come to you with news that others plot scheme your downfall. This wretch has done well to bring this to your attention. Wait, he did well. Why am I upset? Expel the craven. Of course, others plot plan. That is expected, as this one is a jittertail, and he wastes Ruin's time. Expel him from your presence. Loyalty -5. Reward the craven. It is good to have informers in your own ranks. Reward this coward sneak, but keep your eyes on him, in case this is cover for his own connivances. Honestly, just, you should support people who want to support you, so there. We're paying Crow, that's final. New Undercity has been established in Waterfall Palace. Nice. This is kind of a big moment for us, right? So take a look at this. Warhorde of the Shadowgrave. Okay, so if we take a look at the Oak of Aegis right now, it's been able to spread down to Kingsglade. It's also been able to spread to Crag Halls of Findle. Oh, did it not? Wait, oh, Waterfall Palace, never mind. It's this one. Okay, so it did not spread to Crag Halls of Findle yet, but it will at some point. I was going to say then we can replace this building with something that actually does something, but it still has yet to spread here. In that case, have a little bit of spread, and we'll just let that one cook. I'm going to hold on to the cash because we might need it. We are trying to recruit stuff. So let's go over with our tunneling stance into Skavenblight territory. Lord Squeakenburg is going to do the same. And then we're going to be able to get a little bit of a refit for those two teams. And then let's get Savax and Ikit. We could push north to Karak Bufdar, but I feel like we should probably clear out Hak Bogroff and all of these shenanigans. There's Myrmidon. Wow, the sack value of this capital is 15k. 15k. If we want to take it on, we're pretty far out. If we were to... What if Savax were to take it on? He goes right across that ford. So Savax can start the assault. Can Ikit... Oh, Ikit just... Okay, so Ikit hasn't moved yet. So if we go here... and then take Savax, it's a supported attack. And they're not defending it. They're not defending it. That's what we're talking about. All right, auto-resolve this stuff's right here. There it is. 27.94 in gold. And guess what? Sack it. 19,000. 19,000. My goodness. Sucks when you don't watch your back now, doesn't it, orcs? Wow. And guess what? Savax has now learned how to get even more income from sacking settlements. My goodness. There it is. And Rival Hide Talisman. Wearing the stitched hides of enemy orcs slain through treachery is believed to attract the favor of the Horned Rat. Ability Rival Hide Talisman. Melee attack -40 to all enemies in range of 35 meters. And it also causes fear. Wow, that seems like a cool... Can you imagine? Can you imagine being Savax? He's living the rat dream. He's got his hog, and he's riding it to victory with a big old talisman of an orc on it. And everyone gets out his way. That's the dream right there. Well, you know, we got to make sure that he's living the dream. We're going to go and give him that equipment. My goodness. 19 grand. Hooey! Must be getting close to your 30 settlements. Oh, that's true. Oh, man, we're getting close to the end of the short victory. Well, first of all, we've got some skills, right? And when I say that, I don't mean that like I've gone... Oh, look at that. Unlimited power. Here we go. Unlimited power corrupts the already totally corrupted utterly. Here it is. Unlimited power plus 160% power recharge and reserves per second 0.20 upon trigger. Duration 26 seconds. That's awesome. Mind you, that probably stacks with overload for when you're using our Doom Flare from the workshop and we go into melee and we get the exact same effect. So that's going to be like 320% recharge for our Winds of Magic, if that works the way I think it does, which is awesome. And then we're going to go ahead and maybe buff these for Templar Latham so that he can cast more efficiently. We've got Not Yakumo. He's got Assassination Specialist down. So let's... Ooh, we actually get to move to his combat things. Well, I guess if he's doing the concealment thing, we should probably make sure that his hit is really freaking hard. I guess melee attack is more about the success of the strike. Does he hit or not? So I guess I'd rather have the consistency first. So we're going to put it into Gutter Fighter. This being fights dirty. No honor system applies here. That's right. That's right. That's us. No honor system at all. And take a look at that. Bubba Can Squeak can finally get Arcane Conduit, which is a passive power recharge of 40%. That is amazing. Yeah. You committed to a short victory. Nothing stops you from going further. It's a nice valve in case you did not have fun with a faction. Yes. Yes, it is. It's true. I am having fun with a faction. I really am. All right. So, well, I suppose we could keep pushing forward until we get Shock Collar. I don't know what that is. Melee attack plus 24, leadership plus 16, immune to psychology. And is that's an active ability. Affects allies in range. Unit is Clan Molder Monster. Interesting. Well... We are not using a bunch of monsters, so I think on that note, I'm actually going to get the tides. So we're going to go ahead and get more charges of our summon for the wolf rats out here, yeah? Hey, GP. Well, it depends on what you like. I personally like the incredible, I guess, graphics, like the cinematic presentation, and I really, really like how different the factions are. And I like the style of play where you can play on a higher... tier or like a meta level, like a map level, and then you can get into a close range, I guess, tactical fight. I think that's a really, really cool system, and you know, Total War is known for that, so I would say it is. But then again, I might be a little bit biased, if that makes sense, you know. And welcome and happy holidays, Merry Christmas. All right, Seatum. Oh, look at that. Seatum finally has this brood horror. He actually is a mount for the gaudier warlord. Clan Molder offers their most bloated of pox rats as mounts to flail, crush, and savage away through the enemy's ranks. Savax... Oh my god! Look at that! Savax now has his motorcycle. So now, when we go into battle, he's going to be able to ride at the head. A motorized ball of whirling razor-sharp eviscerating death designed to plow through enemy lines with hellish vigor. That's what we're talking about. Okay, so let's actually take a look, because he did get some potentially new equipment as well, right? So right now we've got so many talismans. He's got the Obsidian Amulet, armor plus 20, spell resistance 30%, or ward save 5%. We've got Rival Hide Talisman and causes fear. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Oh yeah. So should... Okay, this is probably not going to make a lot of sense, but in my mind, I love this idea, so I'm going to do it. But from a practicality standpoint, maybe it doesn't make a lot of sense. So what I'm going to do is I'm picturing that Savax is driving around on a little Doomflayer. He's got his hog. He's leading a bunch of other hogs. He's going to throw flashbangs out of a powder keg hooked to the back of his Doomflayer. And the entire time, he has his rival's, I guess, hide stuck protruding off the back of his mount as he cackles with glee. I like that idea, so we're going to go with it. Even though maybe it's not the most efficient thing, it sounds really cool. And he's going to cause fear while he does it. Makes sense. He flashbangs and then makes a grand entrance. That's the idea. And then, of course, he now has the ability to get Draft Master. So we're going to nab that one. That's excellent. He gets another point. We could go with Quartermaster for upkeep. He does have a ton of upkeep. Or he could get more post-battle chance of stealing magical items at the end. Or he can reduce the reinforcement time since they're working together quite often. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. But then again, I almost feel like maybe he needs more missile resistance because he's going to be closing with the enemy and he's a low level. So I think I'm going to get sneaky right now so he doesn't get hit too hard when he approaches the enemy and causes fear in all of their eyes. We can get Blessed with Filth, then get Evasion for Flexible Knot, allowing him to get Speed and Melee Defense. And then Goblin Crew Green Stabs is... He could go with Specialist. We could get Concealment Bomb. Let's get Concealment Bomb so we can actually Kawarimi no Jutsu and disappear or something along those lines. Storm Drake, he's going to get more elusive, and now all the points have been applied. Fantastic. Yeah? Grenata. That's right, Grenata. We're spreading all of the Grenata joy. That is the Bunny League way. So let's head on out. Oh, no, don't attack the Chaos Dwarves. Metro, I know you want to. Don't attack the Chaos Dwarves. And we're trying to head out to where Throt the Unclean is. That's all we're trying to do. Don't worry about it. 1 or 2 monsters per army is worth it to terrorize the enemies. Sounds like a good idea. And Storm Drake's back online, and he's heading to the battlefield. I'm curious who he's going to join up with. I guess I haven't really thought that one through. It actually might be nice to have him out with his slaves, because the slaves could really use his leadership, don't you think? And then we've got 19k. I forgot about that. Let's go ahead and spend some points, and we're going to start to build up our empire out here. In Kofur, it's honestly looking pretty good. I'm going to buff up both the discoverability building and the ability to spread somewhere else, and then we'll revisit that one. In Skavenblind, it's looking fine. Our defenses in Carcassonne, that sounds like a good idea, because that's probably the most exposed of all of our provinces. Estalia is probably okay if I hold off on that expenditure. And we got the Gaian Vale. Oh my gosh, I haven't been working on this at all. In that case, get the spreader, get the food, and get the... We'll get the cash. Although, can I get discoverability? I can't. The cash, that's going to push us up to 60 out of 100. That's fine. They have so many things they're worrying about right now. I doubt they're going to worry about little old us and the turn. There it is, yeah. Didn't take the Nemesis crown. Very unlikely with all the friends for Mass Declare War. Yes, that's right. Hey, Math. Yeah, that would have been pretty bad for us. We're trying to make some friends right now. And they probably would have been a little threatened by us becoming the next Sauron, right? All right, so far so good. The Empire hasn't attacked us. We've been on the march, and we've been able to ransack all of the orcs, which is definitely improving our relationships with Clan Moors. I can feel it. Queek's going to look at us and think, my goodness, those rats out there are the tippity top. There it is, exploit criminals. It is difficult to imagine the Skaven concept of malfeasance, but it must exist. Criminals are put to work as an alternative to an agonizing death. Hero action cost minus 20%. Hero recruitment cost minus 33%. And there it is. Okay. Sorry. I realize I'm going a little bit fast. The Crag Halls of Findle. So this is what I was talking about. All adjacent provinces to the Oak of Ages have now been spread. That's awesome. Hey, Yato69, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. Happy Wednesday, yeah? So what this means now is that I guess, can we spread over the hill? In that case, I'm going to toss out one of these and a discoverability building, and then we can actually demolish this one. So this is the one that has a 10% chance per turn to expand the Under Empire. We don't need it anymore because we can't expand to any adjacent regions because there aren't any that aren't already expanded to. And that's going to get us back 3 food. It's going to reduce our discoverability, and it's going to improve our income per turn, and we can replace it with something that generates value for us outside of spreading the under cities. So let's demolish it and reclaim some of our resources. That sounds awesome. More importantly, we now have 3 of these warp fuel canisters, which means we can now get obsidian alloy, melee attack plus 10, weapon strength plus 12% for all of the Doomflayers in Sabax's army. And take a look at that. And we also get a mechanical arm. Wow, are we the Adeptus Mechanicus now? A suddenly revealed mechanical limb is quite the party trick, but can also quickly turn the tables in a fight. Enables sundering attacks, armor minus 30, melee attack plus 6, melee defense plus 6. Man, that sounds awesome. Can we get that? How many things can Sabax have? Can Savax also have a magical arm? Actually, yeah, does that? Oh, it's a weapon. Well, if you use the retractable fist blade, he does poison attacks. Or he can sunder the end. That sounds really useful. Let's give him a mechanical arm. We're going to give him a mechanical arm. That's fine. That's fine. And then we can take a look at others. Retractable fist blades for a Warlock Master, Warlock Engineer. Engineer's probably not going to smack anybody. Ikka already is a weapon, so it comes to specifically a Warlock Master. Right now we've got an Executioner's Axe, but I know we can use it on somebody else. We've got Sundering Attacks for Crow, but Crow can then spread poison and really sort of bond well with Kid and Kunsqueak's ability. So we'll go Retractable Fist Blade for Crow Kunsqueak. This can be put on anybody. Obsidian Amulet can be put on anyone, and I realize I don't have it on anyone. So probably, I suppose, since our Chieftain's on the way and he doesn't have any equipment, let's get Stormdrake outfitted. He can get the Executioner Axe. He can get more armor. Now he's got 110. Doesn't need the Ranger's Quiver. Metroplex. Well, we have Ward Save as well. Ward Save 5% is pretty awesome. Maybe we'll put it on... Let's put it on Flexible Knot, because he tends to be out in the open quite often. And that's looking pretty good out there. Yeah? Executioner Weapon, be good on a Vanishing Assassin, slip in or out after a murder. Well, it does sunder, so I'd like to get him to hit as many people as possible for sure, yeah? Poison, make him suffer. There it is. Okay, so where are we now on this board? So we just got Exploit Criminals. We want to move to Oppressive Plans, but in order to do that, we need Record Effective Recipes. We do have Ingenious Plans unlocked, so let's get that. That's going to increase our food capacity again by 30, food generated, and add to our Vermintide armies whenever we are at that point. We're going to switch on over so Crow and Lord Squeakenberg can actually recruit. We don't have a lot of cash, I realize. I forgot to save some for him. And then, can we move with Savax? Okay, perfect. So we can take on Hack Bogroth.
Yes.
I think this is still a guaranteed ambush, isn't it? He's trying to run, because this is our region. So, in theory, Savax still should be able to... No. Retreat. And what if I initiate again? Does it roll again? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Well, I guess we get to see the bikes in action now. Banner of Verminous Scurrying. Plus 45% speed for someone on a Doomflayer. Excellent. All right, let's make it happen. Let's do this. So for the first time, we're going to have our Plague biker gang on the field. We're a little bit hurt. We're a little bit injured. But if we kill enough orcs, maybe we can eat their bodies and become stronger than ever. You're cooking with the Undercities. It's much slower growth than outright conquering a bunch of territory at first, but it's starting to pay off. It really is. My goodness, I can't believe it's expanding so quickly. I guess the more chances that you have, the more likely you're going to score success. So it's kind of neat that they're spreading the way that they are. Yeah, it's time to biker gang from Marzamal. They saw the choppers ride by, thought they were safe. Surprise, they circled right around. That's right. All right, so here is... Oh, hey, Trith. Thank you so much for the use of Twitch Prime and for the resub. High five. Happy Wednesday. I know you can choose only one place and you chose us. I really appreciate it. High five. So here's our venerable Savax out here with his pals. So let's see. They need to go where? It looks like their leader's out this way. So does that mean we can start like right here? Yes, it does. So we can charge right into him. Sure. Well, we've got a Regiment of Renown right here. Oh, wow. There's only 4 of them. I guess in that case, let's get group... We'll get group 4, group 5, group 6, and then we'll just slide into the DMs with a couple of these and then go from there. We'll have number 2 and number 3 for our heroes. Just make sure that pretty much the entire army is not on guard mode, and then we shall go from there. So we've got Krokun and his personal retinue right here. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Yes, yes. And then he's going to have his pals right here. Yes. Yes, yes. Oh my god. And then we're going to have the third contingent of Doomflayers from this side. Oh, this is this is not bad. Not bad. We'll have a Plague Priest out this way, and we'll have a Stalking Assassin maybe out this way who can then push on in and smack some guys. But I might not use them just yet because I want them to recover some health. So who are we fighting up against right now? They retreated once. It's life or death for them. Well, we've got Hack Bogroth, the Orc War Boss. We've got... I mean, they do seem ready for a fight. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. They do seem ready for a fight. They've got some Goblin Wolf Riders, shielded and very fast. We've got... Oh, these guys. So... I still don't understand how these goblins... They must be Olympians in trampoline, let me tell you. Somehow they get stuff done. I don't understand it. And then, of course, they've got all of these snotling pump wagons that are going to roll over everybody. Yeah. If you attack from both sides at once, they can't brace. They can only defend one way. Excellent. Well, let's start this battle. And we're going to go ahead and get a charge in here. Oh, nice. And we've got the flashbang. So we're going to charge in from the front. We'll get the personal retinue to charge straight into the goblin spears. I know. They're anti-large, but if we hit them with enough people, I think it should be okay. We'll come in from the rear on the Goblin Wolf Riders, come in from the front, I mean from the top, and come in from the rear on the pump wagons like this. And then we can actually summon in the Vermintide right there. And then we can get our Assassin Pal to do Foe Seeker for increased speed and charge bonus, go after the War Boss. And we can also start with a little bit of a flashbang right there so they can't run away. Okay, let's go. Crow pop the flashbang. He revs the engine and goes on the charge. Here they go. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Oh wow. Okay, so we so how are we doing back here? Looks like we're making contact with those pump wagons. I suppose we could hit them from both sides and squish them from both sides. Let's do that. So we've got these coming from both angles. And then I suppose we can have Savex pop off a plate right here as a start. Let's do it. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Nice. Literally roll right over him. Oh my god. And then out in the distance, how are we doing with the pump wagons? Yeah, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. We'll have this group number 5 switch on over to the squigs, and then we're going to start charging their range right here. And then in the distance with the Plague Priest, we also have Warp Storm Scroll, speed minus 45% and damage over time. And we'll toss that right on top of their additional infantry out this way, yeah? Hey, glad you made it back, Smeebs. Glad you made it back, Mav. All right, keep it up. Keep it up. We're going to say melee attack minus 40, and we're going to put it... Oh, wow. That's like right in this area. Fantastic. Keep rolling. We're going to use a concealment... No, we don't have a concealment bomb. Potion of Farsight. Sundered Armor. Yeah, let's use Sundered Armor on our Assassin. Foe Seeker. Oh, nice. I realized maybe I should just grab everyone and attack one thing. I have a feeling... Yeah, let's just try that. That's probably a lot easier, isn't it? Oh, wow. That's quite a... Here, get those guys. This should be interesting. Yeah, can you catch up with these little guys? Yeah, well, this is our first time seeing them on the field. They're a lot stronger now. And apparently, they have good mass against little guys. They'll get caught up on one another. Well, if we just grab everybody, well, I mean, it sure seems like... I mean, it still seems effective. Yeah, snag the guys who still have bodies in there, right? Yeah, keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Everybody's nomming what they can. Savax, the terror of the countryside. I'll feel a lot better once they've been able to replenish a little more, because I admit I was a little bit cautious just because I realized that a lot of them were damaged from the auto-resolve. So it'll be really, really nice when they're actually at full health and we don't have to worry as much. Yeah. Units, they lost an ambush battle. They'll all die when the battle ends anyway. Oh, well, I don't know. Does it matter if we kill more, we get like more experience? Even though the whole army will get wiped out anyway. Yeah, we'll end the battle. Excellent. All right, so we lost 0. That's great news. Thank goodness. And if we eat their bodies, then we will actually turn a profit. We'll turn a profit and be able to recover some of our units, right? They look like they killed a good amount. A lot of them killed almost like 100 or about 100, like 80 to 100, as if you manually killed them all. Gotcha. That's awesome. Green skins are back on the menu. Yeah, Hack Bogroff has been hacked. He's been super hacked, this guy. I don't know how many we can recover, though, because I assume we can only recover up to what we started the battle with, but who knows? I'm not entirely sure. If anything, maybe we can sit back in Myrmidons and be in a good spot. So army replenishment, let's get back up. We took out Hack Bogroff. He's now gone. And then Savax can swing back. Can he actually sit in Myrmidons? I suppose Ikit could take Myrmidons. Let's take it. We now have more food, more gold, and we can even expand to tier 3 to start. How about that? There it is. So we now have Myrmidons. We got a new piece of equipment, and then I'm gonna go into an ambush stance, and we'll wait here in case an army marches right down towards Ikit. Nice, very nice, bunnies. High five. Hacks, if they sit for assist, they get experience too. That's, oh, I probably should have done that. All right, let's go to skills for Ikit. He has no points here, but it is for Bubba Can Squeak.
Make it so.
Bubba got Arcane Conduit. He's fully buffed for Pestilent, Birth, and Vermintide. Those are kind of the main ones that I was really wanting for him. Sneaky's going to give him more missile resistance. That seems like a good deal. And until he gets his bell, right? Because he gets his bell and he can zip around, sort of. We picked up Draft Master. When can Savax go here? It's rank 10. Because I want to get him... I think there's something for him here. Vehicle Engineer. Here we go. Look at this. Local recruitment duration -1 for Doom Flayers and recruitment rank +1 for Doom Flayers. So if he gets this at rank 13, he's going to be able to recruit Doom Flayers in 1 turn. So we can recoup or merge units and stuff like that. So that's like a big boon. I suppose... all of these are nice to have. Enemy hero action success chance, campaign movement range. I was going to say I might start going down the red line so we can get engineering skill, which is going to give us speed and charge bonuses. Actually, that still sounds better. I think I'm going to do Inspiring Presence. We're going to grab some engineering skill, and then we're going to dip on over to move to Renowned and Feared. I think that's the order I'm going to do it in this time around. We can get our last point for Specialist. Let's get our last point for Assassination, though. I just saw that. Oh, Replenish Troops. I'll do Replenish Troops first, then we're going to do Assassination, and then Specialist. My goodness. There's so many cool skills in this game that sometimes I just can't decide. We have 4818. It's definitely time to recruit some more for Krokun. This is at unit rank 4. These are unit rank 3. Let's get rid of 3 of the slaves. And then he's going to be able to recruit. I want to get more Zales for him. And I want to get at least 1 more Rattling Gun. Heck, we'll get 2. So there'll be 4 and 4. And then I suppose if we wanted anything else, we have 1418. I guess if he's charging against cavalry and stuff like that, it would be nice to have... Can we get another Plague Priest, actually? Is there a Plague Priest here? Recruit Hero, Sorcerer. We can get... Oh, nice. Ambush Success Chance. Or an Intelligent. Spell Intensity plus 10% for the Plague Priest. And Ambush Defense Chance plus 10%. All right, well... Oh, interesting. This is an Eshin Sorcerer. I didn't realize. These are the Plague Priests. Knowledgeable. Character Experience Gain plus 75%. Magic Item Drop Chance from Battle plus 15%. Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, I dig that. I do dig that. Let's get that. There we go. So he's going to be able to have 2 Plague Priests so we can summon a little more consistently. I think it's going to be very helpful. So we have on the wheel a time to spin. So who's going to be our new Plague Priest? Here it is. You said army cost a lot, so upkeep reduction makes sense, but if we keep sacking, we don't need to worry about money. That's right. Or if we sell things to our allies, maybe they'll pay us money, right? It is Immortal Darkness. Heck yes. So Immortal Darkness, welcome to the Bunny League more officially as a Plague Priest. So we have Immortal Darkness Tail. Immortal Darkness Tail. There it is. So he's going to be joining up very, very soon. For Lord Squeakumber, he's already at 20 out of 20. I'd like him to assist out this way, so he's going to keep moving towards the battlefield. He's going to help us with the dwarves and the orcs, depending. So we're going to have these three kind of cleaning up here, and then Krokun, once he's been refit, is going to move back up here in order to defend and basically take loot from mysterious islands and things like that. That's the idea. Got Metroplex. We're continuing to move to the northwest because we want to get out to where Throt the Unclean is. We're moving past all of the Chaos Dwarves. Stormdrake is on the way to join an army of some kind. We've got damaged buildings in Myrmidons because we sacked and destroyed this place, but it's not completely without hope, and we're going to end this turn now. Yeah? It reminds me, since I was away from my screen for a moment, does the wheel persist? Yeah, absolutely. So the wheel is here, and you're on the right there, Archelon Jetpack, just like that, yeah? I want to imagine Sassans sabotaging garrisons, slipping laxatives in the food. Oh, that would definitely be one way to do it, let me tell you. That would definitely get an effect of some kind. All right, so far, so good. I should definitely take a look at the diplomacy again. I want to see how our allies are doing.
What will Skavenblight do with you?
Ooh, does he want to join us? Why, yes. Yes, I shall grant you military access, my pal. Yes, that sounds great. Excellent. Wow, they really like us. The vampires finally are understanding how powerful we are. My goodness, yeah. That's the way. That's the way. We're rising in the world. Following a string of impressive victories, the oracles of Tzinch have become a major power. Usoc has been obliterated. The lizardmen are summoning mage priests. And Eshin Apprentice, assassination action, additional 8% success chance, growth +5, control +3 for Ikit, and ingenious plans for even more food capacity. That's phenomenal. And we get the dominating scheme for 3k. So that's a lot. That's obviously a lot. Let's take a look at what we've unlocked out here. We've got reject poor recruits, recruit rank +2 for rattling guns, warp lock Jazales, warp fire throwers. I mean, that's awesome. We've got promoted on merit. We do? Those who display a willingness to betray their own and just the right amount of vicious savagery find themselves progressing within the Skaven hierarchy. Lord recruitment rank raised by 2. Hero recruitment rank increased by 2 for Warlock Engineers. Ammunition increased by 20% for Plague Claw catapults, Warp Lightning cannons, and Doom Wheels. And reload time reduction increased by 10% for Doom Wheels, Plague Claw catapult, and Warp Lightning cannon units. Yes. Yes, we shall. That is amazing. And then we also have a requisition protective gear, armor +10 for all warp fire throwers, rattling gunners, poison wind globadiers, poison wind mortars, and death glow bombardier units. I mean, that's nice. I don't think we absolutely need it. And after that, we've got weapon strength increase, missile strength increase, and armor increase for Doom Flayers. Plague Claw catapults. Wow. See, that's good. Weapon strength 10% for Doom Flayers. That's Savax's entire army. Armor +10 for all the Doom Flayers. And 10% missile strength for Plague Claw catapults. That's super powerful. Holy crap. Bro just wants to go to Tenerife. There's no reason to want military access when you're across the continent. What's Tenerife? Tenerife? I don't know where that is. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Clan Moors is coming on in. How are you guys doing? Do you like us?
Your fear terror. You stand in presence of quake.
Yeah, no, I know we do. Main threat is now the oracles of Tzinch. Okay, fair enough. What about Eshin? Eshin has 3 settlements. Oh my. Okay, hang on. Eshin looks like they're not doing well. Did you see that? They've got 3 settlements and they're all separated. Is that right? Yeah, look at this. Settlement. They're not even contiguous. Yeah, this is...
You come to Snitch.
Well...
What will you say?
I don't know how to help you, Snitch. What are we supposed to do with you? Can we, like, convince you to join a confederation at all? No. I guess we gotta... Oh boy, Chopper Squad sounds terrifying as backup. Yeah, it'll be nice. You missed the biker ganging. Oh, hey, Cusco Joe Bear. Don't worry, we're gonna keep banging. We're gonna keep biker ganging.
Machines and sorcery.
So Crow now has 4 Jezzails. He has 4 Rattling Guns. We have Immortal Darkness Tail here. He can join on up, but we need to make some room. So let's go ahead and close out one of the Slave Slingers. He's gonna join up now. There it is. So Crow now has 2 Plague Priests, 1 Engineer, and himself. And then I suppose if we wanted to get anybody, we could get 2 Mortars. So let's disband the 2 Slaves. And we're going to try to get him 2 Mortars because those have been super effective. I think right now they might be in Mirigliano's territory. Is that right? If we look. Yes, they are. So we just have to go very close by. So we're heading out. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to tunnel. So let's head over to Mirigliano, and on the next turn, we're going to be able to get the rest of it. Lord Squeakumber has a level up here. So let's get that for Anakitas, and he already did mobility. We'll do standardized firing drill. And then for Not Yakumo and Noir Tail, we already have all of the assassination stuff. So we're going to head on over with Gutter Fighter. So his attacks are more consistent. And the last but not least, we got Flexible Knot. And he's going to be buffing up with Magical Reserves for that extra Winds of Magic power reserve capacity. That's awesome. Death Murder from above. Oh, that's a great idea. Skaven and Highlander mechs. If only. I mean, they do have a ton of war machines, so why not, right? Oh, Belagar's here, and he looks really hurt, actually. Oh my god. I really want to attack Belagar, but it's going to take us a while to get there. Well, first of all, let's... So this right here is the last part of our province. We better get it before someone else takes it. So let's head on up. Let's get Savax. He's going to move into stalking stance. And he's approaching. Oh boy, it's Gorbad himself. Oh boy. Okay, so he's not making this easy. We're going to be close by. I don't think we have enough to go into an ambush stance, but I think I'm going to go into channeling stance just so we can get more Winds of Magic. And I guess they're going to have to chill here for a turn and hope that no one else takes out Gorbad. And then we'll get Lord Squeakumber to maybe go into an ambush stance. And he's going to guard this pass right here. And he's got a bunch of slaves to make it happen. And Croak and Squeak is hanging tight until the next turn. As far as our rights go, I definitely want the dominating scheme. That's food, growth, control, and a reduction to recruitment cost by quite a lot. So we're getting that one back up there. I totally forgot about it. And then we got Metroplex, and he's continuing to move northwest. I believe we have to go through here, and then we can come around the coast. And then we're very close to where Throt the Unclean is to make contact. For Stormdrake, he is, I guess, with a chieftain. Let's head over to Lord Squeakumber. I'd like to get a little more leadership support with his team. And then Blighted Marshes. Nice. Okay, so this is huge. So now we get an opportunity to build special buildings out here. I saw these from the very beginning. It looks like I don't have enough cash, but let's save the cash. But take a look at this. The Shattered Tower. The impossibly high tower reaches from the darkest depths to scrape the sky. At its tip, the Bell of the Horned Rat. Cooldowns after expanding the Under Empire -5 turns. It was like 15 turns between expanding our Under Empire. Now we can do it every 10 turns, which is huge. Skaven Corruption in adjacent provinces +6 for all provinces, and Skaven Corruption +13 in general. Then there's this, the Council Chamber of the 13. Skaven Blight is the center of all Skaven power, where the Lords of Decay meet to decide the fates of all. Control +1 across the land, Control +13 in this province, Lord Recruit rank +2, faction-wide, Corruption -1, that's non-Skaven corruption across every province, income from all buildings 6%, and global recruitment capacity +1 across the whole faction. So that's going to be 20,000 gold worth of updates. So we're just going to go ahead and avoid the building upgrades on this one, and we can start to work on one of them. And I think as far as our Undercities, I think there's only a couple of Undercities that are... I haven't started any work on anything. Is that right? I think I have a spreader on actually almost everything. So I think we're okay. So I think I'm just going to hold, and then we'll come back. The only thing I'm going to adjust probably is a repair. Yeah, we have something on everything, so that's a plus. The only thing I'm going to do is repair our our protection building out here, and then we shall just continue. So let's pass and end the turn, yeah? One good sack pillage. Yes. Yes, yes. So hopefully no one takes down Gorbad and we can take down Gorbad. I realize that probably sounds very optimistic. Taking down a faction leader, especially in a settlement or something. Oh! Does Tretch actually respect us now? He demands trade, and he's going to pay us 5,000. All right, he actually has something to trade, too. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Craventail. Man, it's like we're moving on up in the world. I have to admit, a lot of them didn't even want to talk to us. Now they're, like, actually reaching out and sending envoys in order to trade cakes and salt, you know? This is awesome. All right, so we're at 57 out of 82. And all we got to do is take Svorak, and we're going to be in a good spot, right? Great Desert of Arabi, growth -10. Honestly, it's already maxed out in terms of growth, so it's not too much of an issue. So it looks like... Oh, Queek's on his way. Okay, they currently have encircled Gorbad Ironclaw. Let's get involved. Let us get involved. So let's make it happen. Here we go. We're going to get as close as we can. And then we're going to get Ikit. And Ikit's moving on the charge. Right here. Can he do it? Or is it... Since it's encircled, he cannot. Oh, maybe because Queek? Oh, I don't think I can. I think Queek is blocking it. My goodness. Hey, Queek, my guy. Yo, Queek. Oh, boy. Man, we were so close, and Queek beat us to it. He beat us to it. I can't rightfully, like, beat the crap out of Queek, because that would just not work too well.
Why should I not eat them right now?
I don't know. Why should you not eat us? Because we're cool? Oh, boy. Clan Eshen's now down to 2 settlements.
Speak then. Yes. I am listening. Skaven are listening.
How do we... Man, how do we help Eshen? I mean, I'd like to get access to him so we can take his legendary lord. I guess defensive alliance... No, this is all going to require money. If I were to defensive alliance and then balance the offer, it's 8,000. That's not going to help him at all. I mean, it's going to improve our relations, but not fast enough. Because Confederation's going to be, what? Like, 18 points. I don't know how much that's worth to him. Declare war on him? Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be fast enough. I was kind of hoping that he'd be our pal, but it looks like he's a dying pal, unfortunately, and there's not too much that I can do to help him. Now... Queek, on the other hand, is definitely not hurting. He's doing very well for himself. So, let's see. Let's get Stormdrake, and we're just going to continue to push up to join Lord Squeakumber. We can actually get Lord Squeakumber to fall back just so that Stormdrake can join. We'll clear a spot on the front line with our spears, and Stormdrake can join the team. There it is. Yep. Wait, the blockade stopping from attack. Yeah, because they have rights to attack the settlement, it seems, right? So I can't do too much with it. Like, we can't get into attack because Queek is currently encircling. You see this little thing here? Turns remaining until garrison is wiped out from attrition. So Queek has encircled the camp and is essentially stopping all traffic in and out. And we're here to assist with the attack when it happens, but... I mean, he has first dibs on Svorak. I mean, if anything, if that's the case, I almost feel like giving him this territory just to get on his good side, because it's basically an incomplete province, right? Well, we have Myrmidons. That's valuable. It's not like it doesn't have value. I guess since we've got 16k and we're not going to be able to save Clan Eshen, I suppose I might as well start building one of these. There's also cooldowns after expanding, Skaven Corruption, and then control across the board, Lord Recruitment rank. Let's do this one, Council Chamber of the 13. So we build this up, and hopefully that's going to help everybody out there, right? And as far as Crow, Crow is now in the region where he can actually recruit the mortars. And I wanted 2 of these things. So it's going to cost 2 turns, so we'll go ahead and recruit 2 of these things, and then we will go from there. That way he's got some infantry killing capabilities, and then he also has long-range elite killing and stuff like that, so he's got a little bit of everything. Now Metroplex is going to continue to move up towards this gap here, He needs to bypass this mountain pass, get out somewhere here, and then he'll be good to go. And then in the western border, princes, this is Mirbanet itself. I suppose that's protection. These are walls. These are trade goods. Let's get the trade goods while we can. We'll buff up, and we'll also grab more trade goods, and that's all we can really do, unfortunately. Zadagazil will take use of the surplus population, and off we go. Could save on recruitment with the renowned mortar. Oh, do we have... Well, I wanted 2 mortars. The renowned mortar is how much? Can we get it back now? Avalanche mortar is 1,500. Well, I'd still want 2 of them. I mean, that's a nice one to have for sure. Maybe we can replace like some of our warp fire throwers or something like that once he gets the other 2. Let's end the turn, yeah? We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Stompy New Year. Thank you, Amiel. High five. So I am curious if, because we're here to assist, if Queek's going to attack on this turn. I know if I were him, I would. So Queek's probably going to attack right here. He is attacking. So Queek's attacking. Ikit's reinforcing. Savax is reinforcing. But if we help... Oh, it's a lightning strike? You're attacking the Iron Claw orcs. Wait, I am? I'm going to decline this attack. Valiant defeat. All of us are going to die. Wait, what is... Hang on. Clan Morse is attacking with a lightning strike. So why... wait. What? You can deny help, Queek dies, use siege, and take it for yourself next turn. Yeah, so Clan Morse is initiating the attack. He's got lightning strike checked. So in theory, that should just be him, right? So why am I grayed out? This army cannot reinforce during a lightning strike battle. Oh, okay, interesting. So I guess we'll decline the... That's weird that I have the option to fight the battle that I cannot fight. Does that make sense? I guess I'll decline it. And then we're attacking. No. Clan Morse is now attacking again. So it's not Queek anymore. It's someone else. And this time it's not a lightning strike. So we can assist. I mean, he has more than enough to take this. I think I should assist just to get experience at least. In this case, it's this versus a very wounded garrison. So I'm going to go ahead and auto-resolve it so we get some experience like that, yeah? And now this place has been taken by Clan Morse. A little unfortunate, but I guess Queek got a bloody nose out of it. If anything, we have collateral if we want to trade these settlements to Clan Morse if we want an alliance. But he seems to be doing very well for himself, so... I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to trade for Svorak if we get a nearby settlement to their property, yeah? Why the AI chose to lightning strike when they have so many armies is beyond me. Literally playing with a hand tied behind their back. Yeah, I don't understand that one. Gone Bad Ironclaw. Nice! So we still got the quirk for defeating Gorbad Ironclaw. Recruit rank +1 for all units, and leadership aura size increased by 25%. We got the Shield of Distraction. That's a melee attack -5 with anyone within 35 meters as a passive. We get melee defense +5 and we cause fear. And the Harbinger of Disaster has been obliterated, so they're off the field. So kind of an interesting result there. I mean, obviously it's not ideal. I mean, obviously we wanted to get that kill, and it looks like Clan Morse is spread out everywhere. We do have Black Buckthorn if we want to take that to the next level. I guess we can also hop on in over the mountain and start trashing Belagar, right? So how close can we be if we go to Ikit and we hop over the edge? We're going to be right here. I guess this is a little dangerous because I don't know what other armies are out there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into ambush stance. We're going to creep forward just to get some sight. We're now in Belagar's territory. Obviously, we're somewhat unsupported, which is not the best. And I won't get too close. And then I think I'm going to stay... here, and then we're gonna get Savax to hop over as well. Oh, I mistimed that. Okay, big issue on my part. I totally misplayed that because Savax, I should have checked to see if he was in range to actually do the same maneuver. So now we're completely split. So that's a big issue on my part. And unfortunately, in tunneling stance, I don't think we can retreat. So, but I mean, Ikit's pretty strong. I think he's gonna be able to hold out. But oh boy, a bit of a huge blunder there, right? Skill points. Let's get the ability to summon another set of our wolf rats. Actually, I see scavenge can increase. Let's get that so we have the maximum post-battle loot. Building upgrades, 9849. We need 10,000 in order to get that last landmark building. So I'm just going to skip, and end. There. No giving them the provenance. They can build hotels. Wait, this is not Monopoly. We're going to take Park Place from Belagar, let me tell you. We're going to take Park Place. Hopefully it won't charge us too much rent. And then we're going to plant our own hotel on it. And everyone needing to go through the pass is going to be paying us. They're not going to collect. They're not going to pass go. They definitely aren't collecting 200. Tunnel maps are really long. You'll have tons of time to catapult them as they're coming at you. Oh, boy. They are attacking Ikit. They are attacking Ikit. And now Ikit's got to defend himself. I guess we could... Oh, we can retreat. Interesting. He's got thunder barges. Thought we're taking Beard Walk. Let's... I'm gonna... Well, I guess if I retreat and he follows me, then if I lose, then it's a total death. So I'm gonna do a quick save. We're gonna take this fight. I'm gonna get more Menace Belows. And let's see, he's got 4 artillery, 2 short range, 2 long. He's got Giant Slayers, anti-large. He has Hammerers. He has Quarrelers. He has some Slayer Pirates. He's got anti-infantry, Iron Breakers, Longbeards himself. Really, the Thunder Barges and the Grudge Throwers are probably the thing that I'm most worried about. But I think our shooters can outrange the Thunder Barges pretty heavily. So I think they might be able to if he doesn't charge en masse. All right, let's go ahead and take it, yeah? Let's do it. Rattling guns make minced meat of Thunder Barges. Thank goodness. Well, cross your fingers and hopefully we'll come through this one with flying colors. Oh, it is a straightaway. That's nice. Their speed is going to work against them. Excellent. Yeah, whoever gets to us first. And the Menace Below is going to be very helpful against the Grudge Throwers. And the Flame Cannons, as long as we're not charging them, we should be fine, right? So I think it's really the Grudge Throwers I have to worry about first. And then when the Thunder Barges come into range, they'll just kill themselves, yeah. You're going to need to be careful, methinks. I think so, too. I think I will, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. It's only one army. It's not like... I was worried that there was going to be a second one coming from the north that I didn't see, and then we'd be stuck in a weird sort of situation. Let's go ahead and start that deployment. We're going to go on to Group 1 for Ikit. Get him out front. We've got Seatim, who can summon all of the wolf rats. We can get Bubba Squeak. He's going to be on the left. He can summon, so we'll put him on 2. We've got not Yakumo. I'm going to put him on 0 just because he's going to be off on the side. I'm not too sure if I do anything with him right now. He's sort of our specialist in terms of taking out heroes and stuff like that, but he didn't really get to do that. And then we're going to get all of our Plague Claw catapults and put them on 6. Oops. Put this on 6. Now, if we look at the terrain, it has a raise and a bunch of blocks. I almost feel like leaning to one corner is better than trying to cover all 3 angles. So, what's the flatter one? Oh, I guess that's pretty narrow right here. Actually, going on this corner seems better than this corner, because there's a raise right here. Do you see what I'm talking about? So you can see that the terrain starts to angle upward right here, whereas over here, if this is the white area here, it's still relatively flat here. So I'd actually rather be on this side. So I think I'm going to get our catapults. Obviously, we're going to have to move some once we arrive on the field. And we're just going to tuck right in the corner right there. I'm going to go ahead and have our engineer close by. And then we're going to get all of our Giselles. And we're going to form a line in front when we get the opportunity to. Yeah. We have a bunch of rats this time around. Will not your book till it's gone. Short? Yeah, in the book. Short, that's right. We'll go rattling guns on 3. And we're just going to relocate this as soon as we have the opportunity. Giselles on 4, and then we'll have the mortars right behind the Giselles. Okay, so it gets up, and we got our Plague Priest, and then we've got Seatim out here. And I think that's probably it. Let's go ahead and start. We'll immediately pause. It seems like we can see Thunder Barges right on mid. It is going to take them a little bit to get here, so that's a blessing for sure. So for our plate clock catapults, let's go in and just stretch out the line right in the corner right there. And then we're going to get all of the Jezzails. And we're going to go ahead and stretch that line out. Actually, just a little farther forward. Like, and then cant it just a tad. Actually, I might cant it more than that. And the reason why we're doing that is just because there are probably going to be people coming from here. So I want the cone to cover both the right side and a little bit of the center. That way we don't have to worry about the left, the mid, and the right. We only have to really worry about two. And then we can flex if someone comes all the way around the outside, but they're dwarves, so they're not that fast. For the rattling guns, I guess we'll split the difference. We'll maybe stay like right here, and we'll stretch out along the edge like that. And then we can go ahead and get our plague wind mortars, and we'll just kind of cant and angle very similarly to all the Jezzails. Ikit is going to pop up just to get some sight. And then for the plague priest, I'm going to keep him here to assist and give some auras. We'll also have Seatim out here as well. And then we're going to make sure that Templar Latham is out with all the catapults. And I think, oh, and then our assassin as well. We'll just have him behind the rattling gun line. And let's go. So let's just get reorganized and then we'll reassess and we'll see where we go from there. Yeah. You thought you saw an extra icon? Oh, for them? Is that right? Or for us? Yeah, we're getting repositioned. We're just going to go ahead and poke, just see what's out there. Now, Belagar, if he had rangers, I'd be worried that they're stalking us. But I guess I don't have to worry about that. They don't have a Thane to give snipe. So, I mean, and I didn't see any rangers, so I think it's okay. Yeah, for you on far left. Oh, gotcha. I think we did, but then I moved the lords soon after, right? Okay, so we get a little bit more information. There's the flame cannons. I want to see where the grudge throwers are. Where are the grudge throwers? They're hammers. Well, I mean, I guess if I put an orb on the hammers, like right here, that'd be really, really nice. Good value. Toss that out. There it is. Good value there. Let's come off on the side here. We've got giant slayers out this way. Well, we can put one of these plates right there with warp lightning. That's probably close enough. Oh, they went away. They went away. All right. Pull back. And let's go in and take a look at how we're doing back here. Okay, that's not too bad. Look at the coverage. So if we're taking a look at the rattling guns, it's like that. I could probably move that up a little closer. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and move up this front rank just a bit. We'll go ahead like maybe like that. For the Jezzails, honestly, they've got significant coverage. They do not need to move up at all. And then all of our artillery, the arcs look like that. That's not bad at all. That's actually pretty nice. I like that, yeah. Seems I missed the beginning of the fight. Oh, thank you, Kahuan. How you doing? Doing just fine. And no, you didn't really miss much at all. All we did was went up to poke, and that was it. Obviously, we can also summon Menace from below. Definitely want to do that. There's... Aha! Found some Grudge Bearers. So let's go ahead and get a Menace from below on the Grudge Bearers right here. Just like this. There we go. If we can make that happen and disrupt the Grudge Bearers, that's going to be amazing. 2 and 1. Incoming. Incoming. All right, get these guys right here. Just don't stop. Just trash them. Oh boy, Ikit just got hit with a harpoon. Oh, wait a minute. I think I just selected the whole army. No, stop. Everybody stop. Halt in place. Select the whole army. Turn off fire at will. Turn on fire at will. Stop right there. Packmaster, get back into position. I did not mean to relocate everybody. Holy moly. And then let's get Ikit to back out down the middle. Yeah. All right, he's coming around. We've got Scorch with the burn. So let's put that right through their correlers. Oh, I forgot that they tend to have good fire resistance. Here, we'll come back around. Hopefully those rats are going to rally. And if we take a look at our artillery right now, yeah, we're still a significant distance away. Still a significant distance away. We do a magic missile. We're being chased by giant slayers. Boss said go fight. Screeching Skaven. Yeah. Everyone's going to it. We need a direct line of sight in order to cast. So let's pop one right on the Doomseekers. Nice! Wow, they came out really quickly. They're trying to charge. Here, put this right there. They're fast for dwarves, remember? We got to lead them a little bit. They're getting caught out. Oh, look at that! Plague Claw catapults. I think I'm going to hold off on the nuke, because if we can get away without the nuke, that's going to save us, because it's a 5-turn cooldown in order to make nukes. So I'd rather hold on to it for when our back's up against the wall. But yeah, no, it's definitely an option for sure. We have Crack's Call. It's hold. The new Ikit ability gives them wins. Oh, that's right. That's right. Where are we at with our power reserve? 39 out of 140. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, we definitely need to do that. So that gives us 160% Winds of Magic charge. And we're currently bombarding the heck out of these little guys. So I can see the 2 flame cannons. I want to keep an eye on the grudge throwers, because they're the only ones that can compete with the range. There we go. They've got more grudge throwers. So let's go ahead and they've kind of separated a lot. So let's go ahead and menace right here. 4, 3, 2, 1. There they are. And move to attack. Get the grudge throwers. Get the grudge throwers. There it is. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that's 1 unit down. There's Slayer Pirates there. Let's keep spotting. We could also get Wolf Rats, etc. Obviously, the moment we pop out, it's possible the Thunderbarge hits us with a harpoon. But being right here, not too bad, because we've got the range, I think. With the hammers, we can actually place some good Warp Lightning on them. Oh, they pulled away. They pulled away. Close. Close-ish. Close-ish. Here, we've got a Scorch on the Slayer Pirates. Let's put it right down this way, because maybe the Giant Slayers are going to come over the hill. Slayer Pirates are down to half. Oh, Locks Flyers in place. I forgot about it. Thank you very much. Iron Breakers to the right side. Man, offensive Iron Breakers with Giselles, that's not going to go so well. So far, so good. So far, so good. Tell you what, let's go in and start harassing them with rats. So we've got our wolf rats. They have armor, so we don't want to use the poison ones. We want the ones with some armor piercing. We're going to go in and summon the Tide of Death. And I suppose, yeah, we can charge around the Iron Breakers. Maybe hit the Giant Slayers. We're not giants. Probably wouldn't be a bad thing. All right, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Although, actually, you know what? Let's maybe route these guys instead. Yeah, Ratmen are not real. Oh, boy. So, Ikit. There's a nice grouping right here, right? Let's put this right there. Literally right there. Just charge that in, place it. And then put one of these plates right back here. There it is. They got to choose where they're going. No matter what, they're going to get hit. Pull it back. Rattling guns are getting started. Oh, boy. All right, move, move, move. Get the Packmaster back. Okay, we have Plague Monks. Let's go ahead and summon with our Plague Priest. And there's Grudge Throwers. I see the Grudge Throwers. Let's go ahead and get them right here. I was wondering where the flame was coming from. I assume the range. Oh, interesting. So the flame cannons, are those ours? No, that's theirs. Where the... Oh, they've got flame cannons literally right here. I did not see that. Holy moly. That's crazy. I can't believe so many think birds are real spy cameras from the government. Yes. Wow, I didn't realize the flame cannons are way up there. That's not good, because I was thinking we're free of their artillery, but we are not. We're going to get hammered. Flame cannons are devastating. Well, we can get... Well, we're summoning the Plague Monks. I could get Ikit to go around. Let's get Ikit out this way, and then it can dart through underneath the Thunderbarge, maybe, and start to hit those guys. Let's go. Yeah, the flame cannons are horrible. They're horrible. They were going after a Packmaster. All right, here comes Ikit. Everyone else is getting shot, so I'm not worried about that. They're attacking our wolf rat, so that's a good thing. They're going after Ikit. That's perfect. That's great. Wow, we're missing Thunderbarge harpoons. All right, let's go ahead and warp lightning right on top of the flame cannons. Unlimited power. Then we're gonna storm Daemon. That's the magic missile. That's the last charge. Come on. There it is. And then push him, push him. Okay, right now, pull back with our Plague Priest. Belegar's right on top of us. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. I wasn't looking. Oh no. Crap, Bubba. How am I gonna... I can't save Bubba. Oh no. Not good. Wow. How are we gonna save Bubba? I can't save Bubba. All of the Jezzails, all the Rattling guns. Rattling guns are fine. All of our explosives. He has... I mean, we could summon on top of himself. Maybe that'll buy him time. Bless with Filth, Pestilent Breath. That's not it. Vermintide. Let's get Plague Monks. And we're gonna summon right... Here, let's summon right... here. And we need to try to get him to run and hope he's fine. Yeah, it does slow him down. Oh, come on. Okay, he's fleeing, so that's not gonna work. Here, tell you what, let's get our Packmaster. So he's fleeing. I hope he runs. This is our... Well, we have our assassin. Let's send the assassin to Belegar. That's probably not gonna be great, but it's gonna be better than nothing. And then... Did our Packmaster die, or did he run? Oh no, did I lose our pack? Did I lose Seatim? Holy crap. I think I lost characters. Okay, this is not cool at all. Well, keep up the push on the flame cannons and we'll get there. Yeah, the flame cannons ate your butt. Yeah, I didn't see this flame cannon right here. I totally thought we were fine as long as we took care of the grudge throwers. But man, the flame cannons just devastated us. It makes me want to rematch this one, but just hang tight and we'll see how this goes. I think... Okay, he's running. Oh, he's not running. He's still alive. He's still alive. I think. He's still alive. He's still alive. Bubba's still alive. Hang tight. We're all going after Belegar, but Belegar is a total tank right now. He's getting back up. Yeah. You're really close to the border. One route makes him exit the map. I mean, that's great. That's great. I'm glad if that's the case. All right, our assassin is fighting it with Belegar, but he's getting trashed. Here, pull out, come back in. Here, we'll concealment bomb and then attack. Right now, Ikit's coming on back. We can stop the Thunderbarge's movement. All Jezzails right on that Thunderbarge. Come on, Ikit. Ikit's literally running in circles. Hang tight, hang tight. All right, there's a Thunderbarge down. There's a Thunderbarge down. Engage the next Thunderbarge with the Jezzails. Next Thunderbarge. Last Thunderbarge. Come on, just hold him, Ikit. Hold him, Ikit. Belegar's running. Belegar is running. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy moly. Okay, that was not great. But we didn't die. Well, I mean, I guess that remains to be seen. I am really nervous. Okay, so... Holy moly. Chase him down, revenge. Yes. Everyone on Belegar. All Jezzails. Man, bunnies, cross your fingers. I hope I didn't lose any bunnies there. I mean, good hits on Belegar, but man, you gotta have the faith. Gotta have the faith. Gotta have the faith. Here, let's tell you what. Let's speed this up. Just keep whittling away at him. I mean, Nick is getting hurt and all, but here, let's pull it back. And there it is. Belagar's down. All right, end the battle. Holy moly. Okay, end the battle. That's what Ikit would do in the lore. Okay, so it looks like Plague Priest maybe survived? Sita maybe survived. Man, our Plague Priest is on like 1 health. Bubba is on 1 health. Cross your fingers. Steam still has... Okay, thank you, Anakitas. Cross your fingers. Please. Please. Oh my god. I feel like I'm at the hospital. This is horrible. He's not immortal yet. You know what I mean? Like, you can get immortality, but you have to get past, I think, is it like rank 15 or 20? Something like that. Hold. He's still alive. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's still alive. He's still alive. Bubba couldn't squeak. You can't keep a good Bubba down. There it is. Oh my gosh. That was a little too close for comfort. Don't like it. We're going to eat Belagar's army so that we can replenish ourselves. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Wow. I admit, I thought maybe I lost Bubba there, and that scared the crap out of me. So we were so worried about the Zeppelins, we forgot Belagar is a beast. Yeah, but... yeah. It's true. It's true. I got distracted. My goodness. And Ironclaw orcs have now been obliterated. Okay, fantastic. Exiles of Khorne have been obliterated. One of our forces has been detected while trying to ambush, and Bubba Can Squeak has earned the heck out of his bell. He now has a bell pulpit out here. Yeah, we Can Squeaks are made of stern stuff, all the warpstone powder that we snort. Yeah. It's better when there's to lose, makes it more interesting. It really is. This altar ridden with disease is a fitting pulpit from which the plague priest Bubba Can Squeak can preach their words of poison and death. Lakshi the Bloodbringer detected a force belonging to the war herd of the Shadowgave. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I mean, we can smack them. A new undercity has been established. Oh, nice. Out here. Isn't that excellent? Très excellent. Incroyable. That's what we're talking about. Get it on out there. Spread it. Spread it, bunny. Spread the plague. My goodness. All right, so let's take a moment because my heart about stopped. And we're going to go ahead and spend 10k first off to get the last landmark. That's going to reduce the cooldown of expanding the Under Empire specifically. And all of the Skaven corruption increases. There it is. Awesome. Love that. I think that means you now have another Undercity freed up from expansion. Potentially. Yeah, so let's go ahead and take a look. So right now we know the Oak of Ages was freed up. We've got incredible amounts. We've got plus, or I guess, minus 80 discoverability right now. And I think it's at minus 60 because of this laboratory. So we can work within that. If we take a look out here, we have income generated, which is a percentage. So that's not the best. Income from trade tariffs, income from raising settlements for local characters. I don't think that's going to help us too much. We've got Warpstone Refinery for more research rate. That's kind of cool. I suppose we could really use food right now, actually. If we were to do this, it's plus 80, but we get income gain based on local settlements income, but it's the Oak of Ages with 0 income, so this is kind of wasted, if I'm perfectly honest. And we've got the makeshift workshop. We've got all of this, but this is specific to this specific region, and these aren't great to put on the trees because the region's not like a wide area, it's just the area around that tree. So I think the best thing to do is just to get some food. So we're gonna go ahead and generate some food. We'll upgrade that, we'll get another food out of it, and that's gonna be helpful. Now for the Crag Halls of Findle, I think that's gonna allow us to expand out to the east, I believe. We are completely neutral in discoverability. We can buff this up. That's 4,000 though, so maybe we'll hold off because we still need to buff our actual settlements. It's nice to have that. It's a 5% chance to spread. For Waterfall Palace, that's fine. For Val's Anvil, I think... How do you tell if something's adjacent to it? Is Padavon adjacent to Waterfall Palace, or is it adjacent to Val's Anvil? If I look at Canal, I mean, that came from Val's Anvil, I think. And I think Waterfall Palace is probably the one that's adjacent to Padavon. So maybe with Val's Anvil, we can get rid of the spreader, because I think Waterfall Palace is going to take over. So I'm gonna demolish it, and then we can upgrade our income buildings instead. Yeah, let's do that. And if we do this instead, then we're going to get more income to help our bottom line like that. There it is. So now we have 53.55.
I thirst for the
As far as King's Glade, it has a spreader. We can upgrade that some more, but it's going to be 4,000. So let's hold off. So now let's take a look at our actual provinces. So this has no upgrades right here. Montañas and Bilbali doesn't have any upgrades within this price range. Nuha, we've got defenses for Magrita. And then we can max out at 3,000 and get, is that 40 more? Oh, it's 10 more income, but we get control plus 13 and Lord recruit rank, hero recruit rank for all units plus 1. That is awesome. Definitely worth the cash. And I think we're going to hold off on any other upgrades just because we kind of need to be a little bit cautious until we can start just, I guess, raising a ton of stuff and getting a lot of loot. For Croak and Squeak, he actually has Poison Wind Mortars now. So let's send him back up to the northwest because he's our defender out there. So he's going to tuck up to the mountain so that he can tunnel on underneath and then maybe start picking up treasures and stuff like that so he's not completely idle. And he's going to be able to earn some cash.
We are brave, mighty.
Out this way, we've got Savax, so let's let him tunnel underneath. He's going to be near Ulfar Proudbeard, and then we're going to be able to dash in with Ikit and Lord Squeakenberg, yeah? Hey, Lord Cucumber, thank you so much for the gifted subs. If we could show some love in chat for Lord Cucumber, that would be absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. High five. Ho, 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 indeed. Speaking of which, here's Lord Squeakenberg. He's cruising on in, and then we're going to get Ikit. And oh wait, we've got points to apply. Let's do that first. We've got Kitten. She already has all of her spells. We're gonna max out her speed. For Ikit, he's gonna be able to get either more health, he can get more range damage, he can get Trixie for spell resistance. Let's actually, we just picked up unlimited power, so let's go down the red line and actually try to help our army a little bit. So we're gonna do maybe Blast Master. We're going to do Blast Master, which is going to help the Jezzails and the Rattling Guns. That's going to be great. For Templar Latham, he's been going down the casting, so let's get ourselves the Flensing Ruin cooldown reduction, and he's got another point, and he can put that into, see, Howling Warp Gale cooldown reduction. We've got Not Yakumo. He did a good job at attacking, but man, I feel like he needs more durability, so I'm going to go in and get Elusive for melee defense. When he was fighting Belagar, that was really scary. And then we got Bubbacan Squeak, and he has most of his spells. He can probably work on the consistency, but maybe we should actually make him a little more self-sufficient in terms of moving around the battlefield and whatnot. And then last but not least, we've got Seatim. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Heck yes, we got a hype train. High five. Christmas Eve. Am I a biker rat from Pluto yet? You're Lord Squeakumber, and you lead your own army of rats right now. But you are... I don't think you can ride a... I think you ride a... Do you ride a mount, actually? I think you do, don't you? Lord Squeakumber, you have Bonebreaker. So you haven't leveled up high enough yet, but you're going to ride on some kind of a rat ogre. I don't even know what that's going to look like. How do you ride around on a rat ogre and make that look awesome? I don't know, but we're about to find out, right? So let's, I guess, get that second charge of Tie to Death, and now our Packmaster Seatim can actually summon 4 sets of wolf rats if he doesn't get driven from the battlefield. Yeah? Before end of the campaign, can I push the button for a nuke? Oh, before the end of the campaign itself? Yeah, I don't see why not. Absolutely. So let's take Ikit, and we're going to charge on Ulfar Proudbeard. And let's smack this guy. Just like that. Fantastic. It sounds dangerous for the enemy. Hey, Night Dancer. Thank you so much for the resub for 6. High five. And thank you so much for using Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us. Really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. So we're looking pretty good here. No need to get any captives, but we can get some more food and experience. And everyone is getting a bonus here. Lord Squeakumber, let's make sure that we're close enough to assist so he's not the only one around. And Lord Squeakumber is going to try to take Harak Bufdar. Loot and occupy or sack it. Let's sack it first so we get cash. So we just picked up like 5,000 gold. We got gear out of it. And oh! How do you ride around on a rat ogre and make it look awesome? You're riding a rat ogre. That's awesome in and of itself. So we actually got our short victory. Look at that. Glory to you, glory to us. The war will go ever on, for that is the nature of this turbulent world, but for this moment, we can claim a victory. High five, bunnies. Look at that. So we actually completed the short victory for the campaign. It doesn't mean that we'll stop necessarily right now, but that's helpful because we do get a tangible benefit in the form of +3 recruitment rank for all units across the board. That's huge. That's awesome. So thank you, bunnies, for joining me so far, yeah? And let's head on over to Karak Buftar with Lord Squeakumber, and we're going to go ahead and use the food. Ooh, boy. Do I want to do that, actually? I guess we're lower on food, so I'm just going to loot and occupy it, and we'll let it build up naturally. So we've got Karak Buftar out here, and we're going to use our surplus population to get that rolling, and not too shabby at all. We've got Metroplex, who's continuing to head down the coast because we're trying to find Throt the Unclean. I think he's literally right here. I think this is Throt the Unclean. So we're super close to find out his fate. Right now we got a lot of level ups from all of the sacking going on. That's awesome. We got Anakitas out here. He's going to start moving through arms dealer so we can get more ammunition for Lord Squeakumber and all of the slaves. For Storm Drake, he's our chieftain out there. He's going to be elusive so we can tank up a storm with melee defense. We've got Ikit. He's got 1 point. And we're going to continue to buff up Blastmaster. That's ammunition reload time reduction for the Giselles and the Rattling guns in his army. For Bubbacan Squeak, we're going to buff up his speed even further so we can relocate a little faster and put down those summons sooner and then back on out. And then I suppose we will continue to buff Master Molder. This is leadership and casualty replenishment rate for Rat Ogres. And Carrot and Stick is all specifically Rat Ogres. I guess... So I'm torn because I think we should get this at some point. I don't think we need it right now because our army doesn't have Rat Ogres. So I'm just going to get Woundmaker in the meantime. For Savax himself, he has a point. What I'd like to do is actually... Oh my god, he can do both of these. Control -2, casualty replenishment rate +9%, and then he can get Vehicle Engineer. Okay, never mind. We're getting this. I was going to say I'm going to put it into engineering skill so we get speed and charge for all of the Doomflayers, but if we get Vehicle Engineer, that's going to allow him to reduce the recruitment duration, which is at 2. It takes 2 turns to recruit a Doomflayer. It's going to make it 1, which means he can merge units together. He can replace losses within the 1 turn, which is awesome. Then Flexible Knot is going to be able to keep pushing on forward. Let's get Pestilent Birth so we can summon Plague Monks. And then last but not least, we've got Goblin Crew, and he is going to get Assassination so we can continue to harass the enemy. We haven't really done that yet, so I will be a good governor and bring my own cheese. My vamps also might be getting hungry during the holidays. Oh my goodness. Speaking of which, we should take a look at the diplomacy. How's everyone doing? Clan Eshin is still hanging in there somehow. I don't know how.
To say, we have ears to listen.
If they can get... So we were at -14 dislike of the thought of joining a confederation with us. I think if we get stronger, they might respect us more. I don't have a lot of gold to throw around to give him gifts to improve this chance. I can really only hope that he holds out for long enough that we're going to be able to, you know, either have enough gold to improve our relations to confederate him and get him before he dies, or that we continue to get stronger and our strength rank increases, and then maybe he's going to respect us more. Yeah, Solanesh is seducing hard, probably. Do you still need a name for one rat? Yeah, I do. Absolutely. And bunnies, if you want, just feel free to ask. Absolutely. Thank you so much for asking. I'm sorry if I missed anybody. Feel free to ask again if I did, yeah? So we'll go Night Dancer out here. Thank you so much for volunteering on the wheel. I had an idea for if I ever get spun. Archelon Rat Pack, make me a summoner for days. Well, we'll have to see what it is that we need for sure. Clan Moors, why do they not like us? We've trespassed against Clan Moors. We have treaties with the followers of Nagash, -22. You're a strategic threat, and they have an aversion to you. Really? What is their problem? I mean, I guess they'll probably like us if we give them territory. I mean, that is one option, I suppose. Let's take a look. This is... Are we on their territory? I mean, not right now. We were helping them. We were totally helping them. I don't know what their problem is. My goodness. There is this rando herd out here. I don't really want to give them Myrmidon. I mean, I guess I could give them Myrmidon. They would be able to complete a province. It is very valuable. We did put a lot of food into this one. But I guess they're just going to have to chill for now. I wanted their approval. But you know what? When you stop wanting someone's approval, that's when stuff starts to go up for you. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. You stole their kill and meals is why they're upset. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's a ratty rat world. We can always conquer if they do not confederate. That's very, very true. All right, well, let's see. Lord Squeakumber, he already took Karak Bufdar. We've got Ikit Claw. Let's go in and protect Savax, because Savax is in a bit of a vulnerable spot. We're going to move into an ambush position right in front of Savax, because Savax can't really retreat, I think, in his tunneling stance out there if he gets attacked while he's out there. So we always look out for each other. That's the bunny way. And then we're going to go to Krokun Squeak, and he... Oh, yeah, this is still the same turn. Oh, my God. We're doing a lot in this turn. Let's take a look at our provinces. Just a quick check. Crag Halls of Findle, you've got something going on. I guess we could make it a 10% chance because it'll start to spread into the Empire, which might be a really big opportunity for us. Now we have 5,000 gold. This is 5%. We got King's Glade. That's still at 5%. That's fine. Val's Anvil. That's going to improve on the next turn. Sartos is fine. Arabi's fine. Canel is about to have a spreader building. And then Skaven Blight could use some improvements. I suppose if we did these, we would get Lord Recruit and Hero Recruit ranks. So let's do that. That's really helpful. And then we're going to pass, and end the turn. That was a big turn. I must say, a lot happened in that turn. We almost lost Bubba. That was very scary for me. I'm so glad that we were able to, I guess, witness his tenacity and his survival. Approval can be gained by the sword as well. Oh, that's true. So we can smack him in the face and then tell him, respect us. Respect us, Queek. We were trying to be your best bud, and now we're just going to smack you around until you respect us. Is that how the rat world works, I guess? Sylvain. Oh, my God. Okay, I did not expect this. The vampire counts died. Oh, my. Who took them out? I'm guessing... Any guesses? Who are these guys? The Empire, Stirland. Well, they didn't find our Undercity. They didn't find our Undercity. Some Signlight took them out. Holy moly. Wow, that was... I did not expect that. That's terrifying. Well, you know what we say about that? Upgrade the Doom Flayers because the biker gang's coming to town. That's what. I don't know if they say that, but it's what they say now. Decomposing decoy stock for your characters. Deployable skewer blades for leadership plus for characters on Doomflayer mounts. Doomflayer mounted character aura increased bio interface. Winds of magic cost reduction for Scorch and Scorch upgraded. Miscast base chance minus 15% for characters. I'm going to get Warp Flares. The passive ability. Warpstone-powered incendiary devices triggered around the Doomflayer are effective countermeasures against anything thrown at them, which is typically an awful lot. Warpstone detonation for characters on Doomflayer mounts. We randomly will cast Warp Lightning in melee combat. Wow, that... Okay, that sounds cool. that legit sounds cool. I do not mind free Warp Lightnings. Thank you very much. And apparently we get Power Armor. This painstakingly forged warpstone charged armor may appear unstable and is even heavier than obsidian, but it can absorb a great deal of damage. Wards save 15%, weapon strength 25%, but you don't hit as often. Wow, so it's a little clumsy, but my God, when you hit, it's a good time for all the rats nearby. Holy moly. Okay, well, let's take a look. I think only Ikit engineers or warlock masters can wear it. Why do they do that to us? There are so many bunnies that could take advantage of this, but we have to look at people who already have gear. So Savax is currently wearing the alloy shield specifically because, I mean, he's one of the warlock masters. We either need more warlock masters or warlock engineers need to get jacked, right? Metro's out there. Well, what do our warlock engineers have? Here's Uffizi. He's got a measly shield of Patolos. I mean, he doesn't go into melee that often, and his melee attack's already 25. If I use this, it's now 13. He's not hitting anybody, you know what I mean? So that does not help. I guess, here, I'm going to do Shielded Distraction instead, because that doesn't help him at all. He's definitely not going to hit anybody. That's just the truth of the matter. And since it has to be, I guess we need more Warlock Masters bunnies. That's the short, and that's the long and short of it. We need more Warlock Masters. So let's take a look on the Warp Energy Condensers. What do we have? Arcane items. If we take a look at Kitten, she already has an arcane item. Immortal Darkness does not. Let's give them a Warp Stone token. That's spell intensity plus 10%, and we'll give them the Shield of Batolos. I know that Bubba is also someone who could use the Warp Energy Condenser. Let's get him a new buff. Spell intensity plus 5% and 15 extra Winds of Magic power reserve capacity. That's amazing. That's going to help him regen his magic like crazy. And I guess for the Ranger's Quiver, I only see that really useful if you've got a character that rides in a Doom Wheel, I feel. You know what I mean? Although I guess Savax could use an arcane item as well. Let's, you know what? Just for pure protection, we're going to give it to Metroplex at the moment. And we'll even give him the Quiver, even though he can't really do anything with it. For our assassins, we can get the Eshin Apprentice. That's going to buff Not Yakumo's assassination chance. That's awesome. And I think that's all we can do. I guess for Immortal, he can start to go down and upgrade his casting, and that's it. There it is. Holy crap. All right, let's get Crow on the other side so we can start causing some havoc. Oh, can he not move? Crow, you should be able to move, right? Oh, you know what? I'm not selecting Crow. I'm only selecting Immortal. Okay, so now we can move. Let's hop over to Castle Carcassonne, and then he'll deploy from there. So, okay, that scared me. I was like, why can he not move? This is terrifying me. Yeah. I do feel like I should probably send someone to take care of this wandering horde. So, tell you what, let's get Savax out here, and he can move out there along with his pal. So we're going to start dashing through our own territory, and then we'll get Lord Squeakumber to assist, and he's going to go out with Savax, move into an ambush stance, and be ready on the next turn. And then Ikit is going to be able to push on up. They've got Skorigny Ulik. Actually, I'm going to go into an ambush stance, and we're going to get right at the crossroads right here. And we have a 100% chance to intercept at the crossroads. So we're just holding out until we can deal with all of the shenanigans at our back, and in order to keep our province safe. Then we've got Metro with this new power armor, and he's going to head all the way up this way to look for Throt the Unclean. This is not looking good. Why are the Chaos Dwarves way out here? An ambush. I like it. Yes, that's the plan. Okay, so we have 9,000 gold. Let's take a look at Skaven Blight. We can upgrade this. This is going to get us income from all buildings 50%. That's awesome. And then we can finish this off. Warp Turbine Plant, but more importantly, it's going to increase our hero recruitment rank and capacity for Warlock Engineers. And then we're going to improve all of our trade goods because it's making us some cash. And then we're going to go out to the diplomacy screen just to see where we're sitting again. Clan Eshin's now negative 15.
Here. Yes, yes.
It's worse? It's worse now? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, this is not going well for us. At least, yeah, Clan Morris is deteriorating. They're not friendly. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to smack them in the face one and basically say, respect our authority. I'm pretty sure that's how that's going to work. And Zadok I guess, yeah, we're out of cash. So let's just end the turn and cross your fingers that things don't go horribly wrong and we start having rat-on-rat fighting. That sounds like some kind of infighting that I don't want to be a part of, yeah? Rats don't like to confederate, it seems. Man, they were so close, though. Even when they're about to get wiped out, you'd think they'd want someone to take them under their wing so that we can make them die and then raise them back from the dead. You know what I'm saying? Some rat-on-rat action. Yeah, nobody needs that. Ancillaries indicates something new. Yeah, so they've got a lot of new ancillaries, but they're specific to assassins, it seems. And we have both of our assassins already with as much of those types of ancillaries as they can hold. So I can't do much with them unless I want to, like, I guess, delete them. But we're probably going to have more assassins at some point. Lord Squeakumber, word has reached your ears that one you thought less treacherous than other lords has stolen from you. Oh no. An item of great power has come into his possession, and instead of offering it in tribute, he's kept it for himself. Oh dear. Oh dear, wow. Such feigned concern. Steal it. Send a gutter runner to steal it from him and leave a parchment rag with your mark on it, but never mention it directly to your rival lord. You will get the Shrieking Blade. Enables magical attacks in order to bypass physical resistance, and it causes fear and terror, but Lord Squeakumber is going to be upset about it. Or you can punish him in a less subtle way. You care not for such trinket items, but still, the disrespect must be addressed. Have his tribute increased. I mean, I guess I'll take the gold. Yeah, food's looking scarce. It is, Angel. You're right. Thank you for pointing that out. I wasn't paying attention to it. We should stop taking places and start beating in some heads is what I'm getting out of this. We have a new place for the Undercity. Oh, it's spread again to more Wood Elves. Well, I'll have to revisit that because, like Angel pointed out, we are severely lacking in food and it's causing great issues across our kingdom, right? So let's make sure we can correct the issues. First of all, we're going to get Crow, and Crow's going to dive into the water like a total G in order to get some buried treasure. There it is. So he's on his way to save us all, I can already tell. And then we're going to get Lord Squeakumber, and he's going to move on up to Lakshi out this way, the Bloodbringer, who's raiding us, by the way. He's taking our hard-earned cash, and then we're going to smack him in the face with our biker gang. Get him. Get him, Savax. Get this guy. Biker mice from Mars, do it. You were upgrading a mine the last Undercity spread too. That's right. It's Lord Disrespect. Can't go wrong with more assassins. Well, okay, so Lakshi the Bloodbringer is now being ambushed by the biker gang from Mars. We're taking all of their limb burgers. Yeah, I'm hoping that we're going to be able to eat them, and then maybe, actually, we can get more food out of this. Maybe we'll get 20 food, and we'll also be able to, you know, get maybe a couple more if we do this efficiently, right? So let's start the deployment. Bike all over their face. I don't think I need to upgrade it now. We can save that 4K. Oh, heck yes. All right, so group 1, there it is. That's Savax right here. We've got our assassin. We're going to put him on... We'll put him on 6, actually. And then we'll put Flexible Knot on 2. Let's just make sure that they're set up. So which way do they have to go? In order to escape, they've got to escape through here. So we're going to drive them out of here. We're going to have our Plague Priest here. We're going to have the assassin chilling right there. They can stalk out in the open, I believe, right? And then we're going to have group number 3, group number 4, group number 5, and then we're just going to jazz up group number 3 and 4. Here we go. So we're going to have... I think it's a little higher on this side, and this is downhill. So we're going to have group 4 here. And then we're going to have group number 3. And we can cruise on over from this side. And then we'll have group number 6. And they'll start give chasing and smacking into... Well, I don't want to smack into Minotaurs. I don't know about that. So maybe we'll have group number 6 out. Actually, let's get... Savax here. And then we're going to get group number 5 right behind him. And they'll be able to cleave through whoever's probably hiding right here, because there's no way there's this big of a gap right here, right? Impossible. Nobody thinks that's actually the case. Okay, looking good. Where's my army coming to assist? Way on this side. I mean, I guess you could be on the side where everyone is going to be, but it's probably going to take you forever to get there if we compare. 4 minutes, 51 seconds. Well... Yeah, let's... I don't think... I don't know if it's going to last that long, so maybe we'll have you here. 247, that's way more palatable. That's way more palatable, don't you think? And then I guess we could actually use our assassin. Let's get the assassin on this side, and then he can maybe get in there and start stabbing the shaman. Yeah? Plague Priest probably should be a little closer so they can summon on top of these guys right there. And let's do it. All right, so group number 3, I want you to charge into... They've got a specialist artillery Skryre. Oh, that's horrible. Don't do that. But gladly charge into the Chaos Warhounds. So we're going to charge into the Warhounds, maybe the one behind the Skryre. I didn't even see him there. We're going to start hitting these Chaos Warhounds back here. And then we're going to have the lead group with group 5. They're going to start charging into the Unger Horde, the very lead. And then we're going to have a little bit of the same. If we're in melee, we're doing a good thing. And then for assassin, I'm curious if the assassin... I mean, I'll try to stab the lead guy, yeah? I don't know if it's gonna help. We'll do Foe Seeker and then get in there. And for Plague Priest, let's go ahead and we've got Vermintide, we've got Pestilent Breath. We'll do Pestilent Breath and then just send it right down the road. How about that? Okay, so let's see how this is gonna start off. So right now they got a lot of people. They don't know what's happening. And if we take a look from both sides, guess who's here? Yeah, they're trying to respond. I don't think they know what to do. Man, that Skryre's huge. He's super huge. Oh, look at that. They're all getting air. Excellent. Yeah, get that air. Get that air. Excellent, excellent. And once we're in melee, let's go ahead and flashbang. Flashbang. No melee attack right there. Excellent. And then we can put lightning right on top of ourselves. Beautiful. Storm that up. Keep it going. Keep it going. Pop them one right in the face. Excellent. Okay. How's it going back here? Are we all right? Yeah, so far, no one seems to be horribly hurt. This is fantastic. Where's our assassin? He is right up this away. Nice. Yeah, keep stabbing the shaman while he's not looking. That's the real trick right there. And we're gonna keep collapsing right into the backside of all of these missile infantry. These guys back here, I suppose, could charge into the monstrous infantry. We do have sundered armor on. That's awesome. So minus 30 armor. That's going to help a great deal. And then our lead crew is going to try to push into the unit right behind. And we're going to continue to just smack his people, but ignore the shaman other than the assassin who's right in his face. Oh my god. Man, this is not horrible. I dig this. We'll do Warpstone Scroll right on these guys. All right, keep it up. Oh my god. This is... this is pretty good, actually. Here, why don't you... Here, chase those guys. And... chase these guys. Chase the herd. Lead group. And then we'll get our assassin and just keep poking the shaman. Nice. Nice, nice. Oh my goodness. That's a big old werewolf. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, tell you what. Everyone, collapse on the Skryre. Collapse on the Skryre. At least we'll be together and then we can charge everybody else, right? Oh boy. All right, here they come. Yeah, we're not the best against single entities, but... you can't tell us we don't have chutzpah. Here, smack the leader. And then they're trying to countercharge us. I don't know what they're thinking. And then turn around. Just get away from the monstrous infantry. We don't need to be there, right?
Plague Priest.
Yeah, Plague Priest is doing it up. Yeah, attack that Skryre. Oh, Plague Priest in here? I didn't realize. Tell you what, we've got Vermintide. Let's get the Plague Monks right here in order to intercept the monstrous infantry, and then we'll come back. Yeah. Yeah, Vermintide definitely comes. Come on, pop that out. Come on, buddy. Oh, I guess he has to be closer. Gosh darn it. Here, just put it right on top like that. That's close enough, right? That's close enough. There it is. That's what we're talking about. All right. Charge into the monstrous infantry. We're going to pull out to charge again. And just charge down the monstrous infantry. Okay, there we go. Everybody separate a little bit. Separate just a little bit. Reinforcements have just arrived. These guys are trying to run. Here, flashbang those guys. Flashbang. And everyone attack. Charge right in. Okay. I must say, leave some for me. Well, here they come. From 3 different angles on the monstrous infantry. The biker mice from Mars. And a whole bunch of plague. Lots of beef. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to eat well. Eat well, gentlemen. Eat well. Here, tell you what. How about this? Everybody who has the most health right now, here, attack. I guess attack these guys. Yeah, God help them. God help them. Here they come. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. Who's chasing? Those guys are chasing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. You know, very impressive. Yeah, super impressive. You know when you're walking along and someone gives you a flat tire? That's when they step on the backside of your shoe and your shoe like falls off. This is our version of the flat tire where the beastmen are the tire that's coming. It's the Macrons from hell. I feel like we should be playing like, I don't know, like just straight up. We need like Thunderstruck or something. Like we need like AC/DC in here in order to make this feel right. Yeah, look at this. Guess who's here? The leader's getting away. Don't worry, we'll chase him down. He's just more food for later. There they go. Womp, 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 womp. We've been in this ambush before. Yes, we have. Everybody, nail that guy. Savak slicks back his hair. He's currently pulling donuts in front of all the rat ladies. There it is. Yeah, end this battle. My God. Okay, well, we all understand what was happening there. We lost one bike? Oh my God, we lost the bike. Well, we'll definitely have to replace that in the future. Man, the Bloodbringer really brought the blood and he removed one of our bikes. Holy moly. We don't want that to happen. Well, hopefully he's going to help us with our food problem, right? Let's make this our swan song. We're going to get out of here with no issues whatsoever. Yeah. War Pigs. I wish I could play it. I wish I could play these things, but copyright and all, yeah? Flat tire, something like that. That one loss is a mechanical failure. Engine stopped running. Yeah, yeah. The rat was, his arms weren't long enough for the big handlebars up here, and that's what happened. So right now we can get more food. Let's do it. We're gonna choose food over all. Bam. Excellent, excellent. So now we have 59 out of 310 food. Now, obviously, some of them still survived. That's actually good for us, right? So that's going to count as another fight. So we're going to get Lord Squeakumber. Actually, let's get Savax to support this time. So Savax is going to be here, but Lord Squeakumber is going to do the assault. And let's get this guy. Oh, look! An ambush! I just want to say, cunning is amazing. Cunning is amazing. 25% ambush chance success in your own region. My God. Wow. Wow. See, now I really feel like I'm playing like a dirty rat. This is perfect. How about another ambush? Yeah. This time we have the bikers coming in to help out the slaves. And let me tell you, the slaves ain't messing around. Yeah, it doesn't really matter where they come from as long as they love us, right? Here, that's 144. Be right here, that's 203. Sure, but it's a straight line and I like straight lines. Okay, so here's Lord Squeakumber. He's going to be leading the way. And then we've also got our Chieftain Stormdrake. Actually, both of them just be together. There it is. So what do they look like? I actually haven't actually seen the Chieftain and all that. So there's Lord Squeakumber. And there's our Chieftain Stormdrake. Dude, he's got a big old Naginata. Cunning used to be ambush success chance in all regions before they nerfed it. Oh my God, that's powerful. We lost it because Savax wouldn't let me tinker with a reactor. Of course, it's all Savax. Once again, my goodness. All right, let's go in and get an actual defensive line of spears. Yeah, we'll have spears. Actually, you know what? What if we get the spears to be like... I guess I want the high ground. So let's get the spears here. And then we're going to go ahead and have the slave slingers, I guess, here. That's not horrible. And then we can have the wolf rats. They can be out this way. Oh, that's right. We get to see the rat ogres. So what's the deal with the rat ogres? What's their thing? What are rat ogres? Oh, they're... Did he mount... Did he mount a spiky cannonball to his hand? He doesn't have a hand. Forget about Captain Hook. He's got Captain Spiky Ball hand. What is this? Think of rat ogres like fragile, heavy damage dealing cavalry. Fragile? Are they really fragile? Oh my god, what does this guy have on his hand? Not only is he injured, but now he's got like a... He's like Wolverine, but with serrated claws. Oh my god. Are they all different? Wow, they each have their own flavor of the week. This guy just has a big old fist. They have fragile egos. They don't take damage well. Oh, gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Well, hopefully these enemies are very, very afraid. So they're going to be running like crazy, right? Isn't that going to be awesome? So tell you what, they're all going to move together. Group 5. And we're just going to call it good. How about that? I guess our engineer can be up this way. And then we're going to have our boys in the front ready to smack these guys in the face. All right, here we go. So let's make this happen. We've got our heroes. They're going to attack the shaman. The shaman's been attacked multiple times. And then we're going to get all of these guys. And they're going to show these little guys who's boss. Yeah, let's get... Well, I guess we need to deal with the monstrous infantry. We'll deal with them later. If they're monstrous infantry, I hope they run into our spears. How about that? So we're actually going to charge the lead Chaos Warhound here. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab... Oh, is he casting on us? Oh my goodness. The nerve. We're just going to bump the spears maybe halfway. And then we're going to get all of our... That's a lot of slings. That's a lot of pebbles. Let me tell you, that's a ton of pebbles. So many pebbles, so little time. All right, perfect. And then we shall even give them a little bit of warp lightning right there. Perfect. Okay, let's go. So what does this actually look like? Slow-mo. Oh, they're coming right to it. Okay, it looks like we might not have a chance. Here, switch targets. Attack these guys. So what do the ogres look like? They're like gorillas. Oh, wow. This is some kind of a fight for sure. This is definitely some kind of a fight. I mean, their monstrous infantry is larger, but we've got more numbers. Oh, that's... Okay, maybe not entirely larger. Wow, that's not bad. That's not bad. And how are we doing out here? Oh boy, we got a lot going on, right? Here's our heroes. They're charging people on their own. And then we also have cast some things. And yeah, it looks like they decided to fight us. Wow, who thought they'd fight us? Okay, well, we're trying to get rid of this monstrous infantry. And then we're going to move to the next. Get these guys next. Yeah, get those guys. They can't flee. Oh, nice. That's nice that they can't. That many pebbles. Yeah. Oh, wow. These guys are all fleeing. Excellent. Here, hit the archers out here. They were forced to retreat once. Oh, you're right. Thank you. So they can't. Excellent. Well, in that case, let's get all the spears and let's close with these guys. And then we're just going to go one by one with all of these guys. So this is the power of Lord Squeakumber and his crew. Oh my god. Yep, that'll do it. Lots of pebbles. So many pebbles. If you could only tell how many pebbles there truly are. Wow. You know, one pebble might not be much, but 1,500 pebbles? Yeah, that's a lot of freaking pebbles. That's a lot of pebbles. So many pebbles. Oh, wow. Okay, so if you thought the numbers were not in our favor, think again, bad guys. Look at this. We don't even have room to punch these guys. He's like, it's my turn. Now it's my turn. I'm gonna stab the big guy. Yeah, but I'm bigger than you are. You know, size doesn't matter. It's about how you wield it. Oh, look, and then they agreed to disagree. Look at that. So kind. So nice. Here, chase. Yeah, everybody, you know what? Control A, attack this guy. It's time that he goes away. We've had about enough of his shenanigans. There he is, guys. What are you going to do about it? Oh! They did enough. They did enough. Wow. Okay, that was a lot faster than... Here, get that guy. Oh, wow, that was super... The responsiveness is like a naturally aspirated engine. No turbo lag at all. They just... That's it. That's it right there. Perfect. You know what? We're going to end this battle. Nobody needs to see that kind of violence. My God. If it's a metal pebble, I think those are called bullets. Yes, lots of bullets. Yeah, can't flee an ambush battle. That's the point of an ambush. Heck yes. High five. My goodness, this is awesome. The team is pulling it out, and they're ambushing everybody who dares to look at them the wrong way. And when it comes to people with eyes, they all look at us the wrong way. All right, perfect. Wow, this is going a lot better than I thought. As many ambushes as possible, please. In fact, let's only attack if we have an ambush. Yeah, let's only attack. Only ambushes allowed. We need a sign. Number of days since last ambush. Yeah. Okay, so we might need to replenish on this one. So let's go into replenish. It's nice that we actually have it. And take a look at that. The Bloodbringer has perished in the battle, and his whole faction of rebels has been obliterated. Fantastic. That's awesome. Now, let's go in and take a look at our level ups. Probably have like a couple of points. We do, because it was 2 separate engagements. That's awesome. We did Draft Master already. This is for Lord Squeakumber. Do we have anything for all of the slaves and stuff like that? I guess there's tail weapon, sneaky. We could make him stronger. Life is cheap. This is surprisingly fitting for this army. Life is cheap. Casualty replenishment rate comes up 4%. Upkeep reduced for Skaven slaves that are already incredibly cheap by 33%. And armor for slaves, they can have some 5 armor. Oh, holy moly, that is something. That is something. Tell you what, we've got Quartermaster for upkeep. He does not need help with upkeep. I'm just going to tell you that much. Wary, ambush defense, or mine all mine for post-battle chance of stealing a magic item and then eventually get upkeep reductions, etc. I think let's make him more deadly in combat. And his melee defense, his melee attack, I guess let's go for Blade Master so we can hit more consistently. We got Anakitas out here. I mean, this is definitely going to help with all the stones. I suppose maybe I should start on missile strength for the stones first. Well, ammunition is kind of the thing. Let's always start with ammunition. So we're going to max out the ammunition so all the slaves have giant bulging bags of pebbles. That's great. And then Stormdrake out here, we're going to work on Blade Master next. So he can actually hit somebody because guess what? He only has 47 melee attack, and that's a paltry sum, it seems. We got Sabex out here. He's now able to get even closer to Vehicle Engineer. He's 2 levels away. That's awesome. Power Overload, cooldown reduced by 10% for all of his spells. We did Draft Master already. Let's do Engineering Skill. So that is speed and charge bonus for Doom Flayers. That sounds awesome. And then when it comes to Flexible Knot, he has Pestilent Birth. Let's do Pestilent Birth so we can reduce the cooldown on getting Plague Monks summoned. And then we've got Goblin Crew Green Stabs. He did Assassination, and then we can do Specialist, and there it is. So now we've got someone to detach and assassinate characters if it's a rather large elite army out here. Very nice so far. Ikid is currently at the intersection. I suppose if he wanted to, he could try to take on Scarigny by himself. Does that make sense? Should we try? I guess we should only really fight if we have the main advantage. So we're going to go back into an ambush stance, but instead I'm going to be right here. So if Scarigny wants to leave, he has to go through us. He has to go... Oh, wait a minute. I guess if I'm here, 75%, 75%. Okay. I guess 75% because we don't have our buddies around. And on we go. Metroplex. We're still looking for Throt. It's not looking good for Throt. So far it's looking like maybe he's not here. And then we've got our Myrmidons. Let's go in and take a look at our diplomacy. Come on, Eshin. We're rolling the dice with you. Negative 20. It's getting worse. So why does he like us less now? Strategic threat. He considers us a threat. I mean, our relationship is improving, believe it or not. But maybe it's because he's getting stronger. I am not sure. Because our strength rank actually went up. We were at 13. Now we're at 12. I mean, at this point, I'm not going to question it. He's either going to be with us or he's not. We'll just have to see how that goes. Clan Moors. They still don't like us because we took all their toys. So let's go ahead and take a look at our provinces out here. We got Grim Hold. If we want to spread our Undercity further, we'll go in and build this for 2,000. For Karak Bufdar, we already built what we needed to. And for Zadak Zil, this is actually down here. And I feel like this is rather vulnerable. So I'm actually going to start to build a garrison out this way. And then we're going to improve our growth so we can get it to tier 3 and actually get some walls, just so that we can have a better fight on our hands if we need to. We've got our Undercity. I think all of the Undercities have something in them, even if it's only a 5% chance to spread, so that's good. And then we're just kind of doing a quick scan with the 4,000 gold that we have left. And it's looking, for the most part, okay. For the most part, okay. I mean, granted, it would be nice to improve Verdenias and Argalis. Verdenias is the closest, so I'm going to go with Verdenias first, because it's the closest to our pseudo-ally out here, and we might need to protect ourselves. And then I will improve the growth, and let's end the turn. Yeah. One of the Undercities by the elves can be replaced now, I think. Oh, probably. Probably. Could you have been killing mutual enemies and now he's less afraid? Yeah, I guess so. Probably. Food buildings for the Under Empire. Yeah, that would be a great idea. That'd be a great idea, Angel. So we got a lot of food from our fights, and we still can fight against Belagar, and he's got quite a presence here. And we're probably going to end up fighting against the Empire as well, because Belagar is allied with Elspeth von Draken. And as soon as we start to push north, I'd imagine they're going to feel rather threatened, right? We don't have to take all of the property out this way, but it's just nice to have, right? Spread across the mountains. It was the last adjacent. Fair enough. Well, we're currently in the red again. Growth minus 20, construction cost plus 30%, income from post-battle loot minus 25%, income from raiding minus 25%, control minus 2, income from sacking and looting minus 25%, leadership minus 10 across the board. Promoted on merit, so we get more recruitment rank, we get more ammunition, reload time reduction for plate clock catapults. That's huge. And we've spread again, this time to Martech. Okay, so I'm going to hold off on investing in the Under Empire unless it's like replacing for food or something like that, because we need our cash in order to shore up all of the deficiencies in our kingdom right now, right? There's the protective gear, which is going to be nice in the long run, but I kind of feel like I'm neglecting this whole area down here. Take a look at this. Eyes everywhere. Ambush success chance of flat 5% increase. Let's get that. I totally forgot about it because we were seeing so many ways of improving the capacity of our food, which is in a weird sort of way pushing us lower in our food bracket, right? Because the more capacity we have, if our food doesn't improve substantially, then it might bump us into a lower food tax bracket. So let's get Crow. He's going to go over to a mysterious island, and we can either perform better on the campaign or better in battle. We're going to do the campaign for right now. We get 1,500 gold. That's phenomenal. And we also get movement range increased by 25%. That's awesome. Let's head upwards towards Brian. And we're even going to do full speed so we can be a little closer. And this way we're in a better spot on the next turn. Maybe we can even pick a fight. Maybe as soon as we push up with Belagar, my guess is the Empire's not going to like it. And then once we're engaged with the Empire, I know there's an inroad right here. We can start harassing them in 2 different places. Maybe Crow can go into a raiding stance and become like a Viking raider or something like that. I noticed we've also got the Pestilence Scheme and the Scheme of Doom. Scheme of Doom would be nice for 800, so I think I'm going to do that. It's only 800, and establishing Warlock Laboratory is going to help our research, and it's also going to give us some pretty big boons as well. So we now have a temporary ally out here. For Lord Squeakumber and everybody, let's go ahead. Do we want to go east? We can take Black Buckthorn. We could come down here. I think we just move up into Belagar. So let's advance through Belagar's territory. We can probably force march through here because we know Ikit's been holding down the fort, and this is now our, I guess, region. So we're going to force all the way up like this, and we're coming on in with Ikit. Looks like they're mustering quite a bit. I'm going to take Ikit, and we're going to go into... Oh, Arcstorm, nice. Well, let's put it in the Empire, actually. We're going to go ahead and put our Warlock Laboratory in the Empire. That sounds really, really profitable. We go into ambush, and because of the presence of our other bunnies, now we're at 100% at the intersection. That's fantastic. So I don't think we need to change. I think we'll just move a little bit and hold. For Metroplex, the moment of truth. Okay. I think this is where Throt the Unclean starts. It looks like it's been taken by Kislev. So methinks that Throt is no longer here. So as far as I'm aware, we have now seen all of the Skaven that I know of. We have Clan Moors identified. We've got Clan Rictus. We've got Clan Eshen, Clan Carrion. There was Clan Pestilence. They're not here. There was Clan Molder. They're not here. So I think at this point we retract Metroplex. We get him back and into an army and fighting. And now we can focus on our heroes embedded and dispatching from those armies in order to tackle an actual force in a unified fashion. So let's get Metroplex. We're going to try to remember to do this the right way. And we're going to go ahead and reset his skill points. And that's going to allow him to return to us in a few days. Yeah, are we Clan Skryre? Yes, we are Archelon. Absolutely. And then now that we got 5650 in the Oak of Aegis, we can improve this. We can get more food. That's food generated of 3. And then I believe Val's Anvil, Waterfall Palace. Val's Anvil can handle some food, and we're going to generate some food here as well. So after those are done, it's going to be +4 overall. And in theory, we can even get more upgrades. We can get even more upgrades. Deployable Skewer Blades, these are for characters. These is Miscast Chance and Scorch, and Decomposing Decoys Stock. I guess out of all of this, probably deployable Skewer Blades with a leadership increase and the Aura leadership effect +6. That's going to be nice to have. I think for the weapon teams, we've kind of buffed everything for the Poison Wind Mortars. We've buffed everything for the Rattling Guns and the Giselles. We haven't buffed everything for the Warp Fire Throwers, the Warp Grinders, or the Globadiers, and the Doom Rockets. We should probably build some more of these as well. We also have the Doom Wheels, so if we wanted to buff these up, we're also going to get additional pieces of equipment and more Regiments of Renown, which we can also hire. So there's so many things to do. I think I'm going to start with the deployable Skewer Blades, and then we'll go from there. Yeah? Doomflayer prototype. Oh, nice! With all parts now researched in the Forbidden Workshop, our Doomflayers have reached their maximum potential. A new specialized Doomflayer unit has been successfully prototyped and is now available for recruitment as a free Regiment of Renown. A free Regiment of Renown? Is it really free? I don't know why I didn't realize that it's free. So, where is it free? Is it this? Black Hole Flares. I mean, it looks like it costs something. It's $12.50. This amount will be deducted from your treasury, and it's got an upkeep of 332. I wonder why they say it's free. It is new. The Black Hole Flare, that's awesome. I'm glad for it. But it does look like it costs us something. I mean, we'll definitely pick them up. It's just a matter of when, because right now we need the cash, right? So I guess we'll improve our economic situation here. We can probably work on the province growth. So we'll get this going with growth and casualty replenishment rate. And let's end the turn out here. Dwarves can move underground, so maybe they can bypass it. Ooh, that'll be interesting. We might have to intercept them in the underway, yeah? It's already in the army with a purple banner shield. Oh, really? I have an army with a purple banner shield? Hey, who's Kojo Bear? Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful holidays, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five. If you need cash, I think you were upgrading an Undercity mine. I don't think you had to buy it. I think they got put into an army somewhere. Oh, really? Very interesting. Well, we definitely need to double check, because I don't remember if I saw it, yeah? Your food consumption went up with the upgrade in the Forbidden Lab. We haven't... Well, it's because we have another hero right now. Etain has been obliterated. Oh, Tyrion's dead. And Clan Moors is now considered a major power. Oh, boy. So Queek is feeling pretty tough. We've expanded to the Death Pit out here. But I'm going to hold off on upgrading Undercities as much as I can for the moment. So Crow... I guess we have a choice. We could pick a fight. We could go to the French. What's the sack value on these things? Let's take a look at the real estate, right? Are there more treasures out here where we don't have to piss anybody off? Doesn't look like there is. So let's get on the land. We're going to go to Brienne. We're going to switch on over to a stalking stance. And we're going to advance. And this is a sack value of 1472. We have a sack value of 2009. Sack value of 2974, 3509. And we got a sack value of 13,726. What about the Empire? Empire at 10,506, 4467, 9,000, 3168. These are the Wood Elves at 846. Montfort is 1853. 1631. Massif-Orcal is 835. So it seems like the Empire is where it's at, is what I'm saying. Yeah, if you don't want to pick a fight, raiding can also give a little something temporarily. Ah, good call. I don't usually raid, so now we're in enemy territory, and we can go into raiding stance. Oh, but we need more movement, so let's get back on our side of the bridge. Your city drop down on the right will show all the settlement values. This... is it the province here? This one? Other provinces. I wish I could sort by control, sort by province wealth. The vaults, well, I guess these are ours, but they're split right now. Other provinces close by. I admit, I have a little difficulty reading that, but it's very helpful, and once I learn it, I'm sure it's going to be more useful. We have about 35 minutes, so let's actually get into something, because it seems like there's been a lot of admin stuff we've been working on, and now's the time to push, right? So here's Clan Moors. It looks like they're pushing on Belagar. So let's get there first if we can. Can we tunnel underneath? They might intercept us, which I'm a little bit worried about. So let's push into their space. We're going to get Lord Squeakumber there as well. And then we've got Ikit. And we should probably... yeah, they've got a lot there. Tell you what, I'm going to go into an ambush stance. And we're going to be right here. Right there. And we're just going to hang tight. Yeah. Arcstorm, let's push up. And if we can get to like a capital or something like that with good value, then we can actually start to build something to siphon off cash, which would be really cool, yeah. Us rats are hungry, starving. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Here, we'll buff up all of the income, and we might as well max this to tier 3 and then end the turn. We need fights to get us out of the slump. I can feel it already. It seems like we're competing with Clan Moors. I didn't want that to happen, but that's where we're at the moment. I mean, worst comes to worst, we just declare war on the Empire and go to ham. Go to town. Warp dust is wearing off. Need more. Yes. Underway interception. Do you want to intercept Belagar Ironhammer with Savax Rabble Rousetail? Only him? Oh, that's not good, because they've got air units, and we don't even have a way of attacking an air unit, so I'm going to decline that one. But we can intercept Thrund Halfhand, and he has like barely any units with Savax. Yes, we shall. All right, so apparently both Belagar and his secondary army tried to go underneath Savax. Savax said no to Belagar. He did say yes to this tiny thing. And guess what? They're all on the ground. That's fantastic. And no one here has charge defense, which is great. They've got a bunch of pieces of wood that shoot bolts, so he should be fine, I think. Excellent. All right, well, hopefully they'll get some food out of this. So we're going to be on group 1. We're going to get our Plague Priest on 2. We're going to get our Assassin on 3. And then we're going to get... I'm just going to make everyone on 4. How about that? New strategy. New strategy. Guess what? We have Vanguard deployment. Vanguard deployment. That's right. Savax's crew is very hungry, and they don't have time to mess around with being on the other side of the battlefield. Gonna need a lot of money for a lot of food upgrades. Yeah, there's so many upgrades. And then we might as well deploy... Can we get our assassin like on the other side? Or is that the edge? That's the edge, so they can't do it, unfortunately. Well, they'll be close by, just in case he has something to say about the engagement. All right, here we go. Well, it looks like they've got a bit of an issue. And I guess if we had to do this one, let's just bumper forward like that. Not fear being cunning. All right, here we go. 1, 2, right there. And then for 3, we're going to actually try to move right past the enemy. And let's go. All right, tell you what. Let's do it. There they go. We need money. We need food. And we're all very, very hungry. Get them, boys. Okay, hang tight, hang tight. We actually need a charge, right? Let's go in and get group. on this. We're gonna get some of these guys, get those guys, the miners, and then we'll get the assassin just blow right by. And then this guy just cleave these guys in twain. Move, move, move. Trash them. Oh my! Look at them fly. Oh my God, they're all dead. Oh my God, they're all dead. All right, keep pushing. Push, push. Everybody push. Everyone meet on the Iron Drakes. Converge, converge. Bomp, 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 bomp. Get him, rat boys. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, get those guys. Get those guys. Right now, Savex is like, but I'm all the way on the other side of the battlefield. Oh, there ain't no bolt thrower here. Jesus. Yeah, get that guy. That guy's dead. Okay, get this guy. Get these guys. Those guys right there. Savex is like, but I'm out here, guys. Wait up for me. No, no, no. No waiting. No waiting. We're all very hungry. You have no idea. Yeah, grind them to bits. We've got a new food processor here. Next, get this guy. Get that guy. Tell you what, assassin, get in here. Plague Bearer. Wait, I'm still on my way. Guys, I'm in the wrong army. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're in the wrong army, my friend. Seems like you need a bike. You need the biggest bike you can, because here, size freaking matters. Ooh, oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Yep. There it is. Okay, who's left? Anybody left? How about this? We'll give you protection if you pay us some food. We'll give you a little bit of rat protection. I think you might want to call out on your insurance policy. My goodness. Oh, Slayers, they're unbreakable, it seems. They did not mean in body, they only meant in spirit. Wow. Okay, who's left? Anybody left? Hey, guys, dust yourself off. Anybody left? Legit? Wait, who's left? Did we win? Here, I don't know. Attack those guys. Is that it? Wait, what do we do now? I guess kill every last dwarf. Yeah, kill every last dwarf. That's what we're gonna do. You guys attack these. You guys attack those. I don't know. You three attack that one. Assassin, I don't know. Poke that guy in the back. Oh, yeah, there ain't anyone to poke. Yeah, poke that guy, yeah. The sound you made for motorcycle reminds me of sand people. Oh, yeah. You probably know this, but if you make a lock group with Control G and attack, each unit attacks a separate unit if they can. It's not completely optimal, but it does save you some time. Oh, really? I didn't realize, Angel. I think someone did tell me. That does sound familiar, but I didn't fully get it, if that makes sense. Yeah, Plague Priest. Here, track that guy down, yeah? Oh, there's a Slayer. There's one Slayer left. He's right there. Is he in there? He's in there somewhere. Oh, there he is. We found him. He's right there. Oh my God. He's right there. You got to get rid of that guy. He's unbreakable. Yeah, just keep grinding. Keep grinding. Yeah, there it is. Think of it like the club. You just kind of... Man, this guy is something. Let me tell you. Here, everybody attack this gentleman. He's right there. That's the one guy stopping us from winning this fight. Yeah, get him, guys. Get him. Is he in there? He's right there. Oh, there he is. We found him. Guys, we found him. He's right there. I must say, very impressive, but... We slice, we dice, we mince, we even puree. Yeah, well, this guy doesn't know when to quit. I've seen something like this before. How about this? We're going to get the assassin, and the assassin's going for him. And then everyone else, back it up. Here, just back up right here. Give him a little space. Might need to pull away and charge. Yeah, we'll give him a breathing room right here. He's not done yet. There he is. There he is. Found him, guys. Found him. He looks like he just wants to be... I wish we could join him. Can't he join us? He looks like he wants to be part of the biker gang. No, he doesn't really like our bikes. He don't really like the bikes. Yeah, come on, guys. Come on. What are we doing here? Control A. Get out this away. But you're allowed to go that away. Okay, go. Come on. Foe Seeker. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Slay kill.
Slay kill. Oh, wow. That was super fancy, but... Oh, my God. It's come down to this. I mean, that's super fancy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Hey, Savax, can you help out here? Savax, could use a little help. All right, Savax, get in here, buddy. Yeah, you got this. Oh, my God. Can you flashbang this guy? Yeah, flashbang that guy. We're going to be here for days. Keep it up, gents. Keep it up. You got this. Oh, he fell over. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Wow. I really don't... Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, get him. Come on, Savax. Show him why you're the rabble rousetail. Oh, my God. Hey, Savax. No. Don't just cheer him on. Savax, stop cheering him on. Stop playing with your food. All right, come on. Lord's under attack. Yeah, but, I mean, so is he. Oh, my God. Really? How much health does this guy have? Oh, is that a random warp lightning? Oh, my God. It is a random warp lightning. He's got 46 health. Okay, gentlemen, it's time. Here, get... Okay, everyone's charging now. Really? Don't make me... Oh, you know what? That's it. Menace from below. We're at this point already. He now has 1 health. There, yes! We win! We won! Okay, a little late there, gentlemen. A little bit... Oh, my God. That was terrifying. I've never... No wonder Slayers are so powerful. My goodness. 0 losses. Gotta love that. Fantastic. Well, we got him. It did take us a little bit. And I must admit that you kind of have to salute that last Slayer for holding us off for so long. But glad we're able to do it. We came together and we worked it out just like real adults do. That's just the kind of people that we are. The good news is Belagar's out there and there's like 3 of our armies and we're all going to be able to farm him for experience and food. And we already ate his last army. So it's just about 2 dots make a line and maintaining the momentum. That's the idea. So Clan Angrund is in a bit of a pickle right now. We could get a little more food out of it. Yes, please. There it is. More food, more experience for all of the bikes. It was a bit hairy at the end. Yes, it was a bit mohawky, actually. A little bit mohawky. That was a sturdy dwarf. Yeah, it's sturdy dwarf for sure. Ambush success chance and defense chance has increased for Ikit Claw. The Cult of Sigmar has been obliterated to the south. Avalorn has been obliterated in Ulthuan, and Ikit Claw is ready to go. Thrund Halfhand has died. He really did. And we have a new Undercity now where the French are. Oh my God. We have so many Undercities. This is ludicrous. Holy moly. All right, well, let's go ahead and finish these guys off. Where's Belagar? Hakenhaf, Stromny, Coral Seeker. Where did he go? Did Clan Morse take him out already? They probably did. Well, they left us Karakizor, so let's at least take that. So we're on our way. We've got our stalking stance, and we're going to smack this place. Savax is going to take the whole area. Oh, it's medium. Let's continue the siege, but we're going to support with the other bunnies so that we get more experience. So we'll get Lord Squeakumber in here, and we're going to get Ikit Claw in here, and they're all helping Savax to do this. Nice! High five! Now, we're going to sack it for 20,000 gold! 20,000 gold! Amazeballs! And loot and occupy it. There it is. Excellent. So now we have control of a new province. It's an actual province this time, which is fantastic. And we're going to do growth, and we're going to buff up anything that we want. Because we have 30,000 gold, yeah? Stout is the main thing with dwarves. No matter the game, yeah. Hot damn, yeah, they had a lot going for them. My goodness. Okay, with Crow, I suppose, let's go in and pick on the Empire. I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Crow. So let's head on through French countryside, and we're going to be raiding the French countryside as a true rat would. And we're just going to give a point out to Yafizi here. He already has all of his stuff, so we'll get the Musk of Fear. And let's do it. Need to start slamming everything food-related. Yep. Slam all the things. This is for Lord Squeakumber. We've got 20 minutes left, so let's try to be efficient here. See, Blade Master. we're just going to continue down the lines that we're in. We're going to get missile strength for all of our slaves. For Storm Drake, Paranoid Defender. Ability is Verminous Valor. 25% speed and leadership 8. Explosion does not affect friendly troops. He's got enemy hero action success chance reduced, ambush defense chance increased. On turn start, lords have a chance to gain loyalty. Wards save 5% for the lord, and passive ability is Power Grab. Leadership 8 across the entire army if a lord has been routed or killed. Oh, very interesting. And leadership aura size increased character aura leadership effect. I'm going to get that one, and then I think we can we get both? Oh, can we get both of these, actually? Paranoid Defender and Suspiciously Loyal. Nice. That's kind of a funny one, that if the Lord gets routed, it actually helps our leadership. he's trying to take control. That's so good. That's actually really funny. Let's do Warp Lightning. Improve the cooldowns out here. We get Slippery, so that's going to give us extra speed and melee defense. And for Bubbacan Squeak, he's got Vermintide and Pestilent Birth, already has Arcane Conduit, so we're going to keep moving on the speed. We've got Seatim Stormtail. We've got... we'll keep moving on Windmaker, because he'll be able to get Shock Collar. For Savax himself, there it is. Vehicle Engineer. Recruitment rank +1, and local recruitment duration for Doom Flares and Doom Wheels. And he gets the Brass Orb. That's awesome. And we're going to get Engineering Skill for even more speed and even more charge bonus. That's phenomenal. That's awesome. Then we've got Flexible Knot. He is able to push forward on Plague and then get Arcane Conduit for that passive recharge. And then we've got 2 points for our Assassin Goblin Crew. We're going to go Dance of Death, and we're going to go into Gutter Fighter because, my god, he did dance a lot, but he couldn't actually hit that Slayer. We need to hit more consistently. That's a given. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see what we have. We have 30,000. Arcstorm. If we take a look, how much are these worth? If we look at the other provinces out here, is it going to say? The highest value province, Dragon Isles, Eastern Colonies, Reichland, 3764. Reichland's right here. Altdorf. Let's set an under empire on freaking Altdorf. Let's go there. So we need to go to Altdorf because apparently if we siphon cash off Altdorf, it's worth a lot. Like a lot. That's going to be awesome. Irana Mountains, tier 5. That's 13k just to go to tier 5. That's insane. We have more defenses. Let's hold in Estalia. We've got... These are all undercities. We can buff up the food, and then we're also going to reduce our discoverability. We'll hold in Gaian Vale. We've got more food here, but we don't have a way of reducing our discoverability, so we'll just buff this one for food. Here in the Sump Pit, we're going to get the Undercity spread and food. Out here, we can buff our discoverability, and we'll hold. And then in Argalis, probably defenses as well, because I have a feeling it's not going to go so well with Clan Morris. I'll be perfectly honest. And now we have 898. Oh my god. And we've got an imminent rebellion, but that's good for us. So end the turn. Excellent. Holy moly, that was a lot. That's a whole bunch. So what's going to happen is we're going to have Crow on the northwest part of the Empire. They're going to start poking at Reichland. And then we're going to come from the south and start poking on Reichland as well. Now, we do have to cross through a mountain pass, which is unfortunately guarded by the Wood Elves. So I'm not too sure how we're going to handle that one. Maybe we just kind of go past it and, you know, deal with the outcome. I hope they don't start stabbing us in the back, right? Right now, we've got a rebellion. Oh, I guess we can crush this for food. Oh, they're right here. Very nice. Oh, wow. Malachi Makaisen has been obliterated. Ivres of the High Elves has been obliterated. The Hunts Marshal's expedition has been obliterated. And Hexodal is still alive. And right now we got Metroplex back. And he's right here. Awesome. Awesome. Lord Squeakumber already has a Warlock Engineer. Ikit has a Warlock Engineer. I almost feel like... I mean, Savax does not. I'm not sure where to put Metroplex. I guess we can get him in Lord Squeakumber and we can really make... Well, we don't have a lot of range there. I feel like he's going to do best with Ikit. So what if I get... What if I get not Yakumo and we get him out there to start scouting ahead of us? And then we're going to have Metro slot into that slot with Ikit Claw. Don't wound this. I want you to slot in with Ikit right here. I think. Wait, that's Ikit. Ikit's right here. He has 19 out of 20. That's where I want to go. Oh, did I not select Metro? Oh my gosh. This is a very packed area. There it is. Oh my god, that took a lot. Are the Wood Elves in a defensive agreement with the Empire? If so, see Empire at war with someone a petition from them?
I will hear your petition,
right now, they've got... The Empire is in a military defensive alliance with all of the Empire, but they don't have any sort of alliances with the Wood Elves, it seems. So I think we're okay. We just need to poke the Empire, and then we're just going to be fighting with the Empire as a whole, but they've got to come through this choke point, so that's probably okay, I think. So let's take Lord Squeakumber. We're going to start advancing. I realize that probably we might need to do stance tunneling. Are we stuck here? Savax, can you move? Here's Savax. Oh, we've got this army here. All right, Savax, can you kill that guy? Ambush, perfect. High five. Rebellion, put down. There it is. Excellent. And more food. Actually, we're going to replenish our army by eating them. Okay, that's why we couldn't move. There was a rebel army standing right in front of us. I couldn't see them amongst all of the detritus. Oh my god. All right, we're going to move our assassin forward, and he's going to be scouting for us. What is the control zone? We can go up to this point without stepping on the Wood Elves' toes, so to speak. We'll get Savax to advance. We're going to have Lord Squeakumber push north. Cancel. And then we're going to have Ikit also moving to the north. We can actually tunnel up to the front. There it is. Okay, perfect. So we're right at the very edge of what is allowed. And then if we tunnel, we can tunnel all the way onto Empire territory. Nice. We will not falter. We will crush the Rebel Alliance with the mighty force of the Bunny Rate Empire. Yes. Skill points for Immortal Darkness Tail. Let's get Vermintide. Excellent. And unassigned skill points. How many more? We've got Metroplex. We're going to go Standardized Firing Drill. And then we're going to get ourselves more Missile Strength predominantly because we already have an ammunition buff. We can get to ammunition later. And then for these points, we've got Pestilent Birth and Vermintide and Arcane Conduit. So now we're going to start to work on improving what we already have with like Plague so that we have a better cooldown on that. Hero not move. We got Arcstorm. We're heading on up to Alt-Zorf, I believe. There it is. There it is. So we're heading there and we're going to establish a Warlock Laboratory on Alt-Dorf. So I've now queued it up. For Estalia, it's just defenses. For Gaian Vale, I mean, I guess we can get money. Let's get more money out there. For Plain of Bones, we can improve the food. We have money for Fortress Varag. I don't think we need to spread anymore for Fortress Varag. Is that right? Well, we didn't go to Ruins End, but that's Nurgle, so that's not going to really take too well. So tell you what, I'm going to get rid of this and buff this simultaneously. And then let's go ahead and end the turn. Yeah. Bunny Rat Empire. Now I want to find Admiral Toph's exact quote to lay about crushing the Rebel Alliance. There's food snacks in the Empire, Longtail. Yes, absolutely. Can I ask something? I really tried to play the game, like really tried, but I don't find any enjoyment. I don't know why. I love Shogun 2. I don't know why this game I feel bored. I'm trying to play. No worries. No worries. I guess that's something that probably... I mean, in the end, only you'd be able to answer that one. But I guess it depends. Like, when you're moving around, where I find... How about this? Where I find that I might start to get bored is if there's a lot of like little administrative things to do. Like if you get a super large empire and you end up upgrading a ton of buildings and stuff like that, you're not spending a lot of time in fights. I've also found that if I'm auto-resolving a lot, then that tends to be a moment when I might start to I lose interest, I suppose. So then I have to tell myself I should probably fight some more manually. And those are probably big contributors. And then there's also if you feel like you're too strong, right? I guess those are like the main ones. But depending on what your answer is to that, that might influence, I guess, where we go from there, if that makes sense. Non-aggression pact with a crooked moon. No. No. It looks like a lot of the Skaven don't like the crooked moon, and they're actually at war with them. So I'm gonna let that one sit. I would like to double check our alliance with Clan Eshin, So let's see. Ambush success chance now complete. Plus 5%. Belagar has been discovered. He was trying to ambush us. Go figure. And we take a look at Clan Eshin. How we doing?
We listen.
Confederation chances are getting worse. But, you know, they're still alive. So I count that as a win. I'm going to go with record effective recipes. And the reason why I'm doing that is just because that's how we get to oppressive plans and how we get to plans within plans, which are going to help our food capacity, etc. And now it is time. We've got 10 minutes, so we might as well start poking the Empire. Blackstone Post for Crow. If we sack it, it's 10,000. Jizero is 4568. Let's try to poke Blackstone Post. Declare war. And it's gonna... Oh, the French are on us as well. Interesting. Well, it looks like Crow's gonna have to hold off the French all by himself. That does not seem tactically sound, but let's do it. Plans within plans. It's planception. Okay, so now we've really declared war. And we're going to go ahead and smack Blackstone Post, take 8 food, and then sack it. Post-battle chance of stealing a magical item plus 10%. So now we have 22,000. 22,000 gold, a little bit more food. That's nice. And I suppose he could always loot and occupy it just so he can actually replenish, and that way he can recover after that engagement. We can always, like, give it to somebody else or something like that. Like, maybe we can actually trade it. Can we trade this thing to the French? Like, if we say, here's peace, but I'm going to give you Blackstone Post. Oh, wow. I just want to point out that even though the Empire is currently allied with Coron, and Coron is at war with us now, we almost gave them the settlement for peace. They're not very strong allies. So if we find the right peace, the right settlement to give to him, he might like us enough that he'll have peace with us. So I think that's what we need to do, yeah? The French are joining the war. Beating up on the French was on the docket plan. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. All right, it's time to push. Let's get Lord Squeakumber through here. There's Karak here. There's Belagar out here. But, I mean, if he's going to be fighting against, you know, Clan Morse, that's fine. We don't have to worry. I'm pretty sure they're all over him. And we just need to probably not bother the Wood Elves too much, right? So I'm going to cross through. We're going to get not Yakumo, and he's going to continue to scout ahead. They've got a lot of armies out this way with Elspeth von Draken. Let's pull back just a little bit, and we're just going to try to be a little bit together, right? So ambush stance right here for Lord Squeakumber, and then we're going to get Savax, ambush stance, and we're going to be right on the other side of the border. Does that count? Does this count as us not being in Wood Elf territory? Unassigned skill points for Krokun. Let's hold on Krokun. We're gonna go past that. We got 23,000. Let's just start upgrading things. Doesn't matter what it is. If we can upgrade it, upgrade it. Just upgrade it all. We got cash. We got an infusion of cash, and that's that. And the turn. Here we go. Let's do this. Everyone has the right price. No kidding. Arcstorm, nice. So hopefully we can establish ourselves in Altdorf and start sapping some money from him on a percentage, because they have a lot of cash. That'll be really cool. We can get cash, do the discoverability building once we sack another place, and then we can also get the spread, and that might spread to the opposite side of the river as well. So a very, very, very nice target for us. This is probably a good opportunity, now that I think about it, for us to actually build some of those buildings that give us movement in territory and stuff like that. Sure, I'm not going to be at war with the Norskins. That's fine. They're going to pay us 2,000 not to fight them. That seems great. I'll take it. During a feast, as enemies are consumed and the paunches... I like how they say enemies are being consumed, and the paunches of their peers are measured with envious eyes. Lord Squeakumber boasts rather too loudly of the scavenge hall he's discovered, within which sits a relic of great value. Seize, claim it at once. Such power is yours. Take it from this minion wretch and flay him for daring to claim it in the first place. Lord Squeakumber gains the trait Flayed Tail. Characters or a leadership effect -3, but you get a banner of swiftness, or let them fight over it. Income from all buildings plus 10%, but on turn start, lords have a chance to gain -1 loyalty across 6 turns. If the lesser thralls wish to fight over petty trinkets, let them. However, in reparation, it is only expected that tribute to you is increased. I'm going to say let them fight over it. 6 turns we can deal with. That's fine. You've now established an Undercity in Altdorf. That's great news. The rite is available to be performed, which is going to help. Oh, nice. Let's do this. The 13th scheme. That's going to increase our diplomacy with Skaven factions by, I think, like 20, right? We've spread again to Grenstadt. I think that's over to the east. I'm just speeding through. I apologize, because we literally have like 5 minutes left. And we're in a much better spot. -11 right now. -11. If we have a windfall and we get a lot of cash, it might behoove us to give him a gift. Maybe that's enough to just push him over where we can get him on our side, right? So Blackstone Post. Let's go to Jizoro. We're going to smack these guys. Krokun is on the job. He's going to sack him for 4,300. Then he's going to get on over. He's going to take it from him. And then we can always gift it to the French. So let's gift Blackstone Post to the French before, you know, someone else takes it. Peace treaty, trade settlement, Blackstone Post.
Which you don't have.
And that puts us at -34.5. If I wish I could give him more than one, you know what I mean? Like this, can we give this to him? It's -29.5. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, that's not working, yeah. How are relations with neighbor Skaven? Great question. Looks like it's improving. That's a plus. It's improving. Clan Rictus. It's, I mean, at least it's on the up. It's not on the down. That's the real plus, yeah? And then we probably get into one more fight, right? We've got all these ghosts that I cannot assassinate, but with not Yakumo, we can definitely pop a hero in the face or something like that. Can we get Hong Shui Nangong? What the? Oh, it's a caravan. They've got a caravan out here that's worth 700 cargo. What is that? We need to take a caravan. That's awesome. Can we assassinate someone in Elspeth von Draken's place? Assault the units for 486. It's 56% success. Or, not Yakumo can assault Rizard. Assault his units 86%. Sure, do that. Clerk. Plots, plans, and intrigue abound inside the Under Empire, and they must all be recorded lest something vitally important is forgotten. You get an additional 8% success assassination chance. Wow! From having a clerk, our assassin has successfully impaired Rizard Engel's army. That's awesome.
No.
It is awesome. I don't know why you said no. I don't know why you said no. You have no reason to say no. Bell Polisher, let's hold. All right, so let's see if we can't maybe expand a little bit. Let's grab Lord Squeakumber. We're going to move on Fildorf. We're going to continue the siege. And then we're going to move to support. So we're all going to go together. So we got Savax. We're going to a stalking stance. Or I guess we can be in a raiding stance. Let's get into a raiding stance. How about that? Raiding stance. And then we got Ikit. And Ikit's going to be in a raiding stance. Right there. And he's going to get even closer. And then Lord Squeakumber is going to pull the trigger. And there it is. Nice. That's another place for us. Sack it. Excellent. Sacked successfully. And then we're going to have Lord Squeakumber take it. And now he's able to recover. Fantastic. Oh, we have like zero gold to raid because it's probably belonging to us now and it's been trashed. How far can we go? Can we take Wissenberg? We can go out to Steingart. We can... Let's head up to Wissenberg. I think... Oh, no, there's Grizzle Valley. So we can go into an ambush stance. If I'm Elspeth and I'm going straight across, I'm going to come right through, right? So I'm going to go ahead and be right here. And then we'll get Ikit. He's going to go into an ambush stance. And he's going to be right in front like that. Nice. Let's do that. That looks very, very nice indeed. I'm going to skip the skill points. And we're going to try to get some upgrades here. So upgrade, defenses. This is for growth. We need it right now. And then I suppose I'm going to start to get like some kind of clan pit so that we can have some kind of a military presence. We'll get some protection going and hold. For Karakizor, we're going to get some... We can't do defenses because we're not at tier 3. So let's go ahead and at least temporarily choose growth out this way. For Blackstone Post, doesn't matter. I mean, I don't care about Blackstone Post. So let's hold. We'll skip that one. And for Martech, I guess I'm going to get a spreader building, and we're going to end the turn there. All right, so we've got like 1 minute. So let's see what kind of shenanigans we can get in the last minute. Man, it's like they're so hesitant to attack us, and I know why. I mean, they have no idea who's hiding where. I would imagine we're actually going to land that ambush if they do come for us. Jizero, Reiklin, Sergov, they're attacking Crow. Oh, Crow! They're attacking Crow. Oh no! Crow's stuck. He can't leave. That's a large force out here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we gotta fight it, unfortunately. I can't, like, just stay here. Oh boy, Crow, I'm so sorry. All right, cross your fingers. I guess we're going a little bit long. So just as a reminder, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm going to spend the day with a family for Christmas Day. And then we also, I will be back on Friday, but it's going to be for Battletech. So this is the last day of the week for Warhammer 3. This is going to be our last fight. And I'm hoping, please, we do have a nuke. We do have a nuke and we can save it. Yeah. AI sees your settlements as ruins. They can't even tell where your settlements are. Oh my God. Well, they came for us and I shouldn't have stayed inside of the settlement. Yeah. Thank you, Crow. Thank you. So we are going a little bit long just to finish this fight. Start the deployment. And what do we need? We've got 2 armies coming for us. Right now, they've got a full army afterwards. It looks like a bunch of, I think, war wagons. They've got gunners. They've got a master engineer in charge. They've got missile infantry. They've got shock cavalry and some spears. I mean, that's not too worrisome by itself. Obviously, what they have right now is probably the real deal. I'm hoping that they'll delay until the rest arrive. Probably our best bet, if I look at the terrain right now, this is relatively flat, so just starting here is probably not a bad thing. Maybe we'll stay more compact like this. And then we're gonna go ahead and get all of our Jezzails on 4. Oh man. I sure hope this holds out. Here, stretch that out. Yeah, never an unwinnable fight when you have a nuke. You have to get them to blob up. True. True. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Then we got our Rattling Gunners. I'm going to do the ye old left and right thing, and we're going to make a big concave. So I'm not going to sit in front. And actually, as much as I want a concave, I need to pay attention to whether or not they have cavalry, because if not, then I'm going to rotate. I'm going to skew this backwards. Actually, tell you what, I'm going to start skewed backwards. I'm going to peel this back like this. And then if they don't have cavalry, then I'll easily swing it in. At least there's one less thing for me to think about when the fight is going on. We'll do it like that. There it is. And then we're going to get our mortars. And we're going to have them right behind the midline right here. They've got some exceptional range, which is awesome. We get like that extra 12%. And then we've got the warp fire throwers who can peel back from the refused flanks. Like that. I actually might say that the right flank is 5 and the left flank is actually 3, like that. So we're gonna have 3, then 5, 4 in the middle, 6 in the rear, and then we got our hero on 1. Turn off guard mode. We've got Plague Priest 1 and 2, so we're gonna go. We'll actually have both the Plague Priests on 2, and then Uffizi's going to be in the back right there. Okay, perfect. That's what I got. That's what I got. So I'll just make sure that I got Kedinkun Squeak on the left side, and we'll have Immortal Darkness on the right side. Okay, let's do it. What do we have? Hang tight. Okay, so from what I can see, we've got Halberdiers, we've got dual sword flagellants. So like, are they dual sword infantry? No. Damage dealer, frenzy, unbreakable. So we got to kill all of them, basically. They got great swords. They've got war wagon mortars. Oh, not cool. Siege artillery mortars. Their range is 380. Okay, so definitely want to menace from below on those guys, if we can. Null Ironsides, outriders with grenade launchers. Don't like that. We have great cannons with a range of 450, so phenomenal. And then they've got Hochland long rifles, all very, very long range. Hochland long rifles at 260, so very similar to our mortars, or to our poison the tubes. Gosh, what are they called? They're called poison wind mortars. Okay, so they are mortars. They are mortars. Reichsguard shock cavalry, Demigriff knight shock cavalry, and so they've got 2 shock cavalry. They've got a lot of long-range missiles, grenade launchers. I mean, pretty nasty stuff. And they've got a freaking Luminarch of Hysh to get rid of heroes and things like that. So, oh boy, pretty nasty setup here. I could push up and put an orb on them. I guess the safest place is probably the right side, which is going to turn their Luminarch. And if we take a look at our range, we want to play within this range. So maybe I'm going to send Crow up this way, and then we're going to go from there. Yeah, I'm Clan Skryre. Hear me roar. Eek! Yeah, we're heading on out. And we're going to see when they come on over. Hang tight and hold. So right now, how much time do they have? They have 1 minute 35 seconds. I'm going to move up and maybe put a globe on some Demigriff Knights or something like that. Let's stay to the right so the Luminarch has to rotate quite heavily in order to engage us. So we're just slowly pushing. They don't have any flyers, so I'm not going to be using the Howling Gale or anything like that. Just go from one cover of trees to the next. And then let's place this right on top of those knights. I almost feel like if we can, I'd rather get shots on their artillery because I'm most worried about someone having artillery instead of us, right? Now, the mortars are pretty nasty. I don't think our rats are going to do as much there. They have their cannons. We're probably going to do the most damage to the cannons and potentially the Hawkland long rifles. So let's go ahead and do a menace from below right there, just like that. And in theory, actually, if we don't like this stuff, we can nuke them now. Can't we nuke them now? I mean, it's... Well, let's let that one land, and then we'll see how they respond. Maybe they'll bunch up or something like that, right? Excellent. There's a globe, and there's an attack. Perfect. Okay, let's go in and get these guys. Focus more on the great cannons than the Hawkland long rifles and hold. We're going to get Crow, and Crow's going to put a plate right... Not the halberdiers. Looks like they might be coming to us. These are close quarter infantry. Let's... I'm going to save our power reserves right now, and let's just center and pull back a little bit. Let's see what's happening back here. So we're trying to take out as much of their crew as possible. They've got 4 great cannons at the moment. Everyone's responding. Are they grouping up anywhere? Come on, keep it up. Keep it up. You're doing a good job. Potential grouping here. All right, we're pulling back. So how much did we do to the cannon? Not bad. Not bad. About a quarter of the health there. Not too bad. Yeah? Okay. Well, the Luminarch and everything, the Hawkland long rifles can get a shot on Crow. That's not a good thing. So with their range... Do we want to nuke this now? I guess, is it really going to buy us too much? The mortars are something that I have to worry about, I suppose. Yeah. Hey, Scald. High five. Welcome. If I slow the roll, what's their movement look like? They're actually reforming here. They're reforming. That's a lot of Ironsides and guns. The wagons are something. There's a Luminarch. I only get one of these. There's the wagon. This is a terrain feature. Come on. Here. Okay, I just pulled the trigger. I'm hoping it's going to land. There's a Luminarch of Hysh in there. Incoming. Oh! How much of an effect? Nice. Oh, that's not bad. That is not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Obviously, we didn't really hurt the Luminarch of Hysh, but we got the... What's this? The Hawkland long rifles basically have 15 people left and no health at all. All of these guys may have unit count, but they're going to die from the damage over time because it's pulsing radiation through them. We got that upgrade, which is fantastic. And right now we are have enough to immediately follow up. They've got a lot of war wagons, stuff like that, all of that. But we're going to get right into their faces right now. And we're going to slam in another menace from below just to tie up the great cannons. And then now's the time when we might be able to come on in, do a warp lightning, maybe, I don't know, right there. Or actually, you know what? Yeah, just maybe here. Put it right there. Hang tight. Yeah. Wagon's all right, but the rest of everything is done. Yeah. Missed on that one. All right, engage the great cannons. Engage the great cannons. All right, Crow, pull back. Pull back, Crow. What's the range? Yeah, pull back. Get behind the trees. Hold. So both armies are now online. So I should probably take a look at these wagons. They got Missile Chariot, Missile Chariot, Missile Chariot, Hawkland, Hawkland, Missile Chariot, Hawkland, Missile Chariot, Missile Chariot. Okay, the Hawkland have the range to really hurt, but I think a lot of they do still have shock cavalry, so we need to be aware. And we probably need to summon a little bit early. They're able to spread out now, unfortunately. The great cannons have been somewhat disrupted, but they're still operational. They still have 4 unit count. All right, hang tight for a second. Hold. We can harass again. These are the mortars. These are the mortars right here. Okay, what's the range? Yeah, we don't have it yet. Our range is currently at 440. They have a 480 on the great cannon. We do outrange the mortars. Man, they're really spread. They're really spread. It's okay. It's okay. Tell you what, if we can, let's spread just a little. Just a little. Right there. Spread out a little bit. We're not engaging at this moment anyway. Right out here, they've got Field Gun Chariot, War Wagon Hellblaster. War Wagon Hellblaster. We do have an orb. Place the orb. I think they're redirecting. Yeah, they're redirecting. In that case, can I put it here? Yeah, put the orb there. Put the orb there. Oh, hang tight, hang tight. Let's go ahead and disrupt the Hellblasters. Get right there. And let's pull back with Crow. I need to lay off the warp dust. Yeah. Nice. Jesiles are already engaging. Catapults are engaging. Fantastic. Fantastic. We do have flankers coming around on the left side. We've got skirmishers, 2 shock cavalry. Clan rats are disrupting, but not taking out the Black Lions. Let's hang tight. The great cannons. What's the range? We are almost within range. Almost within range. So they can set up at any moment and start shelling our gun line. So no bueno. Our range 391. Their range is 450. Our catapults have a range 440. And we're behind the line that they can engage. The only way I'm going to get anything out there, I don't have a Packmaster in this army. We do have double Plague Priest. We could use them to eat up some of the ammunition, maybe. Vermintide isn't going to last that long, but maybe we can summon just the Vermintide just to try to eat up some of the ammunition from their artillery and maybe get them to stop, right? So let's already go ahead and get them deployed. They're not going to last forever, but maybe we can get some value out of them. All right, we've got our flanker on the right side for Crow. Crow's shield is being depleted. He has the scintillating shield. It's that unique piece of equipment with 1,000 barrier. His shield's coming down. Okay, so let's get this unit, and I'm going to move to screen. And then this Vermintide, we're going to move out here to potentially screen. I'm going to get our Plague Priest. Let's go ahead and refuse this line right here. We're going to go ahead and cant out on an extreme angle. And then these 3, we're going to do the same thing. So we're going to go ahead and cant out like this so that we're ready to receive. And let's get the Plague Priest to retract. All right, there it is. Crow's pulling in. He's regaining barrier right now. We have 5 seconds until we can disrupt the great cannons again. There it is. On the ball. Right there. Go for it. So we have 5 seconds until deployment. 3, 2, 1. Go. Hit. Hit the crew. Cut the crew. Get on them. Okay, perfect. Hold. So, extreme angle right here. They're on us. Let's cut over Crow. We could charge into them and try to hold them in place. They've got the grenade launchers. Let's turn off guard mode. We're going to go ahead and try to dump them with the flames. We've got more clan rats. We have guard mode off. We're going to start shifting laterally to try to receive and hold. Just watch both flanks. All right, we're getting torn to pieces, so that's fine on the clan rats. Hold. Their master engineer is getting destroyed right now. Okay, so Crow is starting to make contact. He's right on it. Here, let's get the clan rats not to screen, but to charge instead. They want to keep at a skirmishing distance, and we're currently covering armor piercing. And then we're going to go ahead and put a plate right behind them where they're probably wanting to go, right? Where they're wanting to go. And then on the left side, the rattling guns can't really shoot just yet. I mean, they can. Let's get these two, and we're going to force that engagement. And then we're going to try to dump out and finish the Reichsguard out here. And we're moving to engage the Bordermen. Right now, Giselles are probably getting hit by, what, long rifles or something like that? I mean, this Master Engineer, I don't know why he's coming out on his own. He's pretty much done. Finish that. So the Master Engineer's down, and their other Lord is routed. That is phenomenal. And the Great Cannons are offline. Now, they've got a lot of mortars out this way, right? Siege Artillery Chariot, 2 War Wagon mortars. I didn't realize that they had 2. The only one fast enough to make it out there is going to be Crow, but he's super far away. And he's got to continue giving chase. We can probably make it out there at some point, but we need to use our Menace from Below. But we don't have Menace from Below anymore. So it's time to start summoning up more people, right? So we have more Vermintide. Let's go in and get them deployed. That's Kid and Squeak. And then we've also got another one from Immortal Darkness. We'll go Vermintide. Just trying to eat up more incoming damage potentially, right? Hold. Just shoot anyone and everything. Anyone and everything. All right, so yeah, looks like Hidden's going to have to fall back because she's actually getting targeted. And our Plague Priest, Immortal Darkness, is going to have to fall back as well. And it looks like we've got a good engagement here. So Rattling Gunners are going. I don't think we should pursue any further with our Warp Fire Throwers. And we will continue to push with Crow. Out this way, Rattling Gunners are not engaging yet. Warp Fire Throwers are doing their thing. Let's get these Clan Rats. And as soon as they're up, we'll push off to the left side. Just get aggressive with them to move on the Missile Chariots out here. So we're covering those guys. That guy's, they're probably done. We'll hold. Pull back. Let's cant out to receive the Halberdiers. Clan Rats on the way. Engage. Hang tight. Rattling Gunners. Engage here. And we've got all the missile wagons are coming on in. Are they? Okay, here. Push a little up. And then I don't know if we can we put a globe on these guys? Put an orb right on them? I really realize that if I cast this right now, I'm going to override the orb. So let it go in 3, 2, and 1. Then warp lightning right here. And then give chase to the organics. Hang tight. So we seem to be able to hold off a lot, but right now it's really the artillery that's getting us. These 2 mortars right here are a serious issue, and I don't really have a way to counter them too well. I could get Crow to run around the backside, but he's going to get stuck doing all kinds of tasks. So I don't, if I'm honest with myself, he's not really going to be able to do what I need him to do in that regard. So I'm going to actually have him charge the Hell Blasters. Hopefully he's not going to get hit too hard. With a plague. Well, oh, ballistic calibration. Oh my gosh, I didn't do that. They could have been shooting a lot more efficiently. I do need these guys facing this way, and they're already attacking there. That's fine. I guess if anything, we could have these Giselles retarget and start focusing on these war wagons on that side. And other than that, we also have the Hawkland long rifles. Maybe we get these 2 Giselles, focus on the long rifles right there, right now, and hold. All right, come on, Crow. Come on, Crow. Just blow right by the missile wagons. Let the Rattling Gunners deal with it. And we're coming around the outside. Use the Demigriff Knights as a layup. Hold, hold, hold. It seems like I have Giselles moving out of position. I don't like that. Here. Hold in place. Hold in place. Right here. I didn't realize that I was making them do that when I was assigning the target. And let's actually return to the line. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. All right, they're coming back. They're coming back. Hit the Demigriff. Punch right through. Right to the next. Hey, Carolina, welcome, 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 Raiders. If joining us right now, we're in the last fight of the night. And this is supposed to be a valiant defeat. So we're just trying to survive this one in the last battle. High five. Hopefully you're all doing well. We're charging through the wagons. And we're trying to blow right through to the other side. Get on the Hawkland. Place this plate. And hang tight. So how are we doing on the gun line right now? Rattling Gunners are holding. Looks like our Outriders with the grenade launchers are getting kind of pushed. Here, focus here. Focus here. And instead of these missile chariots, I mean, they've already got guns on them. Let's go ahead and split and attack the Outriders. We'll have to check on them again. We have... Oh, they've breached the back line. Kitten... Oh, Kitten's hurt. Oh, no. Okay, Kitten Kunsqueak is now damaged. I didn't realize. We are focused. Let's get... We're focusing on the war wagons. I mean, that's good and all. Honestly, we need to rotate and start delivering some shots in this direction. Wow, I didn't realize that they collapsed on the left side. Let's go ahead and pop off a mini Doom rocket behind us. I don't know if that's going to land, but we'll try. And as soon as it's popped off... Come on, pop that, pop that, pop that. Come on, start up the Rattling guns. Start up the Rattling guns. These are Hawklands shooting into our rear. Our cavalry's collapsing. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Hold. Crow, I need you to charge out. I need you to take care of these war wagons. You need to apply pressure immediately. Like immediate pressure. Yeah, mini Doom rocket. Just a tiny little one. Just a small one. Okay, we're fleeing from the field. Honestly, engage the war wagons. Hold. Man, I don't have another hero who can take those guys. Uffizi is here. I mean, he could go hand to hand with them. That's all I got right now. Wanted jet, power recharge. We'll get that triggered and go into melee and try to defend the back line. We need them out of there immediately. Right now, our Rattling Gunners are trying to take out the war wagons, but they're getting shredded. And Halberdiers are on the way, and we don't have the gunfire mass. That's not true. That's not true. We've got Bombardiers. We're going danger close with the globes. And start launching out on the Hawkland long rifles. And we're going to place a plate right on top of the mortars. If they move, they're not shooting on us, right? All right, now engage the Bordermen. Engage the Bordermen. All right, come on, Orbs. Come on, Orbs. How's the right side? Right side's looking fine. Let's go ahead and take the right side. We need the troops here. So we're going to go ahead and take these 3. And we're going to form... I guess for now, we're going to turn the gun inwards. Just as a start. All right, there we go. So we've disrupted the long rifles. We have the Halberdiers in retreat. The Giselles are going to go ahead and refuse the line a little bit. Our Rattling Gunners are basically almost done. Let's get these... Bombardiers. They're going to face to the left and try to engage that left flank. How are we doing on our artillery? It seems like even though we were disrupted, it didn't actually dismount any of the machines, so that's a real plus. Let's get Uffizi on this side. He's going to start casting. We're going to go in and put a plate. What's their motion? Are they coming in or no? Place it right on top. Let's force them to move. Force them to go.
Retreat, retreat.
Nice! Oh my god, they survived. They survived. It was supposed to be a valiant defeat, and they lived. 2 armies. Not too bad for the Bunny League. Holy moly. Oh my gosh, that terrified me. I hope we didn't lose anyone. So let's just go ahead and speed this up just so they can get as many kills as they can. And then we will just see what's left and then wrap this up. I didn't mean to go long. I apologize. Thank you so much for your patience, bunnies. Here, let's just line up the gun lines so that as they're leaving, there's going to be less for us to kill later because we are not finishing off their armies, unfortunately, right? We've got group 5. We'll just skew up on this side, and then we've got Euphysia right here, and he can do ballistic calibration right on top. And let's speed this up. There we go. So we're just going to hit whatever we can. Right now, there's the extent of the range, and I think that is it. Okay, perfect. High five, bunnies. Long live King Rat. The Rat Pyre stands and the Empire trembles. So it looks like, oh boy, Kitten Kun came very close to dying. I think she still has a little bit of health. We might have lost a Rattling gun out here, maybe 1 or maybe 2. Maybe a Warp Fire Thrower, that's okay. It's a good thing we upgraded his army. He wouldn't have been able to hold, I think, without it. And they downed over 2,000. You did really well, Crow. You did really well. You're 99% sure. I sure hope so. Cross your fingers, bunnies. Cross your fingers. My goodness, I don't want to lose a bunny today. Moment of truth. I've had 2 of these so far. They were both for Kunsqueaks. Yes! And the Kunsqueaks live to fight another day. My god. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know what? Replenishment instead of food. That's for sure. And please, please just let the enemy fail to spot your ambush with Ikit Claw. Destroy the whole army then. There we go. Army down. Beautiful. And eat their bodies. Yeah, eat their bodies. There it is. Now what else? Anything else? Yeah, you were a master engineer. Now you're just 6 feet under. What are you, a herdsman? Crow Kunsqueak cannot leave. Auto-resolve, valiant defeat. Gosh darn it, really? Well, I'll have to figure that one out. I unfortunately can't stay any longer, but my goodness. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. A bit of a cliffhanger. We were attacked again in the exact same place with Crow Kunsqueak, but, you know, they held out once. Maybe they can hold out another time. So thank you very much. On that note, the next time we'll be streaming is actually on Friday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel, and we're going to be back again with Battletech Advanced Universe, continuing our career. I'm going to be off tomorrow, just as a reminder, and we'll be back on Friday. So thank you again. This is so much fun. We finished our short campaign victory. Clan Skryre continues to thrive, and hopefully all the bunnies live through all of this. And, you know, I just appreciate all the support. Thank you again. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful holiday. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful holiday.